Yep. We're trying for some HACKERMANS. Ads? Ooh. We're getting ads. No. But I don't know why, but my PC is breaking today again. I'm sorry. Music is cutting out for a sec. Restarting the PC. I don't know why, but it's not letting me start anything currently. So I'm gonna restart the PC real quick. Sorry for the delay. Harkin, thank you for the contribution. Yes, we have another 24-hour stream in planning. Wanna do one. Goofy, thank you as well. My cam is horribly wrong again. Can you please stay like that? I would appreciate it. Because if not, you don't see much. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't switch around anything right now. The only thing I could change is audio stuff. Because I still have that here. But I was not able to start any app on my regular PC there. Which is weird. I don't like it. Why is it breaking? Right before a stream. It's not okay. I need a third PC, yeah. I need like a game, a browser PC, and a stream PC. That's what I need. Just more PCs to fix it. That easy. Yeah, let's see if I can start Chat Arena. Oh, it starts. I have chat. I can see you guys, by the way, just on the Stream Manager preview. No, Chat Arena. Chat Arena's old news, Harkin. You know, the new shit is the blind playthrough tag getting banned. I'll have you know. Because apparently it's offensive to blind people. Here, don't ask me. And yep, Python, we're doing Python. I just have to Gordon's banned, that's all. I mean, he is always banned nowadays. He's banned for like everything, the poor guy. I mean, there is some offensive stuff sometimes that he gets banned for, but even then, if I'm lucky, yep. Let me get this stuff real quick. Alright, there we go. I'm just setting up a command for the stuff that I'm trying to achieve. So there we go. So you can now use !Python. And this is what we got. There's nothing about the dev environment yet because I'm still unsure about what to use there. We'll do that we'll do that just as we go. But otherwise, that's the pages I'm using. End goal is to build some kind of script for my chatbot, for the Streamlabs chatbot that we can. The only issue with that is the Streamlabs chatbot is using Python 2, and we're gonna be learning Python 3, but it shouldn't be that huge of a difference. Hopefully, we'll see, but can't know for sure yet. Also, let me see if the cam switch works, or if it's broken. All right. There's a cam. Nope, works. Hello. Yeah, Harken. You can see me a little bit more from above now. Because the cam is a little bit up higher because it's now in a ring light. It looks a little different. A little bit. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. Good. So, let me prepare and clean up some stuff. Let me go and remove my desktop symbols because we probably won't need those for now. I will be, let's see here, getting that stuff done. All right. I think though, if I start OBS here, which I need, we can start taking a look at this stuff. So, app any run. There you go. Go for that. Forgot to detach your debit card from Amazon Prime. So what does this mean? Did it automatically repay or what did it do? Please, I can sub to you. Thank you very much. But it probably put more Amazon Prime on your stuff. Even though you didn't want to. Okay. Share it so you eat the bean. True. True. You can. You can. Let me go here and let's see what we do with it. Thank you, Arkin.
So good and tasty.
Harkin 2K has just subscribed! Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark. Thank you very much, Arkin. Got them, Pepega. Make me eat a bean. Oh, there's Moobot. Just like 30 seconds later again. Yeah, Moobot is a little slow. Ah. Alright. Alright. So. This is... We don't need Cheddarino up there. But this is, as far as I'm concerned, the page that we're gonna use. I hope you guys can see stuff, by the way. I hope it's not too small or too weird. Lurking mute from debates with your friends. Oh, good luck with that. Thank you for the lurk anyway, Danny. Appreciate it. Good luck with Python. Oh god. Smoke too much. Alright. So this is what we're gonna be using. A byte of Python. I looked up some stuff. And it's an ebook that we're gonna be going through. And it has a lot of the introduction and setup on how to use Python, as well as pretty much all components that we could use for that. So we're using Python 3. There's apparently Python 2 and Python 3. That onion, congratulations. You've come into a very scuffed stream, but yes. HACKERMANS is the goal. I do Python. We'll be doing integrals. Let's go. Yeah. Fuck you. There's probably going to be some backseat gaming for what dev environment and what we're going to use. And this is just going to be a daily thing. That's the best kind of stream. I mean, I can't disagree. It's what I always do. Alright. So these are just some introductions, dedications, ratings for that. The book is being used in several university courses apparently. There's a Creative Commons attribution share alike. So what that means is we can use it We can even stream it anyway. PO3 again. Nah. Arkin, there's already a PO3 server up. You know that. Josh and Invalid are currently playing PO3. There's a server up. Just for information. They're playing Titan mode. So give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license, and indicate if changes were made. We are not going to change anything in this document, but we will be using it. So here's the contribution. Here is a link to the resources I'm using, which is !Python. I should probably put that in the stream title. There we go. And yeah, we're just gonna be using this as an introduction. Buy the book, we can also buy it. I'm looking for free resources so you guys can use it too, so I'm not gonna buy anything for it. Everyone should be able to use it. Dedication, small preface. Python is probably one of the few programming languages which is both simple and powerful. This is good for beginners as well as experts, and more importantly, it's fun to program with. This book aims to help you learn this wonderful language and show how to get things done quickly and painlessly. In effect, the anti-venom your programming problems. Yeah. And it's a tutorial for Python. Any targeted newbies? That's me. Maybe you guys too if you want to program along. And it's useful for experienced programmers as well. There you go. And yeah, I know more about computers than just saving text files, but I do wanna learn more about Python. Okay, so there's some about. There's an official introduction which we won't read, and there's a background by what's the story behind it. And there's some small features and stuff like that, but we're not gonna go over that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start installing Python at the very start. So we're gonna be downloading Python. Newest version seems to be 3.9.0, so we're gonna take that. It's probably gonna be the latest stable. There we go. For Windows even. I'm using Windows for this. You don't usually always use Monster Python. That was scary. Did it print out anything? Oh god. Some ads, I think. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna install that. And it's just like any other Windows-based software. That's perfectly fine. Install it now. There's nothing I hide about my PC, so my user's just named David because I'm named David, or David, as everyone likes to call me, especially when it comes to Arkin. German David. Yeah. And yeah, Python installation is currently going on. You probably won't see it. It's just click through installation. Wait. Well, not quite, but close. All right, I think we installed it. Yeah. Okay. Add Python 3.5 to path. Did I check that? I'm not sure I checked that. I didn't look at that. I didn't follow the instructions already. I hope I didn't break anything. Okay, let me retry this. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's just do this again without me just clicking through it because I'm used to that. Let's actually take a look at this stuff. I'm sorry. We're gonna be it's already scuffed. We didn't follow the first step correctly, maybe. So I'll be redoing that. I'm hoping to limit that. I'll be trying to read through the actual instructions. And not completely scuff it up. You're following along. We're using 3.9. Yes. I'm redoing the installer right now so you guys can see what's going on because most of it was happening off stream. And yeah, Jarika just left. So. Oh, there we go. It was not checked. So this says make sure to check the option. This is important, apparently. This is important. I hope you said this. Could there be a 6.9 version? Dude, I don't know. Maybe. Goofy, you gotta check that. Check that check mark here. I hope you did. Set the path. Perfect. Okay. To change install location, next enter C path and 3.5 or another. Okay. ESE. Oh god, I've not seen that one. Think install. Think it balls up your Python installation. You see, this is why I do this along this. Also, hello ass. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna do this in app data. We're gonna just use C. So we're gonna use C for that. C, and then we're gonna create a new folder called Python 3.9, and we're gonna install something in there. Installing is hard. You see? You see? Customize install location C Python 3.9. Going in app data. Yeah, I changed it to just do C and then Python immediately. Imagine needing IDE. I mean, god damn it. I'm not a command line hero all the way, alright? I know how to do stuff. But I'd rather have an IDE. App data Minecraft mods. Yeah, that's where you put Python. Exactly that. Just tag commands it all up. There you go. Okay. You can choose to install the launchers for all users. That's fine. If your path was not set correctly, by checking the add Python path or add Python to environment variables option, then follow the steps in the next section. DOS prompt to fix it. Okay, I'm sorry. There you go. I'll put that there so you can read along this. If you want to be able to... Okay, this is done. If you want to be able to use Python from the Windows command line, i.e. the DOS prompt, then you need to set the path variable appropriately. Okay. I didn't do that. I didn't have to do that because of me clicking path. If any of you guys did that, use the link here. I'll be posting that again to look it up on the page yourselves. But I think I've already got it. We'll see. So for Windows users, you can use the interpreter and the command line if you have to set the path variable appropriately. There you go. So this is where I continue. Let's see. If I open up Explorer here, is it gonna open up a new guys window capture? It's not. Okay. Okay. Because... Okay. Because I'm still wondering about something. You ready? All right, nice. Let me just I just wish I could like disconnect these temporarily. Okay, you're ready. We'll just keep going on with this. Okay, open the terminal in Windows. Click the start button and click run. Yeah. Okay, command. I hope you guys know to open up command. And to ask. You're not going to be using VSC for this. I don't even know what VSC is. So, maybe? Okay. A Visual Studio Code. As an IDE environment then. I'm unsure. I think there were some stuff there's some stuff about that later. I think we install we install the program itself first, and then we install an IDE. I think. So there we go. There's enter, and then type Python. There you go. Python 3.9.0. It was apparently installed correctly. You can install Python into VC as an extension. I mean, I would go with just the one that this is setting for us. You can I can do VSC later. It won't change anything, right? You just install it in an environment that you already have. But I'll just go with this. I just want to follow this for now. Alright, so using IDEs to mainstream for people with HACKERMANS in their stream title. Change my mind. Okay, dude. Alright. Yep. We're no command line here. I know you're doing computer sciences, alright, dude? But don't come at me with that. Please. I'm not good enough programming for this. I'm not having this argument. I'm just going with what comes to me after with this thing. I get there's gonna be all the backseat gaming in the world in this. Okay. So, first steps. Now see. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna run a traditional Hello World program in Python. And this will teach the basic stuff. Alright. So, what we can do is run just basic... what is the project you're going to be learning on? In the end, I'm going to try to go for... You're at that level. I'm just gonna... I know what Hello World and what the basic stuff is. I know how to do stuff in this. I know how to run programs. I know how variables work on a basic level. I've programmed in Java with object-oriented stuff before. But that was way back. I'm just gonna skip through these pretty quickly. And I'm gonna be trying to do a bot for my Streamlabs chatbot. Although that runs on Python too, so we'll see what differences there are. Eureka will also be joining me later, and she knows what to do. The prof who hated Hello World would always teach Goodbye World. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, this is the standard stuff. How to quit the interpreter prompt. Yes, we can do Control D to... Oh, currently we cannot. Oh, that's GNU Linux. Okay. If you're using the Windows command prompt, press Control plus Z followed by the Enter key. So, Control Z, Enter. There you go. You tried making a Python chatbot but got distracted really early on. Yeah, we'll see how that comes too. You don't see that? Need to install Python itself then? Oh god. Oh god. Goofy, you're not following. You're breaking it all. You're already breaking it all. Okay. Okay. So this is choosing an editor. Because we won't be typing out the whole program in this command line, right? So we can interpret Python from here. But for like a whole line or a lot of text or a lot of code in there, we won't be doing that. So what we'll be doing is we'll be choosing an editor, which is going to be a program with which we can create a script, basically, that we can then run in Python. So we'll be doing that. We want syntax highlighting if at all possible. Thank you for the acquisitions. And we basically want to visualize how the program will look. So this is where you guys come in, by the way. This is saying if you have no idea where to start, we would recommend using PyCharm Education Edition. But people have been on the fence about PyCharm. I know that. Yeah. I mean, I could use Visual Studio if that would work, because I've got Python already installed, right? So I can just use it as a plugin. Danny, you seem to be knowledgeable about that. Visual Studio Code with Jupyter. Okay, so Visual Studio Code does make it 10 times easier. Okay, so I'm gonna then be getting Visual Studio just like that. So I just go to the alt turn it on and off works. Yeah. What is Jupyter? A workspace with someone? Okay. Jupyter. Oh, I see. Notebook interface, web-based application for authoring doc. Oh, okay. Oh. Send you some useful extensions in the DM. Yeah, it's a notebook application. I see. I see. Just put stuff in text stuff in Discord. Yeah. That would honestly be good. If any of you guys wanna interface with that, you can join in there. What's wrong with PyCharm? Serious? Okay, I'm okay. So the PyCharm thing was in a chat where someone else was doing Python, and like there was 1,000 something people in there, and then a lot of people were like, eh. Not in here specifically. I just know there's opinions against it. That's why. Thank you for joining, Kizo. And yeah, we'll be doing some tech stuff. So there's the tech talk channel, and just throw it all in there because we're gonna be using it. Develop on C++, so use VS Code and have the editor set up how you like it already. Okay, yeah. Sure. Alright. Then let me get the VS Code user setup. I've just downloaded it. And I'll see to install that. Are you really ready? Okay, yeah, I'm doing Visual Studio Code. So, by the way, it's in German for me, so I can show it to you, but it's not gonna help you too much. It's just a basic setup. What's the objective though? Are you new to Python? Yes. This was a channel point goal for doing a learning stream for code. And I've done object-oriented programming before, though not Python at all. So, yeah. And the end goal is going to be a script for the chatbot that I'm using, since that uses Python scripts mainly to do stuff. Good. Yes, good. So yeah, that's gonna be the end goal for all of it. I hope we can do it, but it's gonna be a mostly one-day thing. So we're gonna do a quick list of, and it doesn't have to be like a hard chatbot. It can just be like having a probability, and then by maybe 10% of someone executing the command, it responding in a different way or something like that. That's like all I'm looking for here. It's gonna be simple. But I want to learn stuff about Python, at least as a start, because I know it's a pretty cool programming language, and I just want to see what it's about, basically. It's just a quick dive into Python. Put it in this chat. Oh, God. Kill Harkin 2KX. Okay. Not chill. Chill. No, I'm not offing you. I'm saying you're not offing yourself. That's all I'm saying. Be good. And yeah, this is not what I usually do on stream, in case you didn't know, because this is usually, well, your box standard gaming channel with stuff like RimWorld, strategy stuff, sometimes a little bit of story. I'll be playing Cyberpunk for sure. More that kind of content. Not usually coding, but we're gonna try for something. We'll see. By tornado? God damn it. Oh. What extreme abate? Yeah. I mean, I'll see how it is. This is the first time. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That is a lot. Jupiter? Oh, yeah. I see. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for the follow, Goofy Catcher bot. God damn it, Goofy. And yeah, there's also All Things Goose in this channel, by the way. Cyberpunk? Yeah, for sure. Easy clap. God. Oh, God. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can do some more coding in the future, if this works well. That is a lot of things, damn. Yeah, okay, so how do these marketplace links work? We just install. Okay, and we need Visual Studio Code, which is currently being installed. All right. It's just kind of stuck. But we'll be waiting for it. I just hope it doesn't take too long. Yeah, yeah. It's not installed yet. It seemed pretty neat. Okay, so we'll be going for all of those then. I am a code formatter. Ever code useful for reading Photoshop file. Oh, there's a Photoshop file and general images thing. Oh damn. That is some good stuff. Okay. I'll just wait for it to get installed. Okay, it seems we have some time to burn. I don't know how long this will take. And yeah. Putting a seatbelt on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the back seating is gonna be hardcore. Dude, I know you can do tech stuff. Discord RPC is your favorite. You can boast of you that you're a B-Tech programmer. Would you like to see an example of Jupyter in action? Sure, we can look at something really quick while we install. I don't know how long this will take. I hope it doesn't take too super long. I got Hello World to work. Hog you. Nice. Hello World is always good. The only issue I have with is I might just have to be silencing stuff if it's like a YouTube video. If it's Discord, yeah. Of course. We're already spamming the tech channel with that stuff. The bot timer. Not only denying Goofy. Okay. Alright, all good. Not only is is the bot denying Goofy the link, but it's also immediately advertising my YouTube after that. YouTube currently only has VODs, by the way. There's like a 10-hour VOD of the last 10-hour stream I did on there. It's super stupid. Yeah. Thank you for the pin of the message. Okay, come on, Visual Studio Code. I'm really asking myself how long that will take. Like, damn. I'm scared of me just being stuck in the installation right now, and it's not supposing to take that long, but I can't say. I've never done it before, so eh. Is Task Manager telling me anything? Doing something, PC? Nah, you're chilling. It's not really doing too much. System service is not really going up that much. So at what point do we say it's stuck? Oh, okay. Framework dependencies. Ah, okay. Then it would make sense. Yeah. Then I'll just let it. Right. Meanwhile, this is choosing an editor. It explains how to use PyCharm in detail. And then it lets us create some Python files. And it lets us execute them and shows them down here. Okay. It also shows stuff for Vim, for Mac, or Emacs, apparently. I've been told by a friend that also does coding. She's, by the way, gonna be joining us later. You guys chew your pot. What kind of question is that, Arden? What are you? Oh god. Okay, using the source form. Let's get back to programming. You absorb it? Yeah. I sublimate my pasta in my mouth. Just drink it there. I mean, instant ramen you can just slurp down all the way. Super easy. But yeah, all this is Damn, Danny, that's too real. That's too real. Usually chew it? No, you're the weirdo. You chew it. What? Good explanation. Okay. Primary advantage is running Python segments in block code. Run all cells at once, have parallel cells with markup. Okay. Look at this. Okay. Okay, so this is just an import function. No, this is not even an import function. That is just importing functions. And there's a class, okay, with input parameters. Okay. If you have a question, cell. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is a cell it's running. I see. It's called engulfing. Oh god. Doesn't hurt to have. Need Discord reach presence. Okay. Each one can execute individually or dependently from each other. Okay, yeah, so you can basically execute it as a kind of class. Not a class. Oh god, English words. Oh god. Now we're talking about anti-cells and antibodies in here. This is a weird coding stream. Okay. But we can basically run it as single parts or as a whole. That's interesting. Okay. Some people have defined function within each cell. For example, you did it all in one. Oh, this is an example of the Google Drive API. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah. I was assuming as much. Enough knowledge to pass the end of the year exams, so you'll roll with it? Alright, sure. I'm gonna think of another weird question. Alright, have fun, Harkin. Have fun. That not code is actually marked down. Oh, I see. Pretty neat, yeah. I mean, obviously it looks professional because it's part of Google API, but yeah. Interesting. Now that would work really well because we are aiming to develop stuff together later. This is for a personal project. Still in school though. Oh, looks neat. Looks pretty organized. Which is important. I know that everyone's always laughing about documentation, but if you don't document your code, it is horrifying. But that's interesting. Okay. So back to the first steps. Understand everything? Yeah, I bet you do. Okay, I'm still waiting on my installation for Visual Studio. So I don't share your code. Can't be bothered with documenting it. You see? That's what I'm talking about. Danny knows how it works, but usually if you want to share code ever, you want to document it, right? Or people won't understand the first thing of it. Quick endpoint for data pipeline. Unlimited storage on a Google Drive because it's for the school. Can't abuse that with a 1 billion requests per day per project. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Also, I can't open up Visual Studio Code in the I think it might have crashed. This is taking a little too long for me, even with the dependencies. So let's see if I can put 860 gig on your drive. Jesus, I'm sure they hate me. Yeah. Wasn't there such a thing? I remember. Linus Tech Tips, by the way, and in Task Manager. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Let me see if there's a setup uninstall. There you go. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Linus had a thing where they tried to do backup onto Google Drive, and then they were like, Google was they had an unlicensed plan, and Google was like, no, that's not gonna happen. Because they immediately filled it up with all the stuff. I remember there being a video about that. Let me look it up real quick. I think it was literally Google Drive backup something. Yeah. There was a video about that. I'm not gonna play it because DMCA stuff and all. But there's an abusing for unlimited Google Drive thing. And so you're the reason why Google Photos is ending their unlimited storage. Damn it, Linus. But yeah, they did a video that was super interesting about that. Was a good watch. Also, I think it crashed again. Okay, let me not do anything while this installs, because I think it doesn't like when I do anything while it does stuff. Because I'm not getting any response again. Okay, so let's just start it again. And let's just not click anything. Install. I'm leaving it alone. Here's a collection of scrap data from YouTube, Reddit, and a lot more stuff. Yeah. I just watch a lot of YouTube. In general. And Twitch as well. No, the download is quick. But the installation for some reason takes a while. I'll just let it sit here for a bit. Without touching anything. Because I think it might have for some reason crashed the installer when I was trying to do that. Don't ask me, it's being weird about it. Could be corrupted installer. Yeah, I just downloaded this one. I don't know. Both reader. Yeah, I'll just try that. You know, this is like this is what I imagine getting stuck on. It's not crashed yet. It still says it's still saying not responding. So it is doing something. Does it run an admin? No, it actually doesn't. Which might be a part of the reason. Okay, let me try running an admin first, and then we can re-download it. Yeah. I'm just at this point I'm expecting most downloads or most installs to run as kind of an admin. There you go. Wonderful installation. This user install is not meant to be run as an administrator. Okay, I don't have a system installer. BRB, want to watch this? Sure, go ahead. Thanks so much for the follow, Finding Jay. Appreciate it. And thank you for the help. So I have the user installer. I feel like that's wrong, is it? Do I need the system installer? Because this is a user setup, right? Windows. Let me get your link. It's all good. System setup. I got it. I got the system setup. It's all good. I know how to look on a page. Just wait here. Sure. All right. I think it's good. We could use this. I mean, that's too easy. That's too easy. .NET. Yeah. I know .NET a lot from patching in a business environment, because I start working in a patch management environment, and they hate .NET patches because .NET patches break stuff in like a huge environment. So it's like system level patching. Looks like it gets stuck at the same point. Yeah, it looks like it. Can we not do this? Please? Like, I just wanted to code. I can't even code. Oh god. By the way, yeah, just like as a small point, just like as a point, it's already installed. Like, no joke. Just it's still installing. Can it's still installing though. Close the install. I mean, what is going on today? Ah. Okay. Let me just close down the installer and yeah. I mean, if it works, it works. How long has it been since I restarted my PC fully? About 10 minutes, Danny? Maybe 20? Because I just restarted it before this. I'm not one to let my PC run for a long time. It gets restarted every night. Try different IDE or go for Hello World without IDE. It's been 40 minutes. We've done one Hello World. Don't judge me for it. Alright. It's funny. Yeah, the video is amazing. Okay, so there we go. Extension Python. Okay, installing Python. Yes, we've installed Python to our path variables. We did that. The camera is blocking the screen. God damn it. Right, there you go. Visual Studio Code. There you go. I'm installing Python. And yeah. Yep. What? What? You mean the cam? Or what do you want to move to the right? Oh god. Okay, Discord rich presence. Install this. Okay. I'm just gonna install all of this. Horizon color scheme. There you go. All of this stuff is, by the way, on the Discord. So if you want any of these, go on there and get it. Jupyter. Dark. Oh, it's already installed. Okay. Don't upload this color stuff. Download, you mean? I mean, I'm gonna be using the dark default thing anyway. Prettier port formatter. Okay, sure. Go ahead with that. And Python. Oh, we already have Python. Okay, so we move this here, right? We move this over here. We move the cam. Oh, just the cam, not the chat. Oh no. Oh no. Need the extension for it to work? Ah, let's see. So we're gonna take this all. I'm sorry for moving the chat around, but it's attached to the cam group. And we're gonna go over here. Chat, stay over there. It's all horrible. All horrible. Okay, we're now over here. Oh god. Thank you for the honk. Appreciate it. Okay, this is okay. Just fix up the chat. And turn me around, I guess. Come over the chat. Yeah, down there is free space. Yes, we also have SFX stuff. You guys. Oh no. Wrong flip. That's better. Perfect. It is perfect. There you go. The honk is even backwards. There you go. We can also make the chat backwards, but we don't need that. The backwards honk is perfect though.
So
oh god.
good and tasty.
Okay, let me just reverse that because I just want all of this is wrong. All of this is horrible. Okay, let me just put this there. Let me just do my cam. God, no, don't, Goofy. Oh god. Yeah, I also have been boozled.
So good and tasty.
Jesus Christ. And I'm eating one for 1,000 channel points. Also for every sub and 200 bits, but you heard beans? Yeah, you heard right. Okay. I think we're good like this.
Ooh woo.
Okay. Visual Studio Code. We got it. It's installed. So what do we do with this now? What do we do with this now? We've got all our integrations here. Docker, remote controllers. Nah, that's fine. Working in project, you're just like I mean, you chose to come in here. I think I have the Python extension. Yeah, it's in. Okay, new file. You drag me in here? Yeah, that's a lie. Okay, I can make a new file. Should I maybe make a new folder?
Suck.
What is that? Those cute goose eyes? I mean, yeah. I mean, we even look at this. We even have a goddamn goose hat that we wear sometimes on a Sunday. Although this Sunday is probably gonna be a different Sunday. Make workspace first. Folder. Python or Koji project. Okay. It's a swan. It's a goose. It's a goose. It's a god. Okay. So, file. New window. Open workspace. Save workspace as. Okay. You can just save the workspace. So let's go to C. Let's go to Python. And let's name it, I'll just put it all in my Python folder, by the way. I'll name it, although no, I'll put it somewhere where I can actually save it back. I'll just put it in my, let's see, documents. Documents could be good. I feel like I'm just gonna put it in my Google Drive. There you go. Python. And we'll name it Python course. There you go. I've got a workspace. Wonderful. And we'll make a folder in here. And that's gonna be called, I don't know, what's, okay, so we've got the workspace, all right? Workspace is the whole area we're working in. And the folders are now for our projects, right? So anything in the folder will be a script of your project. Now this, okay, we'll name this, Python underscore tutorial. It's gonna be the first one. It's telling me to look for stuff. Oh wait, no. Oh, folder open. I see. So this is our Python course workspace, right? I've given it a name. It has a name up here. File open workspace. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's open. Okay, we are in a workspace. Right? So what we're gonna do now is make a new file. Is this it? I think, right? And now we've got a new file. Right? So we can make a source file in here and we can just put in hello world. Right? Open the workspace. You need to open the folder. There's no folder in there. Save, name it once before you start. Okay, I mean, yeah, but if I go to the work, okay. So if I go here, make a folder. Okay, god damn it. All right, fine. I'll make a folder. Jesus Christ. Go there, go there, go there. Name it Pepeg code. Okay, so open folder. Pepeg code. Don't save. Oh, there you go. Now we're in Pepeg code. Now we can make a file. Now we can make it print hello world. But now we're in Pepeg code. Now we're not in the workspace anymore, right? So am I supposed to work in the workspace, or am I supposed to work in a folder? Need to go to File Explorer on the left. Yes. No, that's not it. Explorer. Press new file symbol. Yeah. Pepeg code itself. Okay. Oh, you mean just in there? Okay, wait. Let me. Yeah. I'll just get rid of this, and I'll just create a new file called. Oh, that's the folder. Pepeg file. Dot. Yes. Here. I'll just make a file called pepegafile.py. Is that okay? Because I know Python scripts are called py at the end. Linter Pyland is not installed. Okay. Is that okay? I mean, this is it, right? Just the Python just started. Thing just opened. Yeah, I'm gonna install this. PowerShell's up. It apparently needs Pyland. Okay. Right, we're good. So now we've got the Python terminal, so now we can do print hello world. And it doesn't work. Oh, because this is the okay. No. And that's different. So if I go in here now, and if I do this, it works. All right, perfect. Okay, so we've got the code execution down here that we will be seeing. We've got the code up here, I think, right? And if we were to make a new file in here, we could press F5 to run through the beba, and okay. Okay, the F5 thing is not quite for me. Let's see. Oh no, Python file. Yeah. All right. That's okay. Yeah, it works. Okay. And if I go back here, we're back in the file manager. Great. We've got it to work. Wonderful. Okay, now back to. Let me see if I can just elongate this, because we'll probably just need this, right? Okay. I can relax, sort of. Oh god, no! Don't even get me started. Okay, so we've got a program. I'll be putting this on the half monitor. Oh god, no. Okay, different issues. Ignore it. It's fine. Okay. That's gonna be that. I can use this. All right. So now we've got a coding environment on the left, and we've got our window on the right where we can like look up stuff. Oh, it still appears, by the way. Yeah, you guys can still see it. That's fine. All right. So now we can use a source file. We can open a new file, hello py. In our case, it's called pepegafile.py, and we have printed hello world. We've run it down here with F5 or Control F5 to directly run it. And that's it. It tells us some other stuff about different other things. Getting help. There's also the help functionality. Okay, so we can just do help down here, I assume. Well, that gives us help to the Windows PowerShell. That doesn't really help us. Oh, no, that's just... If I were to do this, for example, I could do Control F5, and it would show us help about the module length in this case. Oh, no, LEN returns the number of objects in the container. Okay, we'll get to that later. All right. Let's just follow this stuff for now. So, we started out with printing Hello World. So, now we can do the next best thing, which Danny hates, by the way. And we can get started on actual coding now, in a sense. Alright, we've made it through the intro tutorial. We've installed the IDE. We have set up the basic stuff. So now we can start documenting our code. So we're already further than Danny is. So that's good. And this is still gonna run Hello World, because code doesn't change anything on the code itself. Comments don't change anything on the code itself. They just let us add stuff behind the code to describe what the code is. I could also do that, which is the print is a function. Yes. So have fun documented. I mean, all right. This is still gonna run Hello World, and this is still gonna ignore this because that's what it's supposed to do. This is just for describing stuff. All right. Literal constraints. Example of a literal constraint is number like 5, 1.23 or strangler. This is a string, or it's a string. For literal because it is literal. Use it value literally. The number 2 always represents itself, nothing else. It's a constant because its value cannot be changed. Hence, all these are referred to as literal constants. Okay, we've got numbers. We didn't know that. There's numbers. Numbers are mainly of two types, integers and floats. Example of integer is 2, which is just a whole number. Examples of float point numbers or floats are 3.23 or 52.3e minus 4. The e notation indicates the power of 10. Yes, in this case, 52.3 to the power of 10 minus... to the power of 10 minus 4, I think. Yeah, which is basically this. Yeah. The power of stuff. I probably won't be using too much, but we'll get there. Yeah, there's also there's no separate type long, which existed in other coding things that I had before, like in Java. Java had long. Now there's only integer in Python. Okay, interesting. Strings is a sequence of characters. So strings is basically just words. Pretty easy. And there's a lot of strings in Python, in programming in general. So we'll need those. There's a single quote. That is used for identifying string. So quote me on this, for example, or hello world in this case is a string, as you can see right here with the single quotes up. There's also double quotes, and it apparently works the same. All right. Example is what's your name? All right. So that also works. And there's apparently multi-line strings. Okay, with triple quotes. So we can do... I see. So we can say, if we do triple quotes on this, which is right here. If we do this, and if we do that, we can do test a bag. There you go. It's gonna look horrible, but it's gonna take all of this, and it's gonna put it all in a big string. So that works. So that's triple quotes. All right, nice. Strings are immutable. This means that once you've created a string, you cannot change it. Well, this might seem like a bad thing, it really isn't. We'll see why this is not a limitation in the various programs that we see later on. Okay. There's no separate char data type. Okay. So there's no single character type. I see. So char in other programming languages is a type in which only a single character is stored. Like there's a char that is just an A. It can only store one letter. And for all PHP programmers, remember that single quoted strings and double quoted strings are the same. They do not differ in any way, so they are completely identical. Okay, so we can do either single or double quotes. Right. Format method. Sometimes we may want to construct strings from other information. This is where the format method is useful. Save the following lines as a file, string format py. So we'll make a new file. We'll call it, as I say, string format py. Just copy it out. And it's just going to have an H. It's going to have a name, Swaroop. We can also give it the name exclamation mark Hong, for example. Be a Rick, collect. Oh yeah. I think we're going now. So print 0 was 1 years old when he wrote this book. Format name age. Y is 0 playing with that Python. Format name. Okay. So what this tells me is that in 0 and 1, the format of name and age will be entered. Although this seems the wrong way around. No, this is 0 and this is 1, so it would make sense. So what this will do is it'll insert the stuff that we defined up here into our string. Yep, I think. Why is Honk playing with that Python? And Honk was 20 years old when he wrote this book. And we can change the age to be 2. And then it will let us run that as Honk was 2 years old when he wrote this book. And why is Honk playing with that Python? Wonderful. So a string can use certain specifications, and subsequently the format method can be called to substitute those specifications with corresponding arguments from the format method. This basically means we have a text in which we define empty containers basically, and we can fill those later with stuff we defined before. That's cool. So the first usage where we use 0, and this corresponds to the variable name, which is the first argument to the format method. Similarly, the second specification is 1, corresponding to h, which is the second argument to the format method. So the Python starts counting from 0, well, as do a lot of other languages, which means that first position is at index 0, second position is at index 1, and so on. Notice that we could have achieved the same using string concatenation? I don't know this word. How's it? Weird word.
Concatenation.
Concatenation. Right, sure. Interesting. So this is basically the same as this is. So I could do print although no, it's not, because I have to remove this. So this is a variable because it is not in high commas. This is it's not a string because it's not in high commas, but rather a variable. This is a string. This is another variable right here, which turns this into a string. And this is another string because it's in high commas. And then if I close this down, it's going to be doing name is literally years old. Then it's going to be Honk was 2 years old when he wrote this book. And then it's going to be why is Honk playing with that Python. Yeah, good. That's much ugly and error prone. Second, the conversion to string would be done automatically by the format method, instead of the explicit conversion to string needed in this case. Yeah, so you'd have to do a string conversion for h instead of just putting in the format method. Okay. Third, when using the format method, we can change the message without having to deal with the variables used and vice versa. Okay, yeah, exactly. We can just put in one string and then use the stuff afterwards. Also note that the numbers are optional, so you could have written this as... Okay, so it automatically puts in numbers like that. So it automatically puts 0 in the first and 1 in the second. Cool. Give the same exact output as the previous program. You can also use the parameter, also name the parameters. Okay. Oh, that is cool. Although we have to define these. Okay. So if you just go by numbers, we don't have to name these at all. We can just put in the numbers and it'll take the first and the second one respectively. But if we put in the variable names, we have to redefine the variables because this doesn't know that name is this. So we'd have to tell it to name is this name. Okay. Python 3.6 introduced a shorter way to do name parameters called f-strings. Okay. Print f. Oh, that's for... Oh, okay. Okay. So this is basically formatting this thing just without having the format thing here. Just using the f before. And notice the f before a string. Notice the f before a string. Okay. So this is just very relatively new though. Seems cool. Definitely does. So this basically means, watch out, here's an f. There will be some kind of variable in the text after this, which is going to be this text. Okay. What Python does in the format method is that it substitutes each argument value into the place of the specification. It can be more detailed specifications such as, okay, decimal precision of 3 for float 0.333. Okay. Oh god. Look at this dude. Well, we're doing some Python. Trying to do some Python. So this will let us see the decimal precision of 3 points of float after 0. So this is 0.3f. So this is gonna be the field 0, right? As was up here before, 0. Just that there's gonna be three precisions after 0. So we're gonna have 3.0333, and then the format is gonna be what's gonna be in there. So if we do this, it's gonna give us, let's see, it's gonna give us 0.333 because it's gonna input 1.0 divided by 3 to the precision of this. So 3 points after the 0. If we were to put in 4f here, so if we were to put in 5 or 4f in here, it's gonna just go on. What I'm trying to do is just random stuff. So we're going for Streamlabs chatbot script in the end invalid. And at the start of this, I'm trying to just learn Python, see what's going on in Python, and then I'll try to apply it to that. Goofy, are you trying to understand it? If you are, I can go over it again. So, yep, okay. So, you're trying to print this part, to read. Okay. You're trying to print this part, right? Doing it all with you. All right. All right. That's cool. Yeah, invalid. We just started. We had issues installing Visual Studio Code because it was being a little weird, but we managed it. Now we've went on to starting to program stuff. Yeah, I mean that was interesting. Okay, there's also stuff like thinning things with underscores with the text centered. So there's a width of 11 with underscore being the centering character. So if I were to do this, it's gonna have a width of 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with hello centered and underscores and the rest of stuff. Okay. There's also keyword based. Wrote about of Python. Okay. Oh, so we can insert stuff in the end of the thing, although that doesn't seem very sensible since the variable isn't defined earlier, just rather used indirectly, directly in there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, since we're discussing formatting, note that print always ends with an invisible new line character. Yes, it is. So that repeated calls to print will all print on a separate line each. To prevent this new line character from being printed, you can specify that it should end with a blank. Okay. If we do this, we will see there is an AB right next to each other because it doesn't automatically put in the new line. There you go. There's a separate AB. And we could also end with the space, which will give us the whole thing as a although we'll get A B A and then A B C now probably. Yeah, A B A and then B C. Yeah. Because we don't want this in here. So we want to remove this thing. Now we have AB and then ABC. Alright, there we go. Escape sequences. Okay, suppose you want to have a string which contains a single quote. How will you specify this string? For example, the string is, what's your name? There's a single quote right in there. You cannot specify I quote, what's your name? Because here it will end with a VOD. Python will be confused as to where the string starts and ends. So we'll have to specify that this single quote does not indicate the end of the string. It can be done with the help of what is called an escape sequence. You specify the single quote as backslash, modify the backslash. Now you can specify the string as what's your name. So this backslash will basically tell Python that the next thing here is not something to end the string with. You should not interpret this thing, is what it's telling it. So just write it down. Another way of specifying this specific string would be double comma, what's your name, double comma, using double quotes. Since you have to use an escape sequence, using double quote itself in a double quoted string. Okay. Also, you have to indicate the backslash itself using the escape sequence. Okay. So there's a need for backslash before backslash for that, which is interesting. Just use double quotes. I would say not always, but there is definitely cases where if you don't want to use that, you can use double quotes. Okay. What if you wanted to specify a two-line string? One way is to use a triple quoted string as shown previously. Yes, so that was what we used up here. Or you can use an escape sequence for the new line character, \n, to indicate the start of a new line. Example is, this is the first line, \n, this is the second line. Another useful escape sequence to know is the tab. Okay, or tab. There are many more escape sequences, but I've mentioned only the most useful ones here. One thing to note is that in a string, the single backslash at the end of the line indicates that the string is continued in the next line, but no new line is added. For example, this is the first sentence, backslash, this is the second sentence. It's equivalent to this is the first sentence, this is the second sentence in one line. Raw string. What is that? If you need to specify some strings where no special processing such as escape sequences are handled, then what you need is to specify a raw string. By prefixing R small or R capitalized to the string. Example is new lines are indicated by \n. Yeah. So if we were to just put this in, let me go to print, and I'll just be putting this in like that. It would interpret this as you can see here. It's gonna be, because it is orange, right? It's gonna be using this as in a new line, so you wouldn't see it. New lines are indicated by it's gone because it was used to put in a new line. But if we put R, aka raw, in front of this, this will show up as dark red now, and it should, in theory, put all of it down, including the / or the \n, because it did not interpret it because it's a raw text. Okay, cool. All right, we are not. Okay, so this was just text work, right? Initial text work. How to use strings, with each other. That's easy. That's pretty quick. Just string formatting is not too bad. Python is pretty good for most stuff. Okay. Variable. Using just literal constraints can soon become time for variables. Yes. Well, we'll see. We'll just make a file called variables. .py, and we'll work on this one. Yeah, I have to say, Visual Code is really easy to work with. It is super nice, I have to say. I've not used with a lot of like different IDEs, especially not Visual Code before, because my programming days were in the times when we used like weird Java interpreters, like I think it was called Bluebird or something. I don't know. It was a while ago, was not nice to work around, but this is way easier. Okay, variables. Using just literal constraints can become boring. We need some way of storing any information and manipulate them as well. This is where variables come into the picture. Variables are exactly what the name implies. The value can vary. You can store anything using a variable. Variables are just parts of your computer's memory where you store some information. Unlike literal constraints, you need some method of accessing these variables, and hence you give them names. Identifier naming. Variables are examples of identifiers. Identifiers are names given to identify something. There's some rules you have to follow for naming identifiers. The first character of the identifier must be a letter of the alphabet, uppercase ASCII or lowercase ASCII or Unicode character, or an underscore. The rest of the identifier name can consist of letters, uppercase ASCII, lowercase ASCII or Unicode character, underscores, or digits. Identifier names are case sensitive. For example, my name and my name are not the same. Okay, so like Linux. Note the lowercase n in the former and uppercase n in the latter. Yes. Examples of valid identifier names are I, name underscore 2 underscore 3. Examples of invalid identifier names are two things. This is spaced out my dash name and greater than A1 B2 underscore C3. Okay. Data types. Variables can hold values of different types called data types. The basic types are numbers and strings, which we have already discussed. In later chapters, we will see how to create our own types using classes. Okay. Object. Remember, Python refers to anything used in a program as an object. This is meant in the generic sense. Instead of saying the something, we say the object. Okay. But for object-oriented programming users. Okay, this is probably me. Python is strongly object-oriented in the sense that everything is an object, including numbers, strings, and functions. Okay. We'll now see how to use variables along with literal constraints. Save the following example and run the program. How to write Python programs. Okay, PyCharm, other editors, open the editor. Okay. Example, using variables and literal constraints. Type and run the following program. I mean, I can type it. I can also copy it, which is probably going to be easier. So, for I equals 5, print I. So this will print I, aka 5. And it will do S. This is a multi-line string. This is the second line. So it will do... Can you resend the link for? What link? For this thing? Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. You probably don't even see me there. Wait. Let me fix something up real quick. Let me move this up here. Because as you can see right now, you can't see like half of the text. Because no one's complaining. The website with the stuff. Yeah, do exclamation mark Python. There you go. Okay, there we are. This should be better. I'll also put chat into this, maybe? It is super tiny though. Yeah, it's fine. Let me just edit this so the chat box is a little smaller. Filter. Good. Yeah. Height is supposed to be like, let's go with like 200 maybe. 200. Oh god, my chat box is broken. Is it still working? Test. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. There we go. It's just a teeny tiny chat box. Not 3,000, please. Thank you. 300 is good. There we go. Okay. So now you should be able to see stuff better again. I'm sorry. All right. So this is gonna output. Let's see here. This is gonna output s equals. This is a multi-line string. This is the second line. So it's gonna output. Will be like 15 minutes. All right. Good luck with whatever you're doing. So we're printing I, which is 5. Then we're printing I plus 1. We'll read ahead. All right. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, so we're printing 5. And then we're printing 5 plus 1, which is going to be 6. And then we're going to be printing... This is a multi-line string. This is the second line. So we're going to be printing 5, 6, and then multi-line string. And this is the second line. This is how this program works. First, we'll assign the literal constraint value 5 to the variable I using the assignment operator equals. This line is called statement because it states that something should be done. In this case, we connect the variable name I to the value 5. Next, we print the value of I using the print statement. Then we add 1 to the value stored in I and store it back. Then we print it, and expectedly, we get the value 6. Similarly, we assign the literal string to the value 5, s, and then print it. Okay. Logic and physical line. Physical line is what you see when you write the program. Logic line is what Python sees as a single statement. Python implicitly assumes that each physical line corresponds to a logic line. Example of a logic line is a statement like print hello world. If this was on the line by itself, as you see in the editor, then this also corresponds to a physical line. Implicitly, Python encourages the use of a single statement per line, which makes the code more readable. If you want to specify more than one logical line on a single physical line, then you have to explicitly specify this using a semicolon, which indicates the end of a logical line statement, for example. I equals 5, print I equals 5, semicolon, print I, and then you can also do this, which would separate these two, or combine these two lines into one line. I see. And same as, yeah. So this also separates it, but the last one is automatically a semicolon. So every end of the line you have, there will be a hidden semicolon that also works. Writing a maximum of a single logical line on each single physical line. Idea is that you should never use a semicolon. In fact, I've never used or even seen a semicolon in the Python program. It works though, but okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. There's one kind of situation where this concept is really useful. If you have a long line of code, you can break it into multiple physical lines by using the backslash. This is referred to as explicit line joining. Okay. So this would combine the code lines. I see. Okay. I equals backslash 5 is the same as I equals 5. Okay. There's an implicit assumption where you don't need to use a backslash. This is a case where the logical line has a starting parenthesis, starting square brackets, or starting curly braces, but not an ending one. This is called implicit line joining. See this in action when we write programs using lists in later chapters. I will not skip there, I will just go through this. Indentation. Whitespace is important in Python. Actually, whitespace at the beginning of the line is important. This is called indentation. Leading whitespace spaces tabs at the beginning of the logical line is used to determine the indentation level of the logical line. But having noted, okay dude, we can just edit. Alright dude. Let me see if I have to log in. Alright, you papega. Alright, there you go. You happy now? We're filled up on 61 out of 62, but there you go. Yeah, I just have to restart my chat arena for it. There you go. Okay, go on. Yes, yes, I will. For indentation. Leading white space, spaces, and tabs at the beginning of the logical line is used to determine the indentation level of the logical line, which in turn is used to determine the grouping of statements. Yes. This means that statements which will go together must have the same indentation. Each such set of statement is called a block. Ah, I see. That's where the blocks come in. You have see examples of how blocks are important in later chapters. One thing you should remember is that wrong indentation can give rise to errors. Blocks? Yes. So, if I... Okay, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, it put a full in there, a thing in there. But this, I think this is then called a block. So if I were to indent all of this with a tab, this would be a block. As far as I can see. Like, because this stuff is more to the right, this is a block. Okay. Is that wrong indentation can give rise to errors? Okay. So, this is, yeah, I5 error below, notice a single space at the start of the line. So if we were to execute this, print value is I. There's an error here, unexpected indent. Yes, it doesn't like this. It doesn't like this at all. Okay. Exactly. Unexpected indent. Notice that there's a single space at the beginning of the second line. The error indicated to Python tells us that the syntax of the program is invalid. Invalid due to the syntax of the program. The program was not properly written. You were not properly written. What this means to you is that you cannot arbitrarily start new blocks of statements, except for the default main block, which you've been using all along, of course. Cases where you can use new blocks will be detailed in later chapters, such as the control floor. How to indent. Use 4 spaces for indentation. This is the official Python language recommendation. Good editors would automatically do this for you. Make sure you use a consistent number of spaces for indentation. Otherwise, your program will not run or will have unexpected behavior. That is really cool. Or when I was using stuff like Java, it doesn't care about that. It's just gonna execute from top to bottom. And you just have to use it for loops. Although here, you're actually forced to use it correctly. Not a static language programmers, Python will always use indentation for blocks and will never use braces. Oh, so never braces. Oh. Java's poo-poo. I mean, I used it ages ago. It was just the first thing taught to us. And that's the only programming language I was ever taught a lot of. Or more. Testing the invalid is human? Yeah. I mean, Harkin, he has a face cam. Either he's a very, very, very good robot, but he had a face cam. Okay, now that we've gone through many nitty-gritty details, we can move on to more interesting stuff, such as control flow statements. Be sure to become comfortable with what you've read in this chapter. I feel like I am. Okay. Operators and expressions. What about your face cam? You had it on. That's why you are probably not a robot. Probably. Okay. Most statements, logical lines that you write contain expressions. A simple example of an expression is 2.3. 2 plus 3. 2.3? Expression can be broken down into operators and operands. Operators are functionality that do something and can be represented by symbols such as plus or by special keywords. That was just your human form? Oh, I see. Beep boop. Operators require some data to operate on, and as such is called operands. In this case, 2 and 3 are the operands. But it is Dalek? Yeah. It's just imagine Invalid just like standing in the supermarket there and like,
this is M. Exterminate. Please open register 5.
Operators. We'll briefly take a look at the operators and their usage. Note that you can evaluate the expressions given in the example using the interpreter interactively. For example, to test the expression 2 plus 3, use the interactive Python interpreter prompt, which is down here. 2 plus... Why do I keep saying 2.3? 2 plus 3, 5. This is all the texty stuff works better. Crankweed, I'm trying to figure out how to learn Python. I'm sorry. At least there's not a goose head on, alright? Oh, we can even do multiplication. Oh, 3 times 5. That's 15. Nice. You're on your own with that one? Okay. I mean, I'm sorry. This was a channel point reward. And we're trying to learn the basics of Python. You don't need to do anything with it. A quick overview of the available operators. Plus. Add 2 objects. Nice. Oh, A plus B gives AB as well. So we can also just add text. You back? 2 times 3 gives 6. Yeah. Minus. Gives the subtraction of one number from the other. But frankly, I hope you're having a fine Sunday otherwise as well. Next Sunday will probably be Cyberpunk. Erika, hello. You've made it. You're home. Welcome. Nah. La times 3 gives la la la. Yeah. You can multiply texts. That's interesting. Minus 5.2 gives a negative number, and 50 minus 24 gives 26. Multiply. Is it okay, Sunday? You're fed and warded? Okay, nice. I mean, you've got the basics down, so there you go. And yeah, Jarika's gonna join us soon as well. We're gonna be, I'm gonna be trying to like co-write the program later. Smiley Tech Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Scuffed Coding. Okay, 2 times 3 gives 6. La times 3 gives la la la. Power. Return x to the power of y. Python. There you go. That's the command. I've already like compiled a small thing for what we're doing. So this is 3 to the power of 4. Need to go get your geckos in the fridge first and you get ready. All good, all good. I'm learning about basic stuff still, so you're alright. So this is 3 times 3 times 3 times 3 because 3 to the power of 4, right? Geckos on the fridge, yeah, they need to sleep. They're doing their winter rest, icon. Okay, divide x by y. 13 divided by 3 gives 4.3 period. You really want that? Because you're just learning the Python? Yeah, I started today, so sure, feel free. There's also some stuff on the Discord for downloading VLC if you want to, but you don't have to keep joining the Discord. The information is just on there in the tech channel. We just started this stuff today. Okay, divide and floor. Oh, divide x by y and round the answer down to the nearest integer value. Oh, I see. Note that if one of the values is a float, you'll get back a float. And yeah, Harkin, we added a new emote, which is called noted. So they sleep during the winter and you are now waking up the Python just to code something. I mean, it's bored. I have to give it something to do. Alright, so 13 double divided by 3 gives 4. Because if I just do... Okay, so if I just do 13 by 3, that's 4.03. But if I do 13 double divide by 3, it also... Oh god. So that was not good. Oh, it doesn't like that. Harkin is silly? Yeah, it's Harkin. Okay, this does not give it. This does not like this. This really doesn't like this. German, you're my brother. Well, I am German, sure. Yes. So I do have to stay English most of the time. You're not silly? Okay, I can calm down. Modulo. Oh, this returns the remainder of the division. So 13 modulo 3 gives 1. But you're not German? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, so you're from like a what is the time for me? It's currently 15, so 3 p.m., nearly 4 p.m. I think there's also time somewhere there. Yeah, there we go. So 13 modulo 3 gives 1 because that's the rest of the equation. Because 13 by 3 is 12 dot something, if you could equate it all. So can I do modulo in here? Yeah, I can. Because that would be, the rest of that would be 12, and that would then be cut up. So it just gives the rest. Okay, left shift. Shift the bits of the number to the left by the number of bits specified. Each number is represented in memory by bits or binary digits, e.g. 1, 0, and 1. 2, left shift 2 gives 8. 2 is represented by 10 in bits. Oh god. Left shifting by 2 bits gave 1000, which represents a decimal 8. There. Oh, yeah, okay. Right shift. Shift the bits of the number to the right by the number of bits specified. 11, right shift gives 5. I'm from the past, you're from the future? This is 8:26 p.m. Okay. You're far from the future then. Welcome in the past. We're still programming in Python. Hello, hello. 11 is represented in bits by 1011, which when right shifted gives 1 bit, gives 101, which is the decimal 5. Okay, bitwise AND. Bitwise AND of the numbers. If both bits are 1, the result is 1, otherwise it's 0. 5. Bitwise AND 3 gives 1 because that is 0101, or 0011 gives 0001. Okay. Bitwise OR. I don't feel like we need most of these. Greater than is I feel like we can just do this. Equal to, okay, that's fine. Not equal to is fine. Not is a boolean not, that's okay. And is a boolean and, or is a boolean or. Most of these, except for the greater than, and I don't think we'll use the bitwise ones a lot. Because especially bitwise, I don't think we're going to be doing much for now. But that's for later. I feel like most of these we don't need right now. We can just look them up. Okay. Shortcut for math operation and assignment. Okay, it's common to run a math operation on a variable and then assign. Okay, and thank you, by the way, for contributing to the 24-hour stream challenge. On a variable and then assign the result of the operation back to the variable. Hence, there's a shortcut for such expressions. So if we do a equals 2, is this fine? Yeah. A equals 2, that's fine. But we can also do a equals a times 3. So we can do quick addition. Oh, a equals 2. Because this one I know, right? So we define the variable first as 2. And then we multiply the variable by itself with calling it up again. And the number 3. But we can apparently also write it as equals or multiply equals. So this will use the variable itself to multiply with 3. Interesting. Okay. Notice that var equals var operation expression becomes var operation equals expression. Okay, interesting. So what we can basically do here is we can save some characters, so we don't have to we don't have to do this, right? So we can not do I equals y plus 1, so we could do I plus equals 1, which should do essentially the same. Yeah, it does. It's exactly the same because we have the operator before the equal. And then we just have the operator we want to apply this later. That's cool. Okay. Evaluation order. If you have an expression such as 2 plus 3 times 4, the addition done first of the multiplication. High school math tells us that the multiplication should be done first. Yes, it does. This means that the multiplication operator has a higher precedence than our addition operator. The following table gives the precedence table for Python. From the lowest precedence, least binding, to the highest precedence, most binding. This means that in a given expression, Python will first evaluate the operators and expressions low in the table before the ones listed high in the table. Okay. So, in the following table taken from Python reference module is provided for the sake of completeness. It is far better to use parentheses to group operators and operands appropriately in order to explicitly specify the precedence. Yes, exactly. So basically, you can do, like, if I were to have let's see, print I. I'll just be modifying this here. I'm just gonna be doing I equals I plus 3 times 4. But we want this to be applied first. Currently, it would be, let's see, 18, right? Because it does 6 times 4. No, it doesn't. 0 plus 1, it has 6. What? That's weird. Okay. Am I doing anything else with I? Because if I were to do I times 4, okay, so if I do this, it just does this. Okay. I see. So it just does the first thing. It doesn't even use the times 4. That's weird. That is weird. Okay. But if I were to do this, if I were to do this, then it would probably be still 18. Okay, let's just go around this. I'll just use brackets because brackets are more common to me anyway. So just use brackets for the right order of calculating stuff. That's all. Okay, changing the order of evaluation. To make expressions more readable, we can use parentheses. For example, 2 plus 3 times 4 is definitely easier to understand than 2 plus 3 times 4, which requires knowledge of operator precedences. As with everything else, these parentheses should be used reasonably and do not overdo it. It should not be redundant, as in bracket up 2 plus bracket up 3 times 4 bracket close. There's an additional advantage to using parentheses. It helps us to change the order of evaluation. For example, if you want addition to be evaluated before multiplication in an expression, you can write something like 2 plus 3 in a bracket times 4. So it will first do this, then it will do this to what it did before. Okay. Associativity. Operators are usually associated from left to right. This means that operators with the same precedence are evaluated in left to right manner. For example, 2 plus 3 plus 4 is evaluated as 2 plus 3 plus 4. Yeah, because we go left to right if they have the same precedence. Okay. Okay. New program. Exprega UI. Okay. So we'll do length, breadth. Area equals length times breadth, and then area is area, and perimeter is 2 times length plus breadth. There you go. So area is 10 because 5 times 2. And perimeter is 2 times 5 plus 2, so 2 times 7, because this is calculated first as length plus breadth. Okay. Length and breadth of the rectangle is stored in values by the same name. We use these to calculate the area and perimeter of each rectangle with the help of expressions. We store the result of the expression length times breadth in the variable area and then print it using the print function. In the second case, we directly use the value of the expression 2 times length plus breadth in the print function. Also, talking gets hard if I talk about this many things. Also, notice how Python pretty prints the output. Even though we have not specified a space between area is and the variable area, Python puts it for us so that we get a nice clean output, and the program is much more readable this way, since we don't need to worry about spacing the strings we use for output. This is an example of how Python makes life easier for the programmer. Definitely, for sure. Okay, so now we know about operands, operators, and expressions, and these are building blocks of any program. Now we get to statements. Okay, this is getting more to the meat of it. So before this, strings and variables are pretty easy overall. So now we get to something that actually could be interesting, and we get to some logic now. Logic is always interesting. Okay, first, control flow. In the programs we've seen till now, there's always been a series of statements faithfully executed by Python in the exact top-down order. So this was executed, then this, then that, then this. What if you wanted to change the flow of how it works? For example, we want the program to take some decision and do different things depending on different situations, such as printing good morning or good evening depending on the time of the day. There you go. As you might have guessed, this is achieved using control flow statements. There are 3 control flow statements in Python: if, for, and while. The if statement. If statement is used to check a condition. If the condition is true, we run a block of statements called the if block. Else, we process another block of statements called the else block. The else clause is optional. Example. Okay, so we're doing a if, and this is just logical stuff, like just yes no logic probably. So we're just gonna be typing this stuff out, aka just copy pasting it in, and this will define a number, 23 in this case. We put 23 in the number variable. Then there's something called guess. The guess is asking us for an interface for an integer. It's asking for us for an integer input. And then it tells us enter an integer, double point space. So this program will ask us for an input after defining the number as 23. And if the guess is the number, it will give us this output. If the guess is less than the number, it will give us this output. And if it is not that, it will give us the output of it is a little lower than that. So basically, welcome back, Danny. We have made it past strings, past variables, and we are currently at control flow and if else, so logical sentences. Okay, so either we're going with it's a little higher, it's a little lower, or if not, it's... Oh, no. After that is done, it will give us the done variable, basically. So if we start this up, it will ask us for an integer. The t-shirt is green. Oh. Are you a floating head? So if I go by 22, it will tell us, no, it is a little higher than that. If I tell it it is 24, it is, no, it is a little lower than that, because the first one said it's a little higher because it's a low number. Second is it's a little lower because it's a higher number. And if I execute it the third time, I had your birthday in French shortly. Oh. Congratulations, you guessed it, but you do not win any prizes. And then it also says done every time because the program is done. There we go. That's the basic. Oh yeah, it basically did that. It's a little lower, it's a little higher, and then congratulations, you guessed it. Oh god. Long explanation for a simple thing. This program, we take guesses from the user and check if it is the number that we have. So it sets it to 23. Then we have the input variable, with which we can input stuff. We supply a string to the built-in input function, which prints it through the screen, wait for the input from the user. Yeah. Then we convert the string to an integer using integer right there. And store it in the variable guess, which is this one. Actually, the int is a class, but all you need to know right now is that you use it to convert a string to an integer, assuming the string contains a valid integer in the text. There you go. Next, we compare the guess of the user with the number we have chosen. If they equal, we print a success. Notice that we use indentations to tell Python which statements belong to which block. Because if not, it wouldn't know that. It wouldn't know well. This is why indentation is so important in Python. I hope you're sticking to the consistent indentation rule. Are you? I hope you. Any are you? Are you doing that? Oh, I can even collapse this. Nice. That's cool. Notice how the if statement contains a colon at the end. We are indicating that Python that a block of statements follows. Then we check if the guess is less than the number, and if so, we inform the user that they must guess a little higher. What we have used here is the else if clause, which actually combines two related if else statements into one combined if else statement. So elif is else if, which just says this is else, so this is else to the first if, but there's also an if in here, so it can continue that afterwards. We can in theory do more elifs here, and if there was any more other case here, we could do else down here and then say, I don't know, we could do an indentation here and then say print kappa, but that won't ever happen because these are all cases. There's no other cases that can be matched. So there's only equals number, lower or higher number. But that's... Oh, there couldn't be an elif here because there's no question here. So, yeah. So this could in theory happen, but there's no reasonable explanation for what if is asked for there. See, there's invalid syntax here because... Yeah, it doesn't like this at all because of stand in line 1. Did I put something in there? It doesn't like that. OBS just stole your cam. Okay. Must also have a colon at the end of the logical line followed by the corresponding block of statements. I see. So these need a colon right there. So else if doesn't need a colon, but it needs some kind of variable in there. And you forgot about your geckos? You get your geckos. And don't forget about them. Put them in the fridge now. You can have another if statement inside the if block, if an if statement, and so on, so on. This is called a nested if statement. Remember that else if and else parts are optional. Minimum valid if statement is if true, print. Yes. After Python has finished completing the executing the complete if statement along with the associated else if and else clauses, it moves on to the next statement in the block containing the if statement. In this case, it's the main block where execution of the program starts, and the next statement is the print done statement. After this, Python sees the end of the program and simply finishes up. Even though this is a very simple program, I've been pointing out a lot of things that you should notice. All these are pretty straightforward and surprisingly simple for those of you from C or C++ backgrounds. You need to become aware of these things initially, but after some practice you will become comfortable with them and it will feel all natural to you. There is no switch statement in Python. You can use an if, elif, else statement to do the same thing, and in some cases use a dictionary to do it quickly. The while statement. The while statement allows you to repeatedly execute a block of statements as long as the condition is true. The while statement is an example of what is called a looping statement. A while statement can have an optional else clause. Example. Okay, new example. We'll remove this thing. Or rather, put it back to a state where it would work. Not else, it's else. There you go. Did I do something wrong? No, it should work. $23? Oh, it doesn't like this. It does not like something in this for some reason or other. I didn't do anything else with it. Okay, so let me... If I put this back in here, is there anything different? Or did I change something up there? By accident? No. What the hell? That's weird. Okay. Anyway. That was if. And while is a looping statement. So that will basically mean while.py. So running through, while running, guess the input. Economy source 23. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I can't even talk anymore. Like reading this stuff is a lot. Honk. Welcome, welcome. And yes, you might have noticed there is some honking going on. This is for some reason or other a goose focus channel. Don't ask me why, it just is. Okay, so while it is running, guess the integer, entering an integer. I say we get to coding, report. I mean, I still want to look over the basics. I guess what you're saying, but it basically is just... Also, the terminal for some reason is not working. We'll stop. God damn it. Okay, what is wrong here? We keep going. Okay. Did my Visual Studio get borked up somehow? Which is at 18C and you need 20C? Oh god. Okay, does this work now? Yeah, it was for some reason borked. Okay. Change it to 20C. Okay. It's a little lower than that. Okay, so this is currently guessing. Guess it. The while loop is over. So this is gonna ask us for numbers. Basically gonna continuously ask us for numbers until we get the right number. So it's saying while it's running is always true currently. If the guess is the number, congratulations, you guessed it. And then this causes the while loop to stop. So the exit condition is us guessing the number right. And it is continuously going to tell us it's a little higher or a little lower. And then if this succeeds, the while loop is over. So while and then else. So this will be done while the loop is running. And this will be done while the loop is over. And then it will print done at the end. So this was going on in the loop. I can also just re-execute it and do like 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, and it is just gonna keep going. Except for if it breaks. Because I don't know why. Print with base 10. Oh, I just pressed enter and it doesn't like that. It broke the code because I didn't end any integer. But if I put in 23, it breaks off the program because it's done. Okay. We're still playing the guessing game, but the advantage is that... Okay, so this is a while loop. I don't need to read too much more about this. I know how while loops work, and I also do know how for loops work. So this is another example with a for loop in this case. And while the I is in the range of 1 to 5, as far as I know, print I, and then, oh, for I in range. So it will automatically increase stuff. That's cool. Because the for loop in my case before in Java was, I had to manually add I++, so the loop would count up I. So this loop is basically, and we can see it right here, if I hover over range. This will give me a range, the range object range, with it when it starts, when it stops, and optionally also how big the steps that it takes are. And that will give us the range. So this will let us know that if I, and we get I output here. So we start out I, this is a start point. And if we don't give it anything, it will increase it by 1 every loop it runs. In this case, 5 loops. Or 4 loops until it's at 5, because it starts at 1. And this will give us outputs, and we'll just increase the stuff at the start of the loop. That's pretty cool. So it will tell us... Alright, here. Example, save as 4pi. So how it works. In this program, we are printing a sequence of numbers. We generate the sequence of users numbering using the built-in range function. What we do here is supply 2 numbers and range. Returns a sequence of numbers starting from the first number and up to the second number. For example, range 1, 5 gives a sequence 1, 2, 3, 4. By default, range takes a step count of 1. If we supply a third number to range, then that becomes the step count, as we read before. For example, range 152 gives 1, 3. Because it only counts up to 3, and at 5 it stops the loop because it's at 5 already. So that's why it never counts to 5, because if it's at 5 it stops the loop. So you gotta remember that you need 1 higher to get to the number if you want that. Remember, the range extends up to the second number. It does not include the second number. I said right there. Note that range generates only one number at a time. Want the full list of numbers, call list on the range, for example, list range 5. Will result in 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, because it starts at 0. Lists are explained in the data structures chapter. That is still upcoming. The for loop then iterates over this range. For I in range 1, 5 is equivalent to for I in 1, 2, 3, 4, which is like assigning each number or object to the sequence of I, one at a time, and then executing the block of statements for each value of I. So in this case, we just print the value of the block in statements, but we can also use it in like separate objects to like do some calculations. Remember that the else part is optional. When included, it's always executed once after the for loop is over, unless a break statement is encountered. So a break breaks the loop somewhere else, and the else will just automatically be executed after the for is over. Remember the for Danny, thank you so much for the 2000x for the 24-hour challenge. And yeah, remember that the for in loop works for any sequence. Here we have a list of numbers generated by the built-in range function, but in general we can use any kind of sequence on any kind of objects. We'll explore the idea in later chapters. Okay. Oh, that note for C, C++, Java, C# programmers. Okay, so Java, here I am kind of in. Python for loop is radically different from the C, C++ for loop. C# programmers will note that the for loop in Python is similar to the for each loop in C#. Java programmers will note that the same is similar for int I, int array in Java 1.5. Yeah. In C, C++, if you want to write for int equals 0, I smaller 5, I++, then in Python you write just for I in range 0, 5. As you can see, the for loop is simpler, more expressive, and less error prone in Python. Yes. Alright, break. The break statement is used to break out of the loop statement. I stop the execution of a looping statement even if the loop condition has not become false, or the sequence of items has not been completely iterated over. Important note is that if you break out for or while loop, any corresponding loop else block is not executed because we're not in the loop anymore, so it can't get out of the loop to execute an else, right? So we'll make a break pi, as it says here, and we'll do this. It's got a while true, so while thing is true, and it is. Oh god, Nino. Oh god, Nino. Bean Boozled or Ultrasar. Glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Jesus. Hello, Nino. Thank you for the barf. Bean Boozled Bean. Really like it. It's great. Love it. Okay. So in this example, we have a while true, we have an enter something, and then if s equals quit, there's a break, and if not, there is a length of the string. So what we do here is we could do test. It would tell us the length is 4. If we tell it hello, the length is 5. If we tell it Überraschung, I can't even type. Überraschung, the length is 12. But if we were to tell it quit, we would immediately cut off the program and it would stop the program. Because if the text is quit, it will break out of the loop and it will be printing done. Because it is done. It broke it. Edward, good morning to you. Hello, hello. And yeah, Nino, we're doing this stuff. We're using Visual Studio Code. I'm following the Swaroop programming tutorial that he put out, which is free and online available. And we're gonna try to build a chatbot eventually. Jaravika will be joining us too in voice and doing stuff. And yeah, currently we're just working through the tutorial slowly. There's some break statements here. Yeah, in this program we repeatedly take the user's input and print the length of each input. Thank you so much for the contributions, by the way, to the 24-hour challenge. to the next one, by the way. Damn, you guys are going crazy with it. Mm-hmm. Is it the Bean Boozled or Bamboozled if 1k? So what I'm doing at 1k points, and it's limited to 5 beans. After that, every sub or 200 bits will give me that. Will make me eat one of these. Bean Boozled is jelly beans, and they are like 50% bad. So they can be 50% one of the following flavors. Stink bug, dirty dishwater, rotten egg, skunk spray, barf, dog food, boogers, cold milk, stinky socks, or dead fish. These are the bad tastes, and there's also good tastes in here, although some of them are not great. And for 1k channel points, I eat one of those. I also eat one for every sub, resub, for tier 2 A2, for tier 3 A3. I've not done any for donations because we don't ever get donations because, I don't know, it's just a different thing. I'd rather have people do something that they get stuff back for, like bits or subs. Because just donations are cool, and I really appreciate them, but you don't get much back, right? You have a spinner. I do actually have a spinner, though with the amount of stuff that I eat sometimes, if you want me to use the spinner, I can use the spinner. But with the amount of stuff I eat for these, it doesn't always make sense. I just grab a random one out. So it's basically like a spinner. I don't see what I'm eating most of the time. So I get surprised by it. Alright. In this program, we repeatedly take the user's input and print the length of each input each time. Providing a special condition to stop the program by checking if the user's input is quit. We stop the program by breaking out of the loop and reach the end of the program. Yeah, if it is quit. Length of the input string can be found using the built-in length function. Remember that break statement can be used with a for loop as well. Okay, so any loop can be broke with the break statement. Okay. Swarp's Poetic Python. The input I've used here is a mini poem I've written. Programming is fun when the work is done. If you want to make your work also fun, use Python. Okay. Interesting. Are you using PyCharm or Visual Code? Are we using Visual Code? Visual Studio Code. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. It was recommended to me by multiple people, and we're using some plugins here. I can show these real quick. So we're using Visual Studio Code with Evercode, Discord Presence, Horizon theme, although I'm not really using that. Jupyter for multi-people integration. Prettier for comment formatting, and Python, of course. Yeah, we're using Visual Studio Code. Okay, back to the files. The continue statement. The continue statement is used to tell Python to skip the rest of the statements in the current loop block and to continue to the next iteration of the loop. So we are going to create a continue py. And Goofy, I'm sorry for taking this long, but I gotta at least take a look at the basic stuff. I've just not taken a look at all of it, and I do want to at least show and display a little bit of it. I think if I were to just do it myself, I would skip over it a little more. But by me showing that kind of, it's more important. Okay, so this is a continue. Been too small. Okay, so there's an if length. Is VS Code or PyCharm mostly they're the same, what you prefer? As I said, I just started doing coding, especially doing Python. PyCharm is specifically for Python, and Visual Studio is for all kinds of code. So there's people in here who you might rather ask, because they are more experienced with this stuff. For example, Danny, if he's lurking around. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing bad about PyCharm as far as I've heard. It's just more people use Visual Studio for a lot of things than just coding in Python. So they rather use Visual Studio because you can do more with it. But it's I'm pretty open about it. I've not tried PyCharm. I've just been recommended Visual Studio, so I'm going with that. Okay, so this will let me enter any statement, and if it's too small, it will tell me too small. What is my field of of job? My field of job is networks and firewall engineer with some roots in automation and I guess like patch automation as well. So mostly hardware and just like proprietary switch firmware stuff. Not really a lot of programming. But I mean, I want to learn stuff and I want to just get into stuff a little. Yeah, pretty much what Danny's saying. If you're primarily using Python and just Python, it should work. But if you're using Virtual Studio, you can do anything. It's more open as far as I've heard. Yeah. Yeah. And if this program basically says if learning is good, yeah. I can agree. How it works. Okay. Accept input from the user, but we process the input string only if it is at least 3 characters long. Yeah. Exactly. So we're not even giving out the... You're doing Virtual Studio Code now? Yeah. Smiley in the tech channel, which is West Eureka. Oh, she's doing stuff with the... She's putting the geckos in, I think. Into the fridge. And she's figuring stuff out now. Smiley, I pinged you in Discord. And that's the tech channel. If you scroll up a little and or you look in the pinned messages, there's extensions for Visual Studio Code, which should help you out with figuring out what you need. So these are the ones we are using in the pinned channel in Discord. Okay. So now we know how the 3 control flow statements if, while, and for, along with the associated break and continue statements work. And we need these a lot, I assume. Okay. Functions. Okay. Here. Functions are reusable pieces of programs. They allow you to give a name to a block of statements, allowing you to run that block using the specified name anywhere in your program at any number of times. This is known as calling the function. We've already used many built-in functions such as length and range. The function concept is probably the most important building block of any non-trivial software in any programming language. So we will explore various aspects of functions in this chapter. This is important, Goofy. This is getting important. Functions are defined using the define, right? The def keyword. After this keyword comes an identifier name for the function, followed by a pair of parentheses, which may enclose some names of variables, and by the final colon that ends the line. Next follows a block of statements that are part of this function. Example will show that this is actually very simple. Okay, so we're gonna make a first function. And functions are what I already know from object-oriented programming. So this will basically call the function, right? So we'll just do this. We'll save it. Enter something. Oh no, wait. We have to quit. So what we do now is we do function 1 because we have to call it. Oh god, I have to write correctly. Function 1 py. Oh god. Oh, do I have to do Python and then I probably have to do. So we call this, and if it gets called, it just writes this twice. Hey Leam, even if you have experience in Python, you just want to thank you for giving people this service for free. Of course. I mean, I don't know much stuff about coding myself, so people are free to just stop by and chill out here. I'm a noob myself. I just have some people here who know stuff and who've been helping me as well. So I'm very glad to keep this on. Always. Okay. And yeah, Halem, if you want to know anything, just use this command, and there's all the resources we use. I mean, I can also expand it to go for Visual Studio, because we'll probably use that. So just give me a sec. Okay. Coding in BSC. With the Python extension. There we go. And let me just add this real quick. Python for Visual Studio. The command. That command is probably going to be super long now. Sorry for killing all the chat. How do you get add ping pages? You go to... Oh god. Oh, it's doing 2 lines now. Oh god. No, we don't want that. Oh god. You get ping pages by going to the roles and by unreacting to the react with the end to get out of notifications. Because if you don't have the notifications, you opted out of them. Because I've got an opt-out system. So if you don't want them, just gotta go there. So basically, you did not. Okay, so let me show you real quick then. You just go here, Discord. We don't use chat arena. We go to Discord. Right, there's Discord. There's my role section on the Discord. And if you have reacted to this, I can check the reaction with this. These are the people who reacted to it earlier at some point. And in theory, if you reacted to this, you don't get the notification for streams. So the ping pepega role you get always, except for if you react to this, then you don't get them. There's a lot of chats in Chat Arena. Yeah, I've got a lot of chats in that. But Fatbot, I can still give this stuff to you. That's no problem. Roles. You have the roles. I didn't ping. I didn't ping. That's on me. God damn it. I was so busy with preparing this stuff. Ah. Late ping. It was on me. You shut it. You shut it. There we go. There's the ping peg. The peg you? No. God damn it. You see, I'm a professional streamer. After 2.5 hours, I mean, better late than never. At least there is a ping. Just reping every other server that I'm also in. Do that, yeah. We'll start streaming soon. Alright. Alright. Just give me a sec to copy paste it into all the things that I'm available for copy pasting. Jarvika will be coming in along and we'll be talking and we'll be in Discord in parallel. So she'll be talking about it with us. Mobile just woke up, your head hurts. Oh god, Josh. Are you in Discord yet? Not yet. Not yet. Oh god, the sleeper has awoken. Okay. Let me get my Discord back to the regular mode. Someone feed me water. Oh god, Josh. Oh god. Hope you're alright, dude. Otherwise. Okay, let me go into Discord real quick. There you go. I've made it to Discord. His head must hurt if he's asking to eat water. Yeah. He must be horrible. Okay. Right, back to actually doing this. Okay. But yeah, that's the project we're currently doing, and that's how this works. Okay. So we now have a function, and we just call this to write hello world to us twice, because that's the content of the function. I just got a headache. Okay. You want to know why? I don't know. So we define a function say hello, called say hello using the syntax as explained above. This function takes no parameters, and hence there are no variables declared in the parentheses. Parentheses. Talking is hard. Parameters to functions are just input to the function so that we can pass in different values to it and get back corresponding results. Notice that we can call the same function twice, which means we do not have to write the same code again. Yes. Function parameters. A function can take parameters, which are values you supply to the function, so that the function can do something utilizing those values. You only finished off 2 bottles and then had a couple of beers. Josh, you'll get a noted for that. Thank you. These parameters are just like the variables, except that the values of these variables are defined when we call the function and are already assigned values when the function runs. Yes. Parameters are specific within the pair of parentheses in the function definition. Separated by commas, when we call the function, we supply the values in the same way. Note the terminology used. The names given in the function defined are called parameters, whereas the values you supply in the function call are called arguments. So if we do, right here, we'll create a new variable or a new program here. Function param. Param. Can't even type. EY. Function. It's not called function. Can I just rename it? Please let me rename it. Rename. I want to rename. Rename. You can't. Okay, it's fine. What's taking over? God damn it, Goofy. Transcoding first try? Yeah, I had the same. That's why I didn't ping, by the way. I had transcoding in the first try. I was so surprised by it, I didn't even ping. God damn it, Goofy. Okay. So there's a there's a class here. We can give it A and B. And if A is bigger than B, A is maximum. If A equals B, it says it's equal. And if B is bigger than A, it prints B is maximum. And this directly passes literal values. And we can also pass values as arguments. Okay. I'm just wondering what it's talking about there. 4 is maximum, 7 is maximum. Okay, so this will give it... Yeah, this will give it these two after that. So if we run this, it will say 4 is maximum, 7 is maximum. And if we will tell it Python, and then we call it will still give that. But we can also have it called with that. So if we call it with this 3,5, it should in theory give us something back. It doesn't. It's not good yet. Okay, so I still don't know how to call the variable from somewhere in order to pass it any variables. To call the functions from somewhere without giving it variables. Okay. Call parameters where the values you supply in the function call are called arguments. Okay, arguments, not parameters. Okay. So I was not able to give it arguments yet. Here we define a function called printmax that uses 2 parameters called a and b. We found out the greater number using if-else and then print the bigger number. The first time we call the function printmax, we directly supply the numbers as arguments. In the second case, we call the function with variables as arguments. So if we do... Oh, if I just do printmax... Yo, Jesus Christ. If I just do printmax 3.5, it does not like it. Have I muted you? No. No, I've not. I've actually not. I've got the voice chat on. I'm not talking. No, I don't hear you. I've got my settings correct though. I've got my chat. Let me see if it's any different in the... No, I should hear you. I and chat should hear you. Okay. Okay, so we directly supply the numbers. Okay. Assign to parameter A and the value of argument Y to be assigned to the parameter B. The print mention functions works the same way in both cases. Alright. Local variables. When you declare variables inside a function definition, they are not related in any way to other variables with the same names and outside the function. Hello, hello? I mean, you should be able to hear me. I've got myself.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me.
You changed the settings, and my Discord settings are now on push to talk.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, we changed that before. I changed it before. Should have changed it, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We played the hunter before, that's why. I didn't want it screaming when you turned on the sewing machine. Okay. So, I'll be muting myself for talking about stuff in general. But if there's anything, I will be talking out for sure. Because I'm explaining a lot of stuff in stream currently. Okay. Variable names are local to the function. This is called the scope of the variable. All variables have the scope of the block. They're declared in starting from the point of definition of the name. So, there's a function local py that we can use, which will give us, let's see, new file. Talking is hard today, by the way. Function underscore local dot py, which will declare x as 50, which will then define that as something else. Change local x to 2, and x in general is still 50 though. So we change the local x in the function to 2. Hello, Rodup. Hello, good evening to you. And yeah, so we changed the function in the... We changed x in the function to 2. But outside of that, it is still 50. So it's a local variable opposed to the global variable, which is this. Boop. Boop. Wait, did the boop just not boop? It still boops. Okay. Weird. Okay. How it works. The first time that we print the value of the name x with the first line in the function's body, Python uses the value of the parameter declared in the main block above the function definition. Next, we assign the value 2 to x. The name x is a local or local function. So when we change the value of x in the function, the x defined in the main block remains unaffected. Nina booped of your rod. Yep. Yep. And yeah, just as a where we are standpoint, we've made it past installation. We're using Visual Studio Code with some plugins, and we've made it past the basics, operators, a little bit of control flow, if and conditional sentences, and are now at functions and attributes to functions.
Okay, I need to fix stuff. Also, OBS don't want to recognize my cam right now.
Oh.
I guess because Jitsi was using it beforehand, but yeah, I'll try to figure it out.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Right, by the way, I can also, since my work gave me a little gift bag for Christmas, I can open up this is a Spezi, which is like a Mezzo mix, which is like a mix of orange lemonade and cola. So I can give you a little ASMR. Sorry, it's gonna get real loud for a second. We're gonna do ASMR Coke bottle opening, all right? There you go. Slap from me. All right, calm down. Settle down. Settle down. Okay. With the last print statement, we display the value of x as defined in the main block, thereby confirming. Oh, I'm a little too quiet, I think. Okay. Thereby
Hi
confirming.
Rodep, hi McFatbad, hi everyone.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you. It's fine. Yeah. I didn't even say hello to everyone, I think. You guys are doing fine. And Jarika, I hope you made it back home well.
Yeah, I did. It was fine.
Oh, hello. Yeah, Danny, you're getting a hello too. And the geckos are fine too now? They're in the fridge?
Yeah, then the fridge now, and I changed the underground of, well, the floor kind of from
Bedding?
them. Yeah.
Ah.
Right. And they're now in the fridge,
Okay.
which is about to get the right temperature.
Good, good. Fridge gang. Everyone's getting hello. Goofy, Danny, you're all getting hello. I included y'all. Sorry. Who's Danny? I don't know. I don't know. Who's this guy? No sub, no VIP, no mod badge. Who's this invalid guy? Sometimes I still feel like I've given too many of those badges out. Like everyone has one. It is crazy. Weird champ. Okay. The global statement. If you want to assign a value to your name defined at the top level of the program, i.e. not inside any kind of scope, such as functions or classes. I gave out too many, yeah. Then you have to tell Python that the name is not local, but it is global. We do this using the global statement. Oh, you have one? Yeah. It's impossible to assign a value to a variable defined outside a function without the global statement. I think I still have mine.
How can I disable my bookmarks?
The bookmarks? You just go in the top and you just remove the bookmarks bar. At least for Firefox, you can just remove them.
How?
You just go to the top menu in Firefox, where the file edit view thing, and then you right click it, and there's a bookmarks bar that you can just remove.
I right click on it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. But is only the top chat in here? Why has he a VIP? Okay. It's settle down. Okay. I'm sorry I have so many good members in my community that I had to give out this many VIP badges. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Top chatter, more like top spammer. True. Okay. Back to the code. If you want to assign a value to name at the top level of the program, not inside any of scope, then you have to tell Python that the name is not local, but it is global. We do this using global statement. It is impossible to assign a value to a variable defined outside a function without the global statement. You can use the values of such values defined outside the function, assuming there is no variable with the same name within the function. However, this is not encouraged and should be avoided since it becomes unclear to the reader of the program as to where the variable's definition is. Using the global statement makes it amply clear that the variable is defined in an outermost block. Okay, so we'll make another that is called function global py. Dude, we are getting so many scripts in here. So this is the variable 50, rather variable x, which equals 50. It's in the global code, and we have a function here that is calling the global variable x, and it is printing out x then changing it to 2, and then it says change global to 2. And after that, it says globally, the value of x is x. And now it is 2, because it was changed to the global right there. Right. Keywords are useless without having proper knowledge of the LEGB rules of scoping within the language. Also, I'm closing your eyes to tutorial view. Hello, welcome to the coding stream next. I see you're very ample about your knowledge. I just hope you're doing fine, and I hope you're having a fine Sunday, and I hope there's little issue. And yeah, yeah, we started with basic stuff for the language next. So if you wanna take a look at this is what we're going by. And there's also extra stuff. You just woke up and still in bed? Okay. This backseat gamer guy over there. Josh also just woke up, by the way. He's just in a super different time zone. Welcome, Bruno. Good evening to you. And he's got a hangover. So we're here to throw numbers at him and annoy him. Okay. And I have, by the way, no idea how to code Python. I know how to code object-oriented in general a little bit from Java. So most of this is not news to me, just by how it works in the basic sense. Just how it works in Python is news to me. It still extends to this. I'm probably gonna have issues in data structures.
So Liam, where are you again?
We are at functions currently. If you have the same document, the Python swarup, which is on my chat.
Yeah, I do. You send it to me?
Yeah, we are in functions. Currently in defining all the global statement, where we are currently.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you tried to learn Python once, but then forget everything. Yeah, I mean, you have to use stuff not to completely forget about everything, I think. So I might be doing stuff later with it a little bit. We'll see. I remember Waffle doing Cobble Python, which could be cool, but I feel like that's like a big project. So I don't know. Maybe do some like slide scripting somewhere. Must be superhuman, never get hangover. I mean, I haven't gotten a real hangover yet either. I haven't drunk that much as well though, but I think you get more as you get older. I think if you're still younger, of course your body is better at regenerating stuff earlier and faster, but if you do it more and if you do it more often and get older, you lose regeneration powers in some sense. Okay. Also, there's of course different tolerances by person. You do drink quite a bit, yeah, but there's still stuff like, for example, I know stuff about like localized stuff. Like people say sweet drinks cause headaches. People say drinking stuff together or like different stuff next with each other causes headaches or hangovers or causes illness or stuff like that. There's so many superstitions in like drinking. Yeah. I don't know. Any of those might apply. Okay. Back to this. Global statement. Just a Gen Z in Britain. We are immune to hangovers. The binge drinking hardened. You're genetically hardened to be able to drink more. Yeah. That's how it is. Okay. Hence, when we assign a value to x inside the function, a change is reflected when we use the value of x in the main block. You can specify more than one global variable using the same global statement, e.g. global x, y, z. Okay. Default argument values. For some functions, you may want some parameters optional and use default values in case the user does not want to provide values for them. This is done with the help of default argument values. You can specify default argument values for parameters by appending to the parameter name in the function definition the assignment operator equals, followed by the default value. Okay. Note that the default argument value should be a constant. More precisely, the default value should be immutable. This is explained in detail later chapters. For now, just remember this. Example. Okay. Function default py. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have in the default function? Let's see. So we should in here now have a function that will say, okay, that's the function. Message times 1. It will print the message X times. Okay. Young people in Britain, but once you get past the age of, I don't know, like 21, you're fucked. I mean, that could be the case. So it's saying hello and then world 5 times. This. But if I put up say, should enable me to do tests 2. No. Say. Okay, it's not doing nice things here. Terminal. Oh, do I have to use? Okay. Python. Say. No. Say. Because say would be the function that I just made. No, okay, wait, how do I... Okay, so Python. Done. Say... Dot. Oh, it's function default. Function default. That will execute it. And can I then do say...
Test. Can you hear me, Liam?
Yeah, I can hear.
Perfect.
You're so tired though. Well, up late playing CD. You're too old. Yeah, I mean, I'm not there yet. I know it will come because I tend to stay up late, super late. But I'm not getting tired yet. Still need to buy CD. I've not bought it. I'm not planning on it. It's another Call of Duty. It is cool, but it's not like I'm gonna buy it cool currently. I'm not big on Call of Duty currently. Don't feel like playing shooters. Okay, so in theory, it should enable us to do this. Python. No, it's not. So how do I even... Why is my mic so low? Is my mic low? Shouldn't be low. Are you the only one? 27 is bullshit hell. And I can just increase the volume again. Should be alright. Can also pump it up here again, but then it's gonna get real loud. I mean, Jericho's alright. Yeah, I'm kind of low. Oh, for voice. I think I can just decrease a little bit of. Although you probably have me on like maximum already. Just turn these around a little bit. Okay, now the gain shouldn't be as bad, hopefully. And I should be even louder again. Yeah, I mean it's always a little Okay. Because now you can hear my gain in the background a little bit more again. It's always annoying. 10 to 11 minutes till Dragon launch. Oh. I wanna have it up somewhere, but I was an hour and 5 minutes till F1. I'm not gonna watch the F1. I'm okay with like having the SpaceX launch up somewhere in a thing. Actually doing things? Okay, no, we're not actually doing things. Why would we ever be actually doing things? You can already see us being distracted
while this
again.
dragon will be flying for the first time,
You can already see us doing stuff that's not supposed to happen again, alright?
Today's mission CR.
Okay, let me go and get the... Didn't I have like a pop-up player somewhere? I remember I had. But yeah, Jerry, we're trying to do actually some stuff. Sometimes. Now. Currently working on... Let's see. Do I have a pop-up somewhere? Yeah. Have a code? Yeah. That's something that Danny said we probably should be using, which because it could be cool. Okay, let me open this up. Let me quickly add another source. There you go. I'm just gonna have that in the corner. There you go. Okay. Control flow functions. We were right there. Local variables, global statement, default argument values. Yeah. So, if at all possible, we've got this. And Danny, if I were to call up a function, how would I do that? That is confusing me right now. Because if I just execute this, it's just gonna execute these, right? It's not gonna execute or... So I can... I mean, there's probably no right way to... You don't know much of Python? Okay, sure. So I can probably just use it. Right, I mean, I can just use it here and say... Stack Overflow is my friend. I just wanted to... Although, do I ever call it call up a function in live terminal? I don't think I do. I think I just call up a function in code because otherwise it wouldn't make much sense. I can just say test, comma... Yeah, it's already called twice. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't need to be called anymore. I can just call test 65 times. There you go. There's 65 tests, but I can only just call it in text. It's fine. Okay, it's all right. We can have 65 tests. We can also have like this many tests, which would also be calling some tests for sure. And it would work, right? We are calling the function right now. I'm just gonna let it run while I do other stuff. How it works. Okay, the function name says use to print a string as many times as specified. If we don't supply a value, then by default the string is just printed once. We achieve this by specifying... Is this going to be a test? It's a test. We achieve this by specifying a default argument value of 1 to the parameter times. So this is the default argument parameter. And yeah, Jerry, we're trying to do Python currently. I'm learning with the Swaroop online manual thing that is for free to use. We even have an !" Python command that you can check out. And I'm going to be trying to write a little script for the Streamlabs chatbot that I'm using for all the like sound commands that you constantly hear. So I just want to like put a quick small command in there. And that's going to be the end goal for now. Might be doing some other stuff with Python later, but for now you can see I'm still trying to learn. I've had some experience with Java before, but yeah. We're actually trying to do some stuff with it, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a tests have run out. I'm gonna change this back really quickly because I don't want any more of this. I think Visual Studio might really not like this. I think it kind of crashed. I can't do anything in it anymore. Okay, rip Visual Studio, I guess. Let's just restart it. It's fine. We're used to it crashing already. And yeah, we also have the launch for the CR21 mission up, which is gonna happen in 7 minutes. Okay, we're back. I'm scaling it down to like 757 ones of these. That's fine. Okay, so if I don't enter anything, it's just gonna print this once. Like with hello, it's just gonna print test. There you go. Running J, welcome back. And yeah, you can see in the bottom right corner, we've got the space thing in minutes. Be watching that real quick, but I don't. Capture misses now? What? What do you mean? Capture misses? Oh, I see. That. That's fine. We need that. There you go. Yep. We got it. Okay. So that works because we have the default value of 1, which will be called whenever we don't give any arguments. That's good. Caution. Only those parameters which are at the end of the parameter list can be given default argument values, i.e. you cannot have a parameter with a default argument value preceding a parameter without a default argument value in the function's parameter list. This is because the values are assigned to the parameters by position. For example, def function a, comma, b equals 5 is valid, but def function a equals 5, comma, b is not valid. So always put the defined functions or predefined functions at the end. I see. All right. Okay. That's easy to remember. Okay. But there's a lot of stuff easy to remember. Okay. Keyword arguments. New script. We'll name it function keyword. And we'll put it in there. If you have some functions with many parameters and you want to specify only some of them, then you can give values for such parameters by naming them. This is called keyword arguments. We use your name keyword instead of the position, which we have been using all along, to specify the arguments to the function. There are two advantages. One, using the function is easier since we do not need to worry about the order of the arguments. Two, we can give values to only those parameters to which we want to, provided that the other parameters have default argument values. So, yes, give us your code. Microsoft? Yeah, I mean, my code is not good enough to actually be considered for anything. Easy to remember, welcome to hell. I mean, the start is easy to remember. There's just a lot of things that you have to remember easily, alright? Alright? Like, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I know that's not the end of it. Like params and PowerShell more. Yeah, but I was not able to do much with that. And I'm saying I'm not denying any of your stuff. I'm just saying we had this stuff and we just applied that. Okay. There you go. I'll just launch it like that and then you can have that in front. Because that's how I have it currently. Also 3 minutes for the rocket. And we'll be going for functions back here. Okay. I mean, Darkest, sure, you can recommend it in the tech channel. Positioner was keyword arguments is one of the most annoying pieces in Python, especially once you start encountering just destructuring and wrapping. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, keyword arguments. So what this is the function is a, so it has 3 arguments that you can give it: a, b, which is by default 5, and c, which is by default 10. The print is first: a is a, b is b, and c is c. And then we can call the function with 3, 7, which is probably gonna be, okay, let's see how it behaves first. A is 3, b is 7, c is 10 because it wasn't changed, but both of these were changed because they were the first 2 keywords. But then we can also keyword it, so we can do 25 and c 24. So this would be the change of a and b is unchanged and c is 24. Vertical item that is underscore. Can you not? God damn it. Yeah. Oh, God. Look at all these senior coders like coming in like, hey, look at these guys. They're gonna hate it. They're gonna hate it all. Hey. We're never gonna let them code in peace. It's all good though. Okay. The last one is C and A getting changed. So that basically specifies at which position. So if I were to do just this, and I would just change C to 25, it would still run with A. Oh, because there's no default value to A, so we have to add anything to that. Probably a masochistic trait. Watch Noob's Code, watch Sparkle play games. Can't argue with that. Okay, so we have to enter at least one value for A, and then we can enter any other value for anything else. You learned Python by being thrown into a fire and sinking ship? Oh, nice. I didn't know there was Python on the Titanic. Interesting. Interesting. News to me. At least the sinking ship made the fire harmless. In the end, it did. Okay, how it works. Function named funct has one parameter without a default argument value, A, followed by two parameters with default values, B and C. So you lost your job twice? Oh, Jesus Christ. The first usage, function 3.7, the parameter A gets the value 3, the parameter B gets the value 7, and C gets the default value of 10. The second usage, funct 25C, 24, the variable A gets the value of 25 due to the position of the argument, then C gets the value of 24 due to naming keyword arguments. Oh, by the way, short rocket launch intervention. We're having a rocket launch, by the way.
Okay, have fun.
This is the Crew Dragon capsule, I think. CRS-21. It's a little loud. You wouldn't be here today if your ancestor actually did go on the Titanic? And Deccan decided that previously Arcade Cargo wasn't okay. Nice. I mean, what a coincidence, but good to have you here then. Good that didn't happen. I'm glad to have you here, Hex. Glad to have you here. Just resupply? Okay, okay. Okay. Looking good. Rocket is going Moncastier.
T plus 50 seconds into flight. Falcon 9 is carrying our upgraded Dragon vehicle to low Earth orbit.
Oh, hello,
In a few seconds,
Asparagus.
we'll be passing max Q, which is the moment where the vehicle will experience the highest amount of aerodynamic pressures.
And yeah, sorry for the short rocket break, but there's a rocket launching. I gotta watch that real quick. I know by now they're not that Dringo Burr. Yes, indeed. Dringo Burr. And I hope you have a great Sunday, Asparagus.
And we've just passed max Q.
It's being flown for the first time. True. True.
Coming up are 3 events in rapid succession. The first event is MECO, or main engine cutoff.
Keep up with Python
This
for
is
now.
where all 9 of the Merlin engines on the Falcon 9 first stage will shut down.
On mobile and
in
behind?
preparation
No.
For the second event, which is stage separation.
Oh, Goofy, why?
This is where the
What's
first
the
and
issue?
second stage will separate from one another. And a few seconds
hard.
after that, we'll have
Understanding
second
is
engine
always
start
hard.
1, where the Merlin vacuum engine
Where
on
did
the
you
second
stop? Did
stage
you
will ignite
skip ahead
to
and then
boost
stop
Dragon
somewhere? Or
to
are you
low
where
Earth
we are?
orbit. Again, that is main engine cutoff, stage
Pretty good.
separation, followed
Parents
by second
visit left
engine
us
start
Christmas
on the
cookies?
second stage. Main engine cutoff
Nice.
should
Go where we are.
happen
Oh,
around the T
okay.
plus.
Okay,
2
I
minutes
still
and
understand
31
stuff here,
seconds
but I've done this kind of stuff before, so I kind of have an advantage. God damn it. You just gotta disinfect them before. Wait, I don't have Corona S? I thought I had Corona S. I'm surprised. Oh, there we go. Successful D stage. Main engine cutoff. Different households. Oh god, the camera. Oh Jesus.
And you just saw on screen successful main engine cutoff.
Okay.
Stage
good.
separation and ignition of.
What is
our
Corona S?
second
Oh, it's
stage.
it's a Pepe
So on screen
Pepe
right
with
now, you have two
with
different
like
views.
a face
On
mask.
the right-hand side is a view of our
Basically,
second stage
being
Merlin
scared
vacuum
of
engine.
Corona danger.
On top of
It's basically
that
the emote.
second stage is our Dragon vehicle. And on the left-hand side is a view from the
Oops.
top of our first stage looking downward. The first stage will continue its descent
God, Goofy.
back towards Earth and attempt landing on our drone ship. Of course,
Goofy's
we love you
basically got
in a
it.
few minutes. while the second
Just a little
stage
tip.
continues to
We don't need
take our
Corona S
Dragon
next. Look
vehicle
what we got.
to low Earth orbit. If you are just joining us, this is the 21st commercial resupply mission for the International Space Station for NASA. This is also SpaceX's 24th launch this year.
Okay.
And we're flying a cargo configuration of our new Dragon
Do you know?
spacecraft.
Oh, this BDTV Franco first emotes. Yeah, okay. Oh no, we have Corona S, I think. Oh, do we? Go. Oh yeah, we Anyway, it works.
Now looking
You know
on
what
the
you
left-hand
meant.
side of your screen, the first stage, in order to make its way back to our drone ship, the first stage executes a
Something
series
fell
of
off.
2 burns. The first
I
burn
mean,
is the entry burn, where 3
There's
of the
always
Merlin
something
engines
falling
will
off, like a
reignite.
whole stage.
This helps to slow the stage down as it re-enters the upper parts of the Earth's atmosphere. The second and final
Listen,
burn is
people
the
though
landing
who will
burn.
get
This is a
depressed not
single
after
engine
issue.
burn
Yeah.
that
No,
brings the vehicle's
I've
speed
got
down
my
rapidly in order to
family near
land
me
on our
anyway.
drone
We're
ship.
in the same house, so
The
we have
first,
even more of the danger.
those 2 burns, the stage 1 entry burn, should
But
happen around the T+6
I'm not
minute
going
mark.
out a lot, and they are not going out a lot overall. It was smaller than that. Oh, it was. Oh wait, I see a part flying there next to it. Yeah.
Until then, we get some really cool views of both the first and second stage.
Also, uncles figured out Zoom.
Notice
Stupid.
that our grid fins on the first stage have also deployed.
I mean, it's different though,
Those
seeing
help
people
to
in person
guide
still.
the first stage back during descent.
And I figured out that stuff with my family since long ago. Just like we live in the
You can
same
also see
house.
some periodic plumes
Ah,
of
like
gas, that's nitrogen,
Mother,
coming from our attitude
father,
control systems. Those help to orient
siblings,
the first
and
stage,
grandparents as
as
well.
it continues
All.
to fall back towards
That's
Earth.
why it's
And there it goes.
hard to completely stop stuff. Oh yeah, and we have cats just walking around in between those anyway. So yeah. Yeah.
We're about a minute away from the first of his 2 burns on the first stage. And just checking in
I was
with the second
exposed to
stage,
your
everything
niece and nephew needing to be at your house for
seems to
3
be
days of
looking nominal.
homebound schooling. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're always gonna be exposed. I hope nothing happens, dude. I hope you're staying safe and you're making sure they clean off and like wash hands
That engine
and
that you
disinfect
see on
every
the
time they
right-hand
come
side can
back.
produce over 220,000
I hope
pounds of
there's
thrust
nothing
in a
happening.
vacuum.
Want you to pay rent?
That
They want you
single
to
engine is
leave?
what is carrying Dragon to low Earth orbit right now.
That's not how it works. God damn it. It's the rent is very small in comparison, all right? And I'm sorry by the way for everyone that turned in for Python.
And
We're
we're
just
a few
having like a
seconds
quick
away
break.
from our re-entry burn on the first
Minus
stage.
7C
Watch for those
outside,
3
you have to go
Merlin
out there.
engines to relight and slow the stage down.
Oof, Danny. That's the data cap. Yep. Oh, what is that for, Danny?
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Oh, entry burn. Landing mode. Soon.
And there's our entry burn. Again, that's 3 engines.
I'll watch for the landing burn and then we'll only turn
slowing the
in
first stage down
for
before
this
it
stuff
hits
back
that
there.
dense part
in a
of the
sec.
Earth's atmosphere.
So I want to see the landing burn and then. Oh, you use Mega for fire. Oh, Mega. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, Mega can have issues.
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
Someone convert
And we're done with the
33F
first
to
of 2
C.
burns on the first stage.
That's what it is for
The
you.
second burn, the landing burn, will
0.5 C.
happen at the
There you go.
T plus 8 minute and 18 second mark.
I'm fortunate to.
That second burn should
Cow
last for
say?
about 25 seconds.
Oh.
And as that burn is
God
happening,
damn it,
we
Hackers.
should also be having another major event for the second stage. second
Fortunate
engine
to
cutoff.
cow say.
We'll see if we can
Jesus.
hear that as the landing burn begins.
By the way, glad to have you back, Darkest. I'm glad we've got a stream that's at least catching the attention a little.
As we wait for
You can
this
just
landing
switch
burn,
happy. Fuck that.
this is going to be our 68th attempt to recover our first stage, and we are going to be attempting to land.
They
on
don't have
our drone
IP
ship in
tracking.
the
Oh, they do have
Atlantic
IP
Ocean. Of
tracking,
course,
but
we still
not
love you.
any kind of lower.
Second stage and terminal
WSL?
guidance.
What? I don't think I am.
Stage
Windows
1 landing burn
subsystem for
startup.
Linux? Is that what you're calling it?
And we got audio confirmation
Because I'm not.
that the first stage has begun its landing burn.
Should
Everything's
enable
looking great on
WSL.
the second stage right now.
I'm using PowerShell. Yeah, I'm using PowerShell for that.
Stage 1, landing leg deploy.
Oh god. You guys are scaring me
This view
again.
from our drone ship. Here comes Falcon 9.
Pico.
Fortune and Cowsay are Linux packages?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah?
You're using
And,
Visual
Falcon
Studio.
9 has landed
Yeah.
once again. That is
Yeah.
the 68th successful first stage recovery. This mission also marks the 100th
Oh, stage
successful
recovered.
flight of Falcon 9.
Fog then.
It's also the 35th time we've landed successfully on our drone ship. Of
And
course, I
I'm
still
being
love you.
screamed at for not using WSL
During
or
that,
WSL2
landing,
now.
we did get confirmation of second stage.
I don't know why.
Second engine cutoff. Also, confirmation of a good orbit.
Yeah, just read it in your chat. I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
And second stage now has one last major
I
task.
don't use shells on
Commanding
Windows
separation
normally,
of Dragon
so
just a few
me
minutes from
neither.
now.
Yeah, I think it's a
should have a
Linux
video of
subsystem that you
Dragon
can use
separation
in
from the
Windows
top of the
to
second
emulate a
stage.
Linux.
It should give us a nice view into Dragon's
Oh, okay,
unpressurized cargo area.
well, if I want to have a Linux-like shell, I just use the git bash that is installed since I have installed git.
Improve file system handling. Okay, so
This is an animation to show where each
I'll mute this back down. Garbage. Plus one for git bash. I see. So, yeah, I don't think I've got time to do that now. I would love to, but that's the issue. That's DISM, enable feature, Microsoft System Linux, no restart, virtual machine platform. That's pretty easy. WSL as default. Okay. Okay. Sub Linux kernel, so you can run Linux packages in Windows. Yes. That's what I assume would be it from the name. Okay. But no, I'm currently not running that. I think I'll do the first thing with Visual Studio Code, especially as that was recommended to me by multiple other people, and I've got that plus some plugins now. I'm not very adamant about changing stuff in the middle of what we're doing right now. I am very much on your side for enabling a Linux subsystem though, because I like using Linux for specific tasks, for a lot of tasks overall, and having Linux available to me is just nice. Very helpful, especially for using Linux packages and Linux kernel. I've got a network implementation which allows for remote Docker usage. So 3K BBC can be used part of work without copying over protected files. Yeah. Darkus has this huge setup at home that he probably uses in that kind of aspect for sure. Okay, back to doing keyword arguments. So we got how that works, right? You use parts of the arguments that you give over to this, and the rest of them can be used by default. That's fine. Var parameters. Okay. Sometimes you might want to define a function that can take any number of parameters, i.e. variable number of arguments. This can be achieved by using the stars, save as function var. Okay, let's look. So this will be like an expandable list for telephone numbers in this case, for example. So what we do here is we get a total. In this case, it is 5 per default if we don't put in anything. What is that? Package. Get measure of the day, get content, fortunes, functions, clear noise. Okay. What is this? The fortunes? Because this is message of the day, is it? Or is MOTD something else here? Let's switch your VPN back again now? Alright. Fuck you. Because here you're just doing your host. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I'll not look this up in this. Okay. So you get a daily fortune in there. That's cool. That's cool. By the way, I'm not sure if you copied in the right thing.
So Liam, where are you right now?
We're currently doing vargs parameters in functions. So variable argument parameters with multiple input parameters in a function.
Okay.
Okay, so what we can do here is, for default, we have A. So in this case, it's 5. But we input 10. Okay, how does that work? A. Oh, separate network stack. Ah, that's Kelsey. I see. Oh yeah. I see. Oh yeah. I don't know the origins behind Kelsey, sadly. That's why I didn't get on that one before. I don't know much about Kelsey itself. I'm not that deep into that stuff all the time. Okay, print. So we have 5 numbers and a phone book that we can use. Iterate through all the items in tuple. Okay. So we have all this single item. So we print the first one for single item in numbers, because this will clear all the numbers out. So what we're doing here is first part, second part in phone book items. Print first part, second part. Okay. So what we do here is first part. How do we get first part though? Okay, this thing is more going for me. So for a single item in numbers, right? This is any item in numbers. We will be printing the single item this here, and then what number the single item is. That does make sense. And the phone part, oh, okay, these are separate. These are not connected at all. Okay. So all items in phone book, right? Phone book, which is a list of multiple things. The question for me here only is, so this will split this up. This will split comma second part. And this will print first part comma second part immediately after it. So it will print the first part and the second part. So this will be splitting. The first part thing, it confuses me a little bit though. I don't know how it splits that up. Okay, so what it does. When we declare a start parameter such as parameter, then all the positional arguments from that point to the end are collected as a tuple called parameter. Okay, so numbers in this case, which is a collection of single values. In this case, these values here. Because the first value, right, is 10. So that equals A to 10. It just prints A. It's never used after that. So we are entering this to equal A. Similarly, when we declare a double start parameter such as param, then all the keyword arguments from that point till the end are collected as a dictionary called param. So in this called as a phone book. We'll explore tuples and dictionaries in a later chapter. Okay, so that is still gonna be later. That's for advanced data structures. Yeah, I'm seeing where I'm probably gonna be having issues or more issues is we are coming up on something called a tuple. Or tuples are collections of multiple items in one argument, it seems like.
Yeah.
And that's probably gonna be where I'm gonna have issues. Though they say they will explore tuples and dictionaries in a later chapter. So not immediately right now. But I feel like that's where I'm gonna get into issues. Because that will be collecting multiple arguments and strings of arguments into one series and then breaking them up in that way. That seems harder.
Yeah, you can tell me then. I will until then just continue over here, okay?
Yep, sure. Tuple is object collection. Yeah, I've got it that much. More than normal array, but less than a class object. Yeah. So you can collect more than just an. Is it over? SpaceX? Are we done? We got the burn. I think it's done, yeah. It's just doing other stuff now. Deploy it. It's gone. Yeah, there you go. Deployed. This is the middle stage. And it's going. There you go. That's it. Right, and stage 2 is gonna be... You send us tuple like the OU? Tuple? Okay. Tuple? I guess? I'm sorry if I... Okay, let me... Didn't I have like Google Translate up from somewhere? Google Translate. Not Chinese. In English. Pronounce it correctly. I'm trying.
Tuple.
Yeah, tuple. But...
Tuple.
Tuple?
元组
元组
组
Downward. So it's more like
Tuple.
what?
Tuple.
Tuple?
Tuple.
Ah! No, it didn't. Tuple. So it's more tuple.
Tuple.
Ah!
Tuple. 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 Tuple.
So it's more tuple. Right.
Tuple.
啊啊
Tuple?
Tuple.
Okay.
Tuple.
Interesting.
Tuple.
Tuple. Alright. So tuple, aka collection of data, or a collection of variable of multiple inputs, just not quite as much as a class, but more than a array. Okay, interesting. Okay, the return statement. All right. Return statements from functions. Let's see. So, new file. I don't know specifics unless told about the exceptions. Yeah, true. They just know general stuff. Okay. Return statement is used to return from a function, i.e. break out of the function. We can optimally return a value from the function as well. Yes. Okay. I know return functions. So this will give us 3. Because it will print out the maximum of 2 or 3. So in this case, it will go into the function with x and y. In this case, we are giving it 2 and 3. And we're telling it to give us the maximum. That's the name of the function. Mixed returns. It's not a mixed return, is it? It's just returning 3. Using ligatures. Ah. Okay. So if x greater y, return x. Else if x equals y, the numbers are equal. Or return y. Is a mixed return. Oh, it returns an... Oh. It returns an integer or a string. I see. Yeah, I see the issue there. If you're trying to work with the maximum of a function in a whole, in a whole script or program, or in a collection of passing the scripts, and you're returning a string to a function that is waiting for an integer, that could fuck stuff up. If I may say so. Okay. Maximum function returns the maximum of the parameters, in this case, the number supplied to the function. Use a simple if-else statement to find the greater value and then returns that value. Note that the return statement without the value is equivalent to return none. None is a special type in Python that represents nothingness. For example, it is used to indicate that a variable has no value if it has a value of none. I know that as null. Maximum checks will use LHS as a return if they're equal. LHS? Oh, okay. So the left-hand side of the input. I see. Yeah. They're actually equal. There's no telling which. Exactly. It doesn't matter. So you just do this, for example, right? So if you do print maximum to 3, or if you do print maximum to 2, because it doesn't matter, right? It's just gonna return any. So just this basically would be the optimal. For example. Alright, I see. Every function implicitly contains a return none statement at the end, unless you've written your own return statement. You can see this by running print some function, where the function some function does not use a return statement, such as some function pass. Okay, so that is the equivalent of where I come from, Java, the public string and then something after that. In this case, it is implicit that it is a void function. So it's a public void function, for example, because it doesn't return anything if you don't specify it in the variable by return. I don't know the Pythonic way, but when you return in an if, it's more clear to start a new if instead of an else if else. It was just taught that the control flow uses else if in this case, at least. I don't know how it is in general, but if I go by this, they told me if statement, there's ifs in there with else's at the end. They're pretty much always in there. Bad example. Yeah, I mean, of course it is cleaner to use new ifs and new else's, right? Probably what I would have done too, because I don't quite go with the else if. Mostly. Okay. Messages, keyword arguments, var args, return statements, and that's where we are. The pass statement is used in Python to indicate an empty block of statements. Okay. So it just does something. Let's see. Did you build a fully working game yet? Not yet, Josh. We're coming close. Pythonic way is more complex until it gets the case DLC. Oh, there's no... I've learned there's no case in this. There's just if else's. Pythonic is usually a single line statement. Yeah. That's what I was told too. Python is usually just single line or single line of logic. You don't use multiple logic things in one line. Okay, doc strings. Python has a nifty feature called documentation strings, usually referred to by its shorter name docstrings. Docstrings are an important tool that you should make use of since it helps document the program better and makes it easier to understand. Amazingly, we can even get the docstring back from, say, function when the program is actually running. Okay, what the hell is a docstring? What is that? So, print max xy. Prints a maximum of 2 numbers. The 2 values must be integers. So that's just multi-line text. Converts to integers if possible. Just told you? I know it is documentation that you see in the runtime of code. Switch is a keyword in Python? Oh, I was just told there's no switch. Let me go by right here. Note for C/C++ programmers. There's no switch statement in Python. You can use an if else statement to do the same thing, and in some cases use a dictionary to do it quickly. Don't shoot the messenger, is what I'm saying. I'm just here learning stuff. Didn't know. Okay. doc strings. So x integer y, okay, integer x, y integer y. If x greater than y, print x is maximum, else print y is maximum, print max 35, print max dot underscore underscore doc underscore underscore. What does that do? 5 is maximum. That's okay. Prints the maximum of two numbers. The two values must be integers. Oh. Really great introspection that is lovely to abuse. Oh god. Oh god. What the hell is that emote? Jesus Christ. Okay. So a string on the first logic line of the function is the doc string of that function. Note that doc strings also apply to modules and classes, which we will learn about in respective chapters. The convention followed by a doc string is a multi-line string where the first line starts with a capital letter and ends with a dot. Okay. Looking at the output, you see why they should have done open close of the doc string on their own lines, indentation. Okay. Yeah, true. Because the indentation here is wrong, right? So you should have done stuff like that more. Because then we don't get indentation issues, right? Because it tries, of course, it tries to indent stuff for no reason. Because the indentation is then in the text, right? I made an enter after the triple backtick. Oh, it's in their own line. Stuck between a choice. Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting mixed signals here. I see. Okay. So, second line is blank, followed by any detailed explanation starting from the third line. You're strongly advised to follow this convention for all your doc strings, for all your non-trivial functions. Like I said, DLC. After opening backticks, not before closing. Ah, I see. Well, they just said here, then the convention is multi-line string, first line, second line is blank, followed by any detail. As what is inside the text doesn't care about the number of spaces or new lines. Okay, yeah. I know. You have to pick a dataset to develop your final round, but one dataset you want to use is a collection of datasets. It makes final harder with more than one set. The dataset is less interesting though, but should not be difficult for you to finish. Oh, so you basically have a nestled dataset, but it's of course more interesting to use, right? So you don't know which of those. So either make your final for you more interesting to work at, but also harder, or make it easier to work with, but also rather boring. Interesting choice. Do the easy and then over break, do the hard. Yeah, if you can say I did the easy really well as of what you want to do. I mean, that's what Darkus said. In theory, you could do easy work first for the task that you have, and then do the hard work and give it off as extra points. Although for finals, maybe that doesn't work, Darkest. You have to consider that. If it's for a final, there's not necessarily a way to give in extra points after that. So, Okay, so what you guys are basically saying. Looking at the output, you see why they should have done open close of the doc string on their own lines. Okay, so basically this. Right? Although, no, that's not it either. Enter after the triple backtick. Yeah, that's what it is, right? The triple backtick is right there. No, on their own line. Yeah. So several questions. You regret making them somewhat complicated. Oh, giving yourself work, huh? Because there is an enter. Most value out of the least effort? Yes. Exactly that. Oh, so there's only... Oh, you can also do one docstring. Oh, so it doesn't output anything else. Did then the midterm and ace the midterm? So the docstring only outputs the first string. Think about the easy way now because it's just done with this semester. Okay. So you don't want to, you just want to get it over with. Also, by the way, I should probably remove this and put this back on the length. Okay, come on. Don't give me that Visual Studio. You're not bigger than you are. No. No. Doesn't matter, just carry on. But you're still not literally doing what you... I know, it's just hard to interpret what you're saying there into doing it, actually. I'm sorry. Also, I probably should do this. Because I've got it on like half or something. Can I... Properties... Oh, that's because it was broken. It's horrible. Okay, these are opening backticks. This is the comment. These are closing backticks. Okay. Yes. Yes. It is indeed. Playtime with this. Ah, I see. Now, okay. So, yeah, you do the backticks before and after completely. So it, yeah, that looks cleaner though. It definitely does because it's not bound to the code. Jupyter, we've got Jupyter. Jupyter is installed here. It's an extension that we've got installed. I don't know how to use it. Just a file format, yeah. Can do text inside the code. How is still a question that is to be asked, but IPYNB. So if I do test IPYNB. Install. Okay. Downloading some stuff. Oh yeah. Okay. Yo, so that initial block is a Python block. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Can switch the cells tab. Oh, so I just change the code. Change to Markdown. Oh yeah, so I can do... So how do I write in there? I just do. I double click it. Okay. What would you want that? People use plain tabs, Markdown. You can put the stuff from the page into the doc with the code and then run it. Yeah. So you can do full Markdown in between to mark stuff. So I can say, so I can, for example, just mark down this stuff in between, and then say, latex. Transaction. Yeah, like block query. Yeah. So that you can run this stuff, for example. So I just take the doc string here, and put it into the test thing. And I then have a section of Markdown, and I can then run the full thing. Run cell and below. Play text, not the counter. And then it says invalid syntax. Oh, because I didn't copy this stuff, right? For some reason. Did I not get the right stuff? Yeah, okay, I didn't. Yeah, it's all good. Chill Python. Oh, there you go. So it returns the stuff. Play text. Yeah, something. Oh, so we can individually run this stuff. That is pretty cool, I have to say. Yeah. Usually I get how it would be like overkill, but it's also pretty cool to be able to like do a segment of code and then do a segment of like Markdown and writing stuff down basically. That is kind of cool, and then you can get the like individual process of this stuff. It is kind of neat. I think I'll go with the general stuff for now because I don't think I need to mark down too much for now, but it's cool. It is cool. We're just using and like doing more documentation like that. Right. So if you are teaching class, sending someone the notebook to learn. Yeah, exactly. So you can do expanded documentation in between segments of code, and the code can still work together. Yeah, exactly. I can see the sense behind that for sure. Also goofy, yeah, Monk is here. For sure. This is getting more and more in depth. Okay. Alright. String the first logic line of the function is the doc string of that function. Doc strings are also applied to modules and classes, which we will learn about in their respective chapters. The conversation followed for doc string is a multi-line string where the first line starts with a capital letter. Yep, ends with a dot. Second line is blank. We already had that. You could write the formulas correctly and implement them in the code. Yeah, true. True. So you can do fully functional formulas in between stuff you just write down. Yeah, that is super helpful. So yeah, Jeffrey, I guess that's what it's being used for. I've not had much application for it, but in this case, I guess it would be pretty cool. Because I mean, I can just do this, right? I can just take all of my functions that I've got here. I'm just starting this textbook here. And I can just say, this is, I can just say doc strings, or I can just shove it above this and say, this is doc strings, right? And there we go. That's that. Yeah. So I just put this in. I just put this to this. Markdown for heading. Yeah. Oh wait, I can do markdown as, oh god. Yeah. No. That's the heading, right? So this first, then the function, and then I can switch this back down to more markdown. Oh, slash. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's full recognizable markdown then. Ah, I see. Is it? No. Ah, italic. Ah. Can I just do this? Does it work? Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Play it. I don't need to play it. It does. It's bold. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's just right for learning this stuff. They did for me. I just clicked in the next thing. Settings you got. I don't know. Just have to run it. I didn't change anything. These are default settings. Don't ask me. This is literal default. I can't even run it, I think. We nerd snapped him a bit. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Continue on. So we've got functions. How's it going? Oh, it's going great. It's going great. We figured out some stuff about doc strings, which is text that you can use in a function to document your function. So basically, if you tell a function to be output just like that, you can say we print, and then we print it here, and we use the doc underscore underscore doc underscore underscore to also print this stuff from inside the function. So we basically get, although it doesn't tell us stuff. It just tells us the documentation. So it doesn't actually use a function. It just tells us the documentation of how it should be. So if we remove this, for example, and then we run it, it will just tell us what the function is supposed to do. This is just the documentation of it. And I can re-add it back. Run it again. Cool. I'm learning a lot of stuff about like Markdown. Now we've got some notebook here going, which is cool. Yeah. How do I save this then? If I wanted to save it, do I have to save it somewhere, or does it automatically save to the Jupyter server? Super comfy. Yeah, it's super cool. I like it. Okay, Jerica, real quick.
Oh, wrong. What?
Oh, wrong?
Yeah, what?
Okay. I just got a recommendation for using something called Jupyter.
Okay.
And with that, we can switch between code and Markdown in code. And then I can run the code as chunks, basically. It's pretty neat. Good for documentation, as it looks like, or like documenting what you want to do with it.
Okay, but why would we need this?
For learning. I can make notes on how to use a function, and then I can post in the function and run it at runtime. You can export
But you can always do this.
Well, with you mean with documentation, just comments, you mean?
Yes.
But you can't do full Markdown comments. Because with that you can do like
Okay.
bold stuff for headlines or italics for certain sections. It's a concept called notebook apparently.
Okay, but you also don't need it.
No, you never specifically need it, I think. But it's helpful for learning.
I don't think that it has anything to do with learning Python, so...
I think it has to do with learning code, being able to mark down stuff that you do. Because I can just enter a section from what I just did, and then in addition to that, put an example of the code, how it works in.
Yeah, sure, but... Okay, you can use that if you want to.
I'm not saying you
I
should use
won't.
it. I'm just saying it. I find it to be helpful so far.
Yeah, I find it to be unnecessary, and I haven't seen that used in expert environments, so I won't start using that now.
No. I think if you're already used to that, it's fine. I think it is explicitly as well for explaining stuff to people who don't know. And then
Yeah, that might be nice then. Yeah, you can do that. And no fighting, Jay. I'm not a hater. Well, maybe a bit, but
okay. Yeah, I think I'll continue on here.
yeah. Where are you? I'm at the basics right now.
I just finished functions, I think. So I just went through doc strings, which is documentation in the code.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just continue and make it quite fast over the easy parts.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of this is pretty much easy for you. I think at the end of maybe control flow and at the start of functions, maybe something starts, but that's where I get stuck already a little. I just take a time to understand. So
Okay. Yeah, you can ask me anytime.
yeah. Oh. You're a hater? That because data scientists use it too much. For learning, making it easier to look. Yeah, exactly. I'll be using this from now on for. I should probably like do a extensive markdown for much of this stuff. Use it on a network science class to explain the networks and theory behind the algorithm. Yeah, I can see that being used in like a teaching environment a lot, because you can just say, okay, this is how it works. Explanation, direct code that you can execute right there and see the results in that same window, and then go back to explanation. So I can, in theory, I could save this whole right window with all the text in it, and pictures as well. Yeah. Your data scientists, we do use this a lot. As I said, it's helpful for sharing code with non-devs. Oh god, next. Oh god, next. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Please. Leave him alone. He's just learning it. They're indoctrinating him already, but he's just learning it. Poor Jay. Already getting threatened. Was it good? Not that for the data scientist. Okay. Alright. I think we got through this. Nice. So go on to modules. Square up. Who needs the hammer? Oh god, the mods are here. Okay. Modules. You've seen how you can reuse code in your program by defining functions once. What if you wanted to reuse a number of functions in other programs that you write? As you might have guessed, the answer is modules. So be good for you, because without the comments or text, when you look back at this, it won't have the context. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like this. There are various methods of writing modules, but the simplest way is to create a file with a .py extension that contains functions and variables. Another method is to write the modules in the native language, and with Python. Oh, God damn. Iron Ducks. Hello, good evening to you. Honk.
No.
When you look at this, one of the context needs. Yeah. Guess it goes to the endpoint of DS. Show analysis with clients and the easiest way to reference a purpose. Yes, exactly. Yes. Quack. Hellos. From Future Import Division. Stop banning me. That's not nice. Also, hello Iron Ducks. Hello Xerexis, but I'm sorry Xerexis, I didn't say hello properly, I feel like. Good morning to you. And yeah. I checked in your new stream recently yesterday, but then we watched a movie. I watched a movie the week afterwards, so I just had you on lurk a little. No one needs to use Future anymore. Oh god, another war. I feel like starting to program might have been like the how was the movie? Movie was great. It's a very chill and like smallish movie, but it's very nice. I'm hyped for the next movies. I think I might go with Mononoke next. Or head out. Just want to stop and say hello in Python. Alright. Appreciate it. Nice. Features a compatible layer between 2 and 3. Should be removed from any use. Well, yeah, you shouldn't be using 2.7 anymore. You see, you've got a point there, but also the Streamlabs chatbot is using Python 2.7 point something. So we might be doing a 2.7 project, but don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here to try to write this stuff. Time to go fix chatbot. Just said we were coding in German. I feel lied to. Okay, well, not quite in German, but we're coding in Germany, so it's pretty much the same. Oh god, okay. So what we're doing here is The module can be imported by another program to make use of its functionality. When compiled, they can be used from your Python code when using the standard Python interpreter. This is how we can use the Python standard library as well. First, we see how to use the standard library modules. Okay. 2.7 is EOL and insecure. Germany, not German. Yeah. Coding in Germany. Yeah. Learning stuff. Blue. Good evening to you. And yes, indeed, we're learning stuff. And this is the Python module itself, or the list of Python modules. Interesting. Yeah. Also, there's Python 2.7 right there. Oof. Oof. First, we import the sys module using the import statement. Yes. Basically, this translates to us telling Python that we want to use this module. The sys module contains functionality related to... You're just stupid to code? Yeah, I'm too. That's why I'm trying to learn it. Kill it with fire? Oh god. Sys module contains functionality related to the Python interpreter and its environment, i.e. the system. Sys. When Python executes the import sys statement, it looks for the sys module. In this case, it is one of the built-in modules, and hence Python knows where to find it. If it was not a compiled module, i.e. a module written in Python, the Python interpreter will search for it in the directories listed in its .syspath or sys.path variable. If the module is found, then the statements in the body of that module are run and the module is made available for you to use. Note that the initialization is done only the first time that we import a module. Okay. The argv variable in the sys module, this, is accessed using the dot notation, i.e. sys.argvalue. It clearly indicates that this name is part of the sys module. So, you queue up for matches, go AFK instantly, oof. Clearly indicates that this name, I mean, you should see the league launcher sometimes. You get stuck in queue for like 30 minutes. Easily. 6v2, oh. It clearly indicates that the name is part of the sys module. Another advantage of this approach is that the name does not clash with any argv variable used in your program. Huh. The sys argv variable is a list of strings. Lists are explained in detail in a later chapter. In a little, watching F1. Alright, F1. I mean, F1 has gotten more interesting, right? With like the best driver out. There's chance for contention. Specifically, the sys.argv contains the list of command line arguments, i.e. that arguments passed to your program using the command line. It's not the best driver. Okay, I'm sorry. Cheers. Yeah, I'm having a Paulana Spezi. So, yeah. It's a good drink. Given the fact that he keeps winning. Okay, I'm sorry. He's got a good car and he's got okay driving at least. Is that more along the lines of what you guys agree with? I don't watch F1. I just know he wins. Got smart cheating engineers. Okay. If you're using an IDE to write and run these programs, look for a way to specify command line arguments. Okay. Hence, here when we execute Python module using SS. You've been here for 5 seconds and the content of the screen has already hurt your brain. That's why people are chatting, Sparkle. That's why people are chatting. And yeah. We're talking about Formula 1, some coding, and I'm trying to deal with it. I'm out here. I've got the most issues. Got my browser oddly stretched. Alright, don't give me that, alright? Perfectly fine. It's not stretched. It's actually not stretched. You liar. Mel Williams. Okay. Mac's already out. Oh god. Stuff from the internet, yeah. It's mostly copy-paste for me. You have the mental capacity of the 3-year-old. I mean, I do too. I just use it sometime earlier for coding. Way back. Just about make headers and subheaders in HTML, that's it. Oh yeah, I'm we are still at the start. We went over this stuff, which is like basics, variables. This data set is kind of interesting. Regions with a high human development index experience similar proportion of COVID cases as those countries with a higher GPD per capita. Oh, or GDP per capita. Oh, that is some interesting data, truly. Yeah, no. Very, very recent too. If you've got raw data for that, cool. Huh. Yeah, Sparkle. I've not coded since my school days, which is now 3 days back. American, I'm sorry, we effed up your stats. Oof. But yeah, Sparkle, I'm just you're free to talk about anything but coding. We've not gotten ahead in the recent times because we've been talking about everything but coding, like Formula 1. Oh, normalize you. The worst thing a data engineer can do to you, normalize. Got them statistical inaccuracies, you're gonna die! Okay, with the Python command, name of the script running is always the first element in the sysargv list. So the first thing is gonna be the script itself. Yeah. And then it's gonna be all the other stuff after that. Okay, cool. Notice that Python starts counting from 0 and not 1 as usual. Code work, maybe. I guess. Yeah, I guess. No, this code works. I'm just not good at it. Okay. So, I'm just gonna, for example, copy all this out and then I can just paste it after that. Turn it into Markdown. And then outline it. Oh. Like that. 1 is italics, 2's. Is you trying to code yourself? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I see that. I recognize that. For sure. Okay. So what it does here is it's looking for the other directories of modules that can be imported. Okay. Current directory is also part of the syspath. Why is this working now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Directly import modules located in the current directory. Otherwise, you will have to place your module in one of the directories listed in syspath. Okay. Current directory is the directory which the program has launched. Import OS, print OS, get CWD to find out the current directory of your program. Okay. Importing a module is a relatively costly affair, so Python does some tricks to make it faster. Okay. So Markdown. So what we're doing when we import a program is, or import a module is, we don't just import a module. This works, why? This doesn't work, why? Only the other way around usually, right? So Python does some tricks to make it faster. One way is to create byte-compiled files with the extension .pyc, which is an intermediate form that Python transforms the program into. Remember the introduction series? Yeah. This pyc file is useful when you import the module the next time from a different program. It will be much faster since the portion of the processing required in importing a module is already done. Also, these byte-compiled files are platform independent. Okay. Give me a sec. There's a cat here. We have to get our programmer help on. Let me get a chair. Second cat is important. That is going. I just want to annoy you, so here I am. Please take care of me. Being forced to do this. I have no choice. Oh, come on. Please work. Camera. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Sorry. I have to steal this camera quick. Because my camera for some reason is not working. Right back. Come on. No. Not doing it. For some reason. No. Okay, sec. God damn it. This is Python? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, no. Stop. Stop that right now. Hey, come on. Don't do this to me. Don't just suddenly break for no reason at all. Okay, the cat is not giving me what I wanted to be here. Come on, cat. Work with me. No. Apparently, I'm not allowed to put up any more cats. It is refusing to do anything. And for no reason at all. So, you get this in. So, video capture. Add. Streamcam. A thing. PCIe. Logi. That's not what I wanted to do. This thing. It's just not okay. Also, thank you for mentioning this site uses cookies. Thank you, website. I like cookies. Not all of them, but as a whole, they're pretty okay. No. No. Also, my music stopped. Restart. Okay, sorry. Come on, CAD-CAM. Give me something here. Work with me. No. It's refusing. I don't know why. Okay. So new device. New device. So for anyone that wants to buy the Logitech Extreme Cam, I do not recommend it. It is not doing what I wanted to. Never. This thing is the bane of what I try to use as a camera. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I'm just not getting a second camera at all. It's refusing. I've had fun. What? 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 I'm hearing what you're hearing with headphones. I've got headphones on. I'm rehearing my stream. Okay, come on, one last try. If not, I can't provide a cat cam. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing, but I mean, a voice... what? Voice doubles? Okay. Sorry. So, okay, let me go into the starting real quick. Let's see what happens there. Because this is the starting thing, right? And it's not working either. I can just promise you there's a cat next to me. I just can't show it to you because apparently it's broken. Why? Why must you do this? What did you break? I don't know. My cat camera broke, but honestly, I'm not more sorry for the loss because the camera is horrible. I hate it. I mean, yeah, as much as I want to be sorry for breaking the camera, the camera is just the abysmal, I don't even know what from. It's, oh, there we go, after like trying 10 times. Okay, let's see if we've got the cat cam back now. Oh, just one. At least we get one. I mean, that's something. At least you get something. I mean, the settings, by the way, are still horrible. But... cat. Alright, there you go. There's your cat pets. There you go. This is what you meant? Alright.
Liam,
Yeah. Yes?
did you explain the binary number system?
No.
I'm wondering if I should explain it, but I don't know.
If you want to, it was for me very unlikely to be needing binary numbers in a lot of the things that I wanted to do, so I just didn't. Unnecessarily complicated to explain sometimes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Huh?
No, there was some audio issues at some point on my stream. It's alright.
The cat is there.
Yeah, the cat's there too.
Oh,
Okay.
hello, cat.
So, by the way, the map, yeah,
She's
the
not sleeping yet.
webcam mic was on. Yeah, she just arrived. Okay, also the Logitech has, as you might see, horrible color balancing. It is atrocious, if I may say so. I don't really want to do it now because but I like could probably put down the color correction like a whole bunch, or like gamma down -2 or some crazy stuff like that. Let you make this visible as a cat. Because now it looks more cat colored. Yeah, that seems more genuine. There you go. Fluorescent cat, yeah. Okay, back to doing this stuff. Okay, so we've got these byte compiled files. Did I make this? I don't think I made this a headline. Okay. It's so saturated. Well, the issue is the color looks horrible either way, but if not, it looks super white. She's just for example, she's like orange yellow. You know the pictures for her. Like this is her head. Like this is her head. She does not look that white. She looks more orangish, like.
Oh, Liam, did you set up a multi-Twitch link?
No, I didn't set up a multi-Twitch link yet.
Should we do that?
You could do that. Let me go with this. So this is the... There we go. Okay. So this is the multi-Twitch link. Dorica is on the other side of this. And if there's anything that I'm too stupid to for this, he's probably going to be helping me out. He's the voice on the other side of the Discord that you've been hearing sometimes.
Thank you.
Regarding speaking about this stuff. I'm probably going to be asking questions very soon from how this goes. Also, introduction seconds. So we've got these byte compiled files. And portion of the processing required at importing is already done. So these are pre-compiled files that can be used to be imported into a different program, apparently. And they're platform independent, so they can be used anywhere. That's cool. They're usually created in the same directory as the corresponding Py files. If Python does not have permission to write in that directory, then py-c files would be not created. Okay. Next. The from import. If you want to directly import the argv variable in your program, to avoid typing the sys every time for it, then you can use the from sys import argv statement. In general, avoid using the from import statement. Use the import statement instead. This is because your program will avoid name clashes and will be more readable. Okay. So this is from math, the function square root, and then you can do the... So this is basically just, importing functions that you can then use later in your program. So you've got math, and you want to import the function square root, and then you can use the imported function square root to import to do calculations. So I want to see if I can immediately do the example here. Let's see if that works. So if I do this, I do this as a headline. There we go. We can watch Eureka cringe each time Liam makes a program. I mean, she's doing this stuff herself. She has not done Python yet, but she definitely knows more about programming, considering she's doing her...
No, you can't, Dark, since I'm not looking at what Liam's doing.
Well, you might be at some point later though, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that may be possible.
Because she is doing her thesis in like computing science, so she does know some stuff about this. In opposition to me, who is just doing this for fun. So what we're doing here is we're using the method, or we're using math as an import, then we're importing square root, and then we can use square root. The module's name. Every module has a name. Hashtags at the start of the line for having. Okay. Just hashtag. I thought it was like enclosed hashtag. Okay. Hmm. Or is it even further at the line? Because... Oh, okay, never mind. I just don't know Markdown enough. Okay. So we're gonna replace this. And yes, I just said I don't know Markdown enough. I'm sorry. Okay, we start at docstrings and we go there. Okay, that's cool. And then I can do heading level 2 with 2 of these and then go down and down and down. Okay. That's cool. Okay. So each module has a name, and statements in a module can find out the name of their module. This way to start playing with LA tags. Yeah. This is handy for the particular purpose of figuring out whether the module is being run standalone or being imported. As mentioned previously, when a module is imported for the first time, the code it contains gets executed. We can use this to make the modules behave in different ways depending on whether it is being used by itself or being imported from another module. This can be achieved by using the name attribute of the module. Example, save as module using name. So... Oh, okay. So if the name equals main, then it's being run by itself. And else it is being imported from another module over. Okay, that's interesting. So that's it itself. We're probably gonna be... So if we're doing this, it's being run by itself. But if I do down here, for example... Import... Oh no, this is PowerShell. Python import... Right? This should be running that. Oh, I just do Python, sorry. Import... wait, can I even... Is this... Because the Jupyter is laid in differently, right? Can I just use this to call up Python scripts? Because it's currently, like, it's not saved as anything, right? We have to make the Py file. Yes, that's what I thought. Because I can't call it if it's in a book. So I can't refer to it for the original file. So if I were to do this now... Module using name. Yeah, no, I didn't want to... Okay. Too much copy paste. Oh, it's not even .py, it's just module using name. Okay. It doesn't tell me that though. Okay, interesting. Save. Oh, okay. Sec then. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright. Alright, interesting. Okay, so only if you save that file, right? Then you'll be doing that. Alright, I see. Okay. Module's name, how it works. Right. Put that down below again. Do it as second heading because it is not as big. Yeah, this works really well for documented. And then making your own modules. Markdown. Making your own modules is easy. We've been doing it all along. Yeah, that's just regular stuff there. I don't even need this bold because it's already in headlines. Creating your own module is easy. You've been doing it along. This is because every Python program is also a module. You just have to make sure it has a .py extension. The following examples should make it clear. Example, so for modules, we'll probably need this. My module.py, yep. And we'll just say def hi version 1.0. This is my module speaking. Okay. So we can just use this, save, or less. And then we can just use this as import. So import module, my module, yeah. So import my module, and then we can do my module, we call it dot say, because now we've got the variable or the function in this module, and we can just have it say hi, and then that module is speaking. Nice. So that works pretty easily. You just import it first, and then you can use the functions that are in this. So first you import the whole thing, and then you can run this function that we have defined earlier in here. That's nice. Okay. All right. I'll still leave it in here as code. It's just gonna be used for later stuff. The good thing is I can pretty much just copy this page and use most of it as like a review code, and then just go in there and do that. Also, I should probably rename it. Can I rename it? Yeah, I can. Python 101. There you go. I'll just rename it to that. Just. That is alright. I did that. Okay. So we did that. Program is being run by itself. How it works. Oh, I didn't save between there. That's my bad. Should have done that again. Forget, always save before. I'm still not good enough with just saving stuff all the time. Okay, more markdown and making your own modules. So, I mean, in the process of this, you, I guess, also learn kind of how to document stuff for learning Python, because that's what I'm learning right now as well. Just how the hell do you do Python? Is this already what we do? And not just how do you do Python, but also how do you document your learning in Python? Because if I type in this, or if I do Python later, I will need this. So I'm glad to have it all in one document and like have it available to me to like search through this and be able to like output this stuff. This is my module speaking. There you go. It even says version if you just execute it right here. Yeah, was a sample module. Right. As you can see, there's nothing particularly special about it compared to a usual Python program. We'll next see how to use this module in other Python programs. Remember that the module should be placed either in the same directory as the program from which we imported, or in one of the directories listed in system.path. Right, so it can access it. Another module, save as mymodule_demo.py. Cat is being very sleepy again. Good cat. Keep on sleeping. Yes. Alright. Okay. So what we're doing now is... Yeah. What up? What is it, cat? What is it, cat? Above was a sample module. Yeah, I have to still do this in Markdown. So mark this down. Alright. And then output that, how it works. More Markdown. Right. This is my module speaking. Yeah, if we just execute this locally, that will be doing that stuff. My module. Yes. My module x_demo. Wait. This is my module speaking. Print version. This is my module speaking. This has the version in it. Just because they're so similar. It is being moody again. Okay, alright. I now have the task of having the cat on my lap. Yeah, okay. Alright, there you go. You guys now have a cat on the mic. There you go. He's very fond of the mic. Okay, so sample module, right. And this is called my module demo.py. So this is the next one we need. And yeah, my mic is bouncing around a lot. And this is in essence the same. Wait. Did I just I just double copied this? Okay, let's get rid of this, get rid of that. Now we need the how it works. I didn't need to copy that again. And do this as a sub headline. There you go. Yeah, we use the same dot notation to access the members of this module. Python makes good use of the same notation to give the distinctive Pythonic feel to it, so that we don't have to keep learning new ways to do things. Here's a version utilizing the from import syntax. Save as my module demo2.py. Oh, there we go. So, yep. I'll put this down as code. I'll also put this down as a separate module. My module underscore demo2.py. Go. There we are. Good. Control S to save. Control S to save. And this will output the same. Oh, no. Error, invalid syntax. Okay, now we've got an issue here. Because of the version. Okay. In the module that imports my module, there would be a clash. Okay. Also likely because it is common practice for each module to declare its version number using this name. Hence, it is always recommended to prefer the import statement, even though it might make your program a little longer. You could also use from my module import everything. Okay. This will import all public names such as say hi, but would not import version because it starts with double underscores. Okay. Okay, but if at all possible, we don't want to use the import star because that would import anything, even stuff we don't want to have in. Yeah. Explicit is better than implicit. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. That's good. Python Exa. Yeah. std in. Oh, do we not have... We do have my module.py. Why do you not want to import this? Because we don't have a my module demo. Because we just have a my module, which is kind of different. Okay. So we've got my module, right? This is my module speaking. Then we've got a my module here that we still have to create with the my module underscore demo. this one right here. And then we also need my module demo 2. Okay. So I'm missing a module. That's why we have issues. Demo.py. Because I have that marked down in my text, but I don't have it in an import module. That's why we're getting issues. Have this down. And if we execute this, we still get issues. Why is that? Better syntax, my module. Import my module. Yeah, no, we have my module. Okay. This is my module speaking. Yeah, so we use stuff from the first module in this. Also, Kate's back on the chair. You can see she's very indecisive. One of the directories, yeah. A module demo py, yeah. And I should be able to execute this one. No, it doesn't like it. It does not like the import. My module. It's in the same location. Invalid syntax. What? Yeah. I mean, oh wait, did I? Wait. Am I okay? That might be it. Okay. So if I go here now, this works. Okay, I was in the Python shell. That's why. Okay, so these both work. Oh, all right. That's on me. Okay, so these both work by importing them in different versions. So this is from import, and this is just import. So we here import both single functions, and here we just import the whole module, and then we can use the functions from it. That's basically it, but we don't want to just import everything because explicit is better. All right, okay, that's better. Say hi version, and then we mark this down. And yes, I'm sorry this takes a little longer, but it will help me understand this stuff, and it's important to understand this stuff as well. Okay, back to markdown. This will import this all. That's fine. We've understood it. And more markdown again. The dir function. Dir. I know it as the function that lists stuff in Windows. What's in the directory if I ever want to go command line stuff. It is a upper heading. Okay. So go to this. Built-in dir function returns the list of names defined by an object. If the object is a module, this list includes functions, classes, and variables defined inside that module. This function can accept arguments. If the argument is the name of the module, the function returns a list of names from that specified module. If there's no argument, the function returns a list of names from the current module. Okay. So what we can do is put in code. What's up, cat? What's up? Now? Currently, cat is not willing to stay. He's hella moody today. Yeah, she seems bored. Okay. Quick. Gotta let out the cat upstairs, and then I'll be right back. I'm even worse. She wandered out on the balcony, so I have to let her back in. I'll give her 5 minutes out there, see if she is fine. 5 minutes are nothing to a cat, but if she's moody, she should have enough time to chill out there. So I'm gonna give her 5 minutes. Then I'll let her back in. Okay. So this is sys without anything in front of it. So we just import sys. And then we can show what's in the sys module. Display hook, we can do doc, argv, the bolt-in module names, the version, and the version info. There's more apparently. So if we let me do that. So I do Python, and then I do import sys import, not import, and do import sys. All right, so we've got sys now, and then I do dir the sys, and then it shows a lot of things. And then we can also show the names of the attributes for the current module. So the one we are in right now, which is these. This is apparently the standard thing, right? And we can also create a new one. Right there. So now if we do this again, we also see A. But we can also delete one. It's just like that.
I'm
Now
now
it's
at
funny.
functions. Woohoo!
Nice. I'm still stuck at modules. It's yeah, I'm trying to go over importing modules and all that stuff. That is slowing me down currently. Trying to go over and understand how to import stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some variations for how to do that, apparently.
Isn't it only that you can either import one module or like a whole, well, one function or a whole bunch of stuff?
Yeah, but the text for that is a little more. I mean, how exactly it is done, how the like syntax for that is. It's explained very extensively, I would say, and with a lot of background.
Okay.
Like how the files are changed so they can be more easily imported later or on other platforms. Yeah.
Okay.
Packages. Okay, there's more stuff. Okay. So, how it works, right? Did a usage of dir on the imported sys module? Yeah, we imported that. See a huge list of attributes. Yep. Next we use dir without passing parameters. By default, it returns the list of attributes to the current module. The list of the imported modules is also part of this list. Okay. So they are in there somewhere. There's a lot of modules, but there's also the ones in there. In order to observe dir in action, we define a new variable a, assign it a value, and then check dir, and we observe that there's an additional value in the list of the same name. Remove the variable attribute of the current module using del, or delete, and the changes are reflected again in the output of the dir function. Note on del. This statement is used to delete a variable name, and after the statement has run, in this case delete a, you can no longer access the variable as it is if it never existed before at all. It just deletes it. Right. Note that the dir function works on any object. For example, run dir string for the attributes of the string class. Okay, let's try that out real quick. So if we do dir a string, it shows us what we can do with that. Okay. So we can do all these functions. So string is upper. I know those, for example. Join, you can join strings. You can left strip, you can right strip, you can split a string, you can check if a string starts with, you can swap the case, you can translate, however that works. There's a lot of stuff. Find. Cool. There's also vars function, which can potentially give you the attributes and their values, but will not work for all cases. Okay. Okay, let me let the cat back in. 5 minutes are over. All right. So, conclusion. Yes, she acted very pissy about it. She was only outside for 5 minutes, but was like, oh no, I'm dying. She's a cat. She's fine. Goddamn. Moody. Moody old cats. All right. Back to this. By the way, I'm sorry for these interruptions, but it happens sometimes. Trying to minimalize it, but it's not always possible. Okay, packages. Another whole heading. Okay. By now you must have started observing the hierarchy of organizing your programs. Variables usually go inside functions. Functions and global variables usually go inside modules. Yes? What if you wanted to organize modules? That's where packages come into the picture. Packages are just folders of modules with a special init.py file that indicates to Python that this folder is special because it contains Python modules. Okay. Let's say you want to create a package called World, with sub-packages Asia, Africa, etc. And these sub-packages in turn contain modules like India, Madagascar, etc. This is how you would structure these folders. So we've got the world folder down there. Some folder present in this path, yeah. Then we've got a world with the init to show there is stuff in there. Then we've got Asia, Africa, an init in east, then India, then an init there, and a foo and a bar. So these are the initial scripts, the actual scripts in each that basically shows there is a script in there, and then that leads into another folder in this case and another init that shows there are scripts in here, and then to the actual scripts for each. Okay, so that's the question. Can I just expand this by this? Let's see. Probably can. Probably Markdown is smart enough for that, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. Summary. Just like functions are reusable parts of programs, modules are reusable programs. Yes. Packages are another hierarchy to organize modules. Standard library that comes with Python is an example of such a set of packages and modules. We've seen how to use these modules and create our own modules. Next, we'll learn about some interesting concepts called data structures. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of data structures. Variables, like one-dimensional stuff, maybe two-dimensional stuff like easy, oh god, I already forgot how they're called again.
Tuple.
Tuples. Yeah. Tuples. Tuples. These are probably gonna appear right here. So we'll see how that goes. These are probably gonna be more complicated. I'll just put this down and then I'll read through it pretty quick. Data structures. On list. List. And the quick introduction to objects and classes. There you go. So do this. Then click out. And there we go. This only has one. This is like a big one. Okay. So data structures are basically just that. They're structures which can hold some data together. In other words, they're used to store a collection of related data. There are 4 built-in data structures in Python: list, tuple, dictionary, and set. We'll see how to use each of them and how they make life easier for us. Okay, list. List is a data structure that holds an ordered collection of items, i.e. you can store a sequence of items in a list. This is easy to imagine if you think of a shopping list where you have a list of items to buy, except that you can probably have each item on a separate line in your shopping list, whereas in Python, you put commas in between them. Easy. The list of items should be enclosed in square brackets so that Python understands that you are specifying a list. Once we have created a list, you can add, remove, or search for items in the list. Since we can add and remove items, we say that a list is a mutable data type, i.e. this list can be altered. Quick introduction to objects and classes. Though I've been generally delaying the discussion of objects and classes till now, a little explanation is needed right now so that you can understand lists better. We will explore this topic in detail in a later chapter. Always in a later chapter. List is an example of usage of objects and classes. When we use a variable I and assign a value to it, say integer 5, when we use a value, say integer 5 to it, you can think of it as creating an object, i.e. an instance, I of class, a type integer. In fact, you can reach help integer to understand this better. Okay, so we're creating an instance of integer when we create a variable I. So, by the way, just as an explanation, whenever we assign something to a variable, we in essence create an object of the class integer. Because integer is something logical, like a logical number. Anything that is just a round number, a full number. But that in theory is already an object from an internal class as far as I know. So you have the class integer and that object is just created from that. A class can also have methods, i.e. functions defined for use with respect to the class only. You can use these pieces of functionality only when you have an object of that class. For example, Python provides an append method for the list class which allows you to add an item to the end of the list. For example, mylist.append an item will add that string to the mylist list. Note the use of dotted notation for accessing methods of the objects. Yeah, mylist is the name, and then you choose the function to apply to my list. A class can also have fields, which are nothing but variables defined for use with respect to that class only. You can use these variables' names only when you have an object of that class. Fields are also accessed by the dotted notation, for example, mylist.field. Example, save it ds using list I. Okay, I'll create that. I'll also put it down in the markdown. You should be back for good now. You finished with F1? Or what's going on? Or what went on? And yeah, we've made it to data structures by now. So this is the yes using the list. I have also been using this to mark down stuff next to code, which has been very helpful. And yeah, it shows a shopping list. Playing GTA with your Jeff. Oh, hope it went well then. Okay, get out of there. And we can execute this right here. I have 4 items to purchase. Here's the first one. Okay. I have 4 items to purchase. These items are apple, mango, carrot, banana. So that is... It makes a shopping list, which is lists consisting of these 4 items. Then it gives the length of the shopping list. And then it gives the items to purchase. Then it prints these items are, then ends with another breakdown. So for each item in a shopping list, it prints that item and then doesn't put a new line. If we remove this, for example, it would put a new line after each in the first example. So this one, for example. there. Apple, mango, carrot, banana. It would put a space in between that or after that, but we don't really want that. So we'll go this. And then the next one is, I also have to buy rice. So we use a shopping list and we append rice, the object rice, to the end of it. So we have a rice object at the end of the current shopping list, which was previously apple, mango, carrot, banana. And then I will sort my list now. So it sorts the list after whatever default method. I assume it's alphabetic. And then it prints sorted shopping list is, and then it puts the shop list again. Which is, let's see. Print shop list. Yeah. So sorted shopping list is apple, banana, carrot, mango, rice. Right. Alphabetically. The first thing I will buy is shop list 0, the first item from the shopping list. The odd item. Okay. Odd item equals, so he takes the item on the space 0 out of the shop list is taken out, which is the apple, and it's being transformed into a variable called old item. So that item is not in the shopping list anymore. Then it deletes the item from the shopping list. And then it says, I bought the variable, old item, that we just created or transformed something out of it. And then it says, my shopping list is now, and then it gives the new shopping list because the apple is now gone. And before it says, I bought the apple because that's the old item. Yeah, Danny, we've been going well. I guess most of this comes pretty easily to me. The hardest thing for me yet to understand was modules, importing modules, I guess, in a sense. But since I've done object-oriented programming in a sense before, most of this has been pretty easy-ish. Easy to understand, for sure. I just think we're not going to get to actually programming something today just because of time constraints. But there will definitely be an understanding. We might be doing a part 2 where we do the rest of this. I'll be keeping this open. And I'll be refreshing it then before. And then we can do a part 2. I think I'll just do that. I think that's going to be easier. Because with the amount of stuff that you have to learn for like an initial thing with Python, I don't think just one stream is sensible. Even if it's 8 hours. Which this is right now 5 hours of just doing Python. And my brain will be burning by the end of it anyway. I just don't think we're going to be fully programming something yet. I think it's going to have to be 2 parts. But that's fine. That's fine. We can then do something afterwards. Because this is then more, basically. So we have to go here. So we have these points to go, but these are not easy points as far as I know. And as soon as we come here, we can start programming, actually. And Jarvika right now is doing some catch-up. She knows stuff about programming anyway, so she's going quicker. Okay, next section here. We are also using the thing that Jay recommended to us before, which is using this notebook thing to do markdown in between code. So we can run this code, but also do full markdown lists or like markdown in between. So we can like have descriptions to stuff or add stuff to something while also being able to run code in the notebook, basically, which is pretty cool. Okay, a variable shortlist is a shopping list for someone who's going, yeah, okay. So that's what I just explained. That's pretty easy for me to understand. And then the
tuple.
Tuple. By the way, if any of you guys want to see what Jarvika's up to, she should be coming up. It's right here. There's a multi-link. Tuple is the other data structure that I don't know enough about yet. So, tuples are used to mark down stuff. Let's see. Well, not new zoo marked on stuff. Tuples are used to hold together multiple objects. Think of them as similar to lists, but without the extensive functionality that the list class gives you. Okay. One major feature of tuples is that they are immutable. Like strings, i.e. you cannot modify tuples. Okay. The tuples are defined by specifying items separated by commas within an optional pair of parentheses. Tuples are usually used in cases where a statement or a user-defined function can safely assume that the collection of values, i.e. the tuple of values used, will not change. Okay, so let me create one of these. DS using tuple. There you go. Alright. So this is, I would recommend always using parentheses to indicate start and end of tuple. Even though parentheses are optional, explicit is better than implicit. Right. So these are not necessarily needed, but you would rather use these, right? Okay. So the zoo has a python, an elephant, and a penguin. That's for me now, just now a list currently, right? Because it is identical to a list. Oh no, because it's not in square brackets. Never mind. So it's not a list. So regular round brackets are parentheses rather are used for that. Number of animals in the zoo is, and then it uses the length of this one. Right. Let's go, FX Streamer. Greetings to you. There's a new zoo with a monkey and a camel. And it also refers to the zoo. And then we have the number of cages in the new zoo is, and then we have the length of the new zoo. So the new zoo variable to code with Python a long time ago. I have never coded with Python before, but that's what I'm trying to fix right now. We're probably gonna have this one stream where we are learning Python in a basic sense, and then we're probably gonna be writing the program in the next one because we're already 5 hours in, and there's still some more points on this page to go through. So yeah. If you want to know what we're currently using Visual Studio Code with some Python add-ins, plugins, and yeah, there's links from them. Also, I can't write apparently. See the screen, make it bigger. I mean, I can try to just do this. That would help out with this stuff. Can I just zoom in here as well? View. Zen mode, zoom in, Control++. Oh, whoa. Is better? Left side, yes, thanks. Alright, there you go. So, number of the animals in the zoo is 3 in this case. That is the length initially given in. And the number of the cages in the new zoo is still 3. Because it cannot be modified. New zoo are monkey, camel. Oh, so this list cannot be modified, but it is included in the other lists now. So we now have a new zoo that consists of the list zoo and the items monkey and camel. So the length here is just monkey, camel, and the fact that there is a third item here, though it doesn't count the item in it. Okay. All animals in new zoo are new zoo. Exactly. Animals brought from the old zoo are new zoo 2. So it wants all items in the second part of new zoo, in the item section 2 of new zoo. And since we start at 0, we go 0, 1, 2. It counts, or it shows us everything in there, which is python, elephant, penguin, because that's in the first zoo variable. The last animal brought from the old zoo is new zoo 2, 2, so it's nestled in. Last animal is the third item on the list in the third space on the other list, which is gonna be the penguin. And the number of animals in the new zoo is 5. So 1, 2, and then length of new zoo -1, because it doesn't count the zoo itself, but also the length of the new zoo 2, which is the other zoo object. Although the example here I feel like is kind of flawed, since The issue is for me that it's very likely that an animal somehow dies and you'd have to remove it from an object. Like, animals are not a good explanation for that specific thing, I would say. That's a little weird, I have to say, why they're doing it like that. A equals 2, B equals A equals 4. What is A now? What? What is B now? God. Don't come in here with logic questions. Oh God, don't make me do this. Oh God. My brain is already fried from doing Python. I'm just a bad programmer, I think. Right? Okay. B equals A equals 4. I mean, A is just 4, right? No, no, wait, B is 2. What? B is 2, right? I thought it... I mean, sure, I can do that, but B should be 4. If I just do now a new script here. Math. Goodbye. It would just be... well, not like that, rather like that. So that works. And then we just print B. It's what? Print B. Yeah. Print B, I'm sorry. Yeah, print B's too. Or what do you mean by that? Math, am I right? I know. I don't use really anything. I'm just learning Python. But just by logic, A is 2, B equals A. At that point in the runtime, A was still 2, so it assigned B to 2. Or it assigned 2 to B. And then A was changed to 4, and only then is it something. So at that point, B is still 2, because it wasn't changed afterwards. It is weird if that would be different, though. Anyway. Exactly. Variable short list, that is the old stuff. And then is the tuple. And yeah, math. Don't I mean I'm trying to do programming without being good at math. So it's not simple anymore. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm in essence JavaScript. The result it is 2. The result here is 2 as well. I just have to do the right markdown stuff. Also, I always hear people hating on JavaScript because it's horrible and everyone hates it. How's your stance on it? You also hate it when you're working with it, or is it okay? Because I always hear everyone hating on JavaScript. Like, yes, I'm using horrible program X, but at least it's not JavaScript. At least that's what I hear online, at least. Not at all better than Python. Faster with Node.js backend. Okay. It has more Java in it. I hate it. You see? That's what I mean. Python is slow. Wasn't Python... You always hear people hating on Python. Okay, now everyone's piping up. As soon as I start talking about hating on some specific language. Yeah, Python is... that's what I heard. Python is like a... Wasn't it like a... programming language comparison name? I remember there... Yeah. This kind of stuff, right? Come on, Pinterest, don't give me that. Like, this kind of shit, right? In general, slower. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's Python, by the way. It's a goddamn AT-AT. But it's super slow, but it can do everything, apparently. It runs slow, but you can add pretty much everything onto it. Yeah, something like that. Is the right tool for the right job? Yeah, I mean, you don't always have to go with overkill, but I thought it would be a cool thing to learn that. And I'm sorry, by the way, I've only programmed in Java before because that's what my school taught. I'm a network and security engineer, and I'm not at all a programmer. That's just what they gave us. Okay. So, how it works. Yes, the variable zoo refers to a tuple of items. See that the length function can be used to get the length of the tuple. This also indicates that a tuple is a sequence as well. It is, in a sense, yeah. We're now shifting these animals to new zoo since the old zoo is being closed. Learn CSS and JavaScript in school since it's so widely used. Yeah, we only used Java because it was... Because German schools and programming is a little antiquated. You're a network engineer and you do 99% of your work in Python. Then good that I'm learning it. The network engineer stuff that I do is sadly, at least in my part, still more often than not very antiquated and just on single switches sometimes. So I'm helping myself, I guess, with this by getting more into automation and that kind of stuff. I do want to do more scripting, and I know there is more along that. I'm not using, for example, OSPF. I'm not using that stuff enough. As stupid as it sounds, and I know it's current tech, and I know for example, Dell OS 10 stuff, the open source software stuff with mass deployments for script firmware is important to use. I'm just not using it yet. Screw JavaScript debugging. Python is also fun. Yeah. Okay, back to this. Which are therefore the new zoo tuple contains some animals which are already there, along with the animals brought over from the old zoo. Cisco has libraries written for Python, NetDev, and NetMiko. The tons of packages. Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's, I guess, really good that I'm getting into this. And I will possibly very soon need it for work. Been meaning to learn Python. Yeah. I mean, Xerxes, the stuff that we're using here is so far pretty cool. Let's learn async functions with Python. Oh god, I don't even know what that is. Okay, back to reality. Note that a tuple within a tuple does not lose its identity. Yes, it is still a full tuple. You can access the items in the tuple by specifying the item's position within a pair of square brackets, just like we did for lists. This is called indexing operator. We access the third item in new zoo by specifying new zoo 2. Exactly. For a few years now. I have to learn Python for data analysis stuff in the psychics field. Oh, physics. Psychic. Psychics field. In Python, and NetDev is an async library for SSH. I see. Okay. No, that sounds about correct. Divertus used MATLAB instead when he started. They've since gone over to Python too. Oh yeah, Aspergus. Then you could probably be, if you want to, you could probably be talking to Finding Jay, who's also on the Discord now in the tech channel. And he is currently doing, as far as I know, doing data science as well. Or like data analysis. So, feel free. Wish they had taught me Python at first though. Okay. Continue on. Third position of new zoo 2. And we access the third item within the third item in the new zoo tuple by specifying new zoo 2. So the third item in the third third interior of that. Green MATLAB is not. Oh, ugh. Hate software. It's pretty simple once you've understood the idiom. I mean, there is definitely good stuff, but if it's not better than other stuff, like, why? I guess school systems can be argued on how well educated they are sometimes. Okay. Mutable lists? Yes, exactly. That's what it taught me too. So you can't change anything in it. Not really. So index lies the same. Exactly. Tuple with 0 1 items. Empty tuple is constructed by an empty pair of parentheses such as my empty. But a tuple with a single item is not so simple. You have to specify it using a comma following the first and only item so that Python can differentiate between a tuple and a pair of parentheses. So running the object in an expression, i.e. you have to specify singleton equals 2, 0. What the hell? If you mean
Liam, how far are you right now?
in data structures in tuples.
Okay, I reached modules right now.
Here each modules. Alright. Yeah, the lists or the shop lists were pretty easy. And yeah. The tuples are a little weirder. They're basically static lists in a sense.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Technically,
I would suggest when as far as you are, I would let you do the explanation part and everything and just look over it. Is that okay?
yeah, sure, then I can just unmute myself in there.
Yeah, and share the screen. No, that makes no sense.
No, it's
I
fine. I can
show.
you can just wait. I don't know if restreaming is the thing is restreaming is usually against TOS, I think. That's the issue.
Yeah, but you can maybe share your screen somehow. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
I can share the screen in theory. But yeah, we'll see.
You could only share what the program where you're typing in, since the other thing I can have open myself.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And yeah, that's Jarika. She's doing she's studying like computer sciences. So she knows some more stuff, and she's gonna be in voice, and I'm gonna be explaining along to her, and she's gonna be regurgitating my horrible things that I say back to me with maybe more of a correct sense. But technically, is index size the same? Yeah. Because the tuples seem very not necessary to me, honestly. Because if you have a list, I'd rather use a list that I can actually change than use a tuple, because tuples seem very annoying since they're completely static. Less memory? Oh, yeah. I see. Okay. So, optimization stuff. I see. If you want a tuple containing the item 2. Alright. Not for Perl programmers? Okay, I'm not a Perl programmer. I don't care. Okay. Dictionary. Dictionary is like an address book where you can find the address or contact details of a person by knowing only her name. i.e. we should associate keys, names with values, details. Okay. Note that the key must be unique, just like you cannot find out the correct information if 2 persons with the exact same name. Yeah. Note that you can use only immutable objects, like strings, for the keys of a dictionary. Sometimes it's nice to hand something to back that they can't change, so you can reference it later and know it. Oh, true, that too. Lots of reasons for tuples. Okay, yeah, and then I'm not just not far enough into that, but that does make sense. Like, you just want to check something later, when it's being passed back to you in something, and that thing will still be the same, so you can check against that. Yeah, no, that does make sense. But you can use other immutable or mutable objects for the values of the dictionary. Okay, so the keys, so the part you reference stuff by, has to be mutable, immutable, but the values can be mutable or immutable. I see. Basically translates to say that you should only use simple objects for keys. Yeah. Pairs of keys and values are specified in a dictionary by using the notation D equals... I don't know how to say that. I think it's... Oh god. Let me see how to do that. We had trouble before. We had issues with that.
Opening curly bracket.
Opening curly bracket. Okay, so use curly brackets to do that. So, opening a curly bracket. I assume there's other names for that, or curly bracket or something. Squiggly brace. Squiggly brace is really good. Squiggly brace is more along what I would say, yeah. So, opening squiggly brace. Key 1, then double point, value 1, comma, space, key 2, value 2. Okay, and then just go on with that. Notice that the key value pairs are separated by a colon. Okay, colon. And the pairs are separated themselves by commas. And all this is enclosed in a pair of curly braces. I see. I see. Curly braces. That's what they do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Asparagus, I just saw that. Oh. Oof. So this is what she just posted. Oof. that hurts. That hurts. I mean, I don't use iPhones, but ow. Ow, that's like Adobe levels of pricing. Oof. And the pairs are separate themselves by commas, and all this is enclosed in a pair of curly braces. Remember that but the key value pairs in the dictionary are not ordered in any manner. If you want a particular order, then you will have to sort them yourself before using it. I see. Lies. Are the student ones cheaper, or are other ones just more expensive? That is old. So researchers mostly use Python. Since 3.6 they keep order. Oh. The dictionaries that you will be using are instances objects of the dict class. Okay, I see. So, DS using dict.py. Officially 3.7. I see. So we're creating a class here. Oh, did I already do that? No, that's DC using dict. I see. DS using. Okay. So if we paste this in and take a look at it. So AB is an address book. I see. Curly brackets open. Swaroop is the first description that has the mail behind it. Larry is the next with another mail. Matsumo is the next with another. Key? Key. It is a key. Right, I'm sorry. This is a key and this is the value to the key. I'm sorry. Matsumo is the third key and Spammer is the fourth key. Alright, so then we can print Swaroop's address is AB and then the key is Swaroop, since we refer to that from the address book. And we just use the square brackets to refer to an item in the address book. Deleting a key value pair, we just delete the key. Okay, that deletes the whole entry then. I see. And there are just squiggly braces. Contracts in the address book. Oh, and we use format afterwards for the length of the address book. I see. Okay, yeah. For each name or address and address in the address book items. So that counts the amount of items in there, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Print the contact empty squiggly braces at empty squiggly braces. Then we use format to put in the name and address of the referred to person in there. So in that case, the first key or the 0th key, we use an F string now. Yeah, they introduced that. They said there is F keys, but they go with the classic one for now. That was in the start of this. There is F keys. I know there's F keys and that you can use them for that. Or F strings, not F keys. We talked about keys before. Put your time on building and coding. Okay, what was that? What's that? Okay, let me... Why Python? That's 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, so this is like a whole video tutorial thing. You see, the issue is we're already through this stuff for like quite a bit. I'll for sure mark this down. And I'll for sure put it in. But I can't... I did this as 1 8-hour stream for now. I'll take a look over it for sure. It's more high level. I mean, this is like a super introductory thing. But I'm not against watching that at all. I'll be taking a look at it and at least skimming over it at the very least, because I do want to use multiple resources. Just this is one of the first things I've seen, and yeah, video is something different for sure. Okay. But thank you so much for the information, by the way. And please, I'll be posting that in the text section for Discord as well. Okay, let me put that. Oh God, I have the wrong thing in the notepad. There you go. Okay, thank you so much for that. I will be watching that for sure. I will be having to pick up a lot of this stuff, I feel like, because I just can use this for my job anyway. So I do want to learn this stuff anyway. And there's a whole list of course files for interesting stuff. Sorting in sets, the init, methods, modules, list comprehension, maps, filters, lambdas, decorators, reading files, writing files. Okay, cool. These are hash tables. Yeah. Yeah. The Java world. Okay, I didn't get to hash tables, so that is sadly lost to me. Remember, this is like school Java, not for specifically computer sciences, but this is school Java for. How much did you miss? Bit. I didn't study computer sciences. I did a workmanship in. I would say general IT. So I had stuff from ISDN, basic stuff, physical networking, some like Grafana and IoT stuff. I had businessy side to it. It's basically like a complementary course on IT as a whole, but it's not specific programming. So we did Java, but we did Java on a level where even I got bored quickly. Things look a lot like JSON. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, I can understand something with that. Yeah. So yeah, it's basically just you put in one, adding a key value pair. Yeah, and you put the key on the left and the value on the right, and that's it. And you can remove and add stuff like that, and you can just do here add that. That's the key, and that's the value to the key. And then you can do an if and print that then. So Guido's address is guido@python.org. There you go. But still, this is okay. He is using dict, and by the way, what I'm using here is there we go. Put that in there. What we're using here is Visual Studio Code. I sadly don't have the Microsoft Linux integrated development environment, but I'm just using Python installed on Windows, and we're also using computer science on it. Constant time to retrieve values. Yeah. That works. Okay, how it works. Copy that in, give it a subdescription. Copy more in sequence. Okay. All right. So you basically have just a static value list or key list that you can then put values to. It's a pretty simple concept. It's like a two-dimensional thing. You don't just have one value, you just have a value assigned to another value. Or rather, a value assigned to a key. Okay, how it works. Blah, blah, blah. We can delete key pair. Yep, that's okay. Access each value using the items. And yeah, invalid. We went on through a lot of other stuff, and data structures are more complicated overall. We need access to each key value pair of the dictionary using the items method of the dictionary, which returns a list of tuples, which each tuple contains a pair of items, the key followed by the value. Okay, so basically, a dictionary book is a collection of tuples. We retrieve this pair and assign it to the variables name and address correspondingly for each pair using the for in loop, and then print these values in the for block. We can add new cal values by key values by simply using the indexing operator to access a key and assign that value, as we have done for Guido in the above case. You can check if a value pair exists using the in operator, right? For the list method of the dict class, see help dictionary. All right, sequence. Lists, tuples, and strings are examples of sequences, but what are the sequences and what is so special about them? Major features are membership tests, i.e. the in and not in expressions and indexing operations. Yeah, so you can use them to check if something is there or where it is or return stuff from it. Which allows to fetch a particular item in the sequence directly. 3 types of sequences mentioned above, lists, tuples, and strings, also have a slicing operation. It allows us to retrieve a slice of the sequence, i.e. a part of the sequence. Okay. So we take the shop list and we have a name. Under the hood, it's a loop and has to check every slot to see if it's in there. Yep, exactly. That's what I would guess. Like it's a 4 item in, check every item. That's it. Indexing or subscription operation. Exactly. Item 0 is, item 1 is, item 2 is, item 3 is, item -1 is, item -2 is, character 0 is. Okay. So that checks all the items. Item 1 to 3, that can put up multiple items. Item 2 to end, 2 double, 2 colon nothing. Item 1 to -1. Okay. Item start to end is, oh, that's all items. I see. Slicing on a string, characters 1 to 3, characters 2 to end. That's the name. Okay, that's the shop list. That's pretty easy. So we execute this, get this out of it. 0 is apple, 2, 1 is mango, 0, 2 is carrot, banana. -1 is banana, -2 is carrot. Oh, so is the direction identical? Since apple, 0 will always be 0, right? Apple will always be apple. But if you go in the negative direction, oh, it starts the list from the other page, from the other side. So this is 0, and if you go -1, you get to the other side. Yeah, I see. Okay. Right. -1, last item. Yep. That's cool. Like that. Okay. Indexes, subscription. Yep. Python starts counting number. Yeah, 0. -1, last item. -2, second last item. First number is the slicing operation, refers to the position from where the slice starts, and second number after the colon indicates where it should stop. So you can do like part slices where you take item 1 to 3 is mango carrot, 2 to the end is carrot banana, 1 to 0, yeah, item start to end is apple mango carrot banana. Yeah, 1 to 3 is wa, 2 to the end is arup, 1 to -1 is warup, and character start to end is swarup. Yeah, it's you basically, yeah, small point allocates memory and copies the whole list. Okay. So all right. So the difference there is that you actually all right. If you slice a list with a equals list, just has to point. Oh, it just has to point to the same list. Oh, okay. But if you use that, it allocates memory. It copies the list. Yep. Programming? Beg a clap program? Okay, dude. Come on. You have 2 copies? Yeah. Interesting. So you actually get a different list than just it putting in the same list. That's an interesting difference. Okay. top list like that. Step is 2. Set. Also, hello Potato. How you doing? How was the hunting, man? I saw you guys hunting yesterday, probably along to Waffle, right? How's the new DLC? The new DLC map. How's that looking? Oh, that's not marked on. There we go. And we can also do steps. So we were farming all day yesterday. 14.5 hours? What is wrong with you guys? Jesus. 14.5 hours of farming sim. Jeez. Okay. So we can also do more steps to get back into farming sim. So with step 2, we get the whole list. So we get mango and then banana. Or rather, wait. Stop list 2. We get apple and carrot. So we get first item, right? And then we get step 2, which is carrot. And then the list is over. So it doesn't count anymore. If we do... So that's basically the third dot behind that. If we do 1, it just counts regularly. If we do 3, it does the first item, the third item, or rather the step 3, which is the last item in this case, because we already had the first. And then we can also do -1, so it just starts from 0. Or rather, it doesn't start from 0, it starts from the end. And then it goes backwards. Okay. So it decounts backwards. Alright. Interesting. Sets. Oh damn. Data is crazy. Sets are unordered collections of simple objects. They're used when the existence of an object in the collection is more important than the order or how many times it occurs. So it's an unordered list. Any list. You can test for membership, whether it is a subset of another set, find the intersection between 2 sets, and so on. Okay. So there's a set, and you can check if India is in the set. You can check if USA is in the set. You can copy it, or you can copy the set to another set. No, you can just put a copy of the set in another variable, and then you can add stuff like China, and make it a superset. Okay, superset. Oh, okay. Because it has the same values, but more values than just BRI. Then you can check for a superset of BRI. Okay. So then you can remove stuff from this one, and then you can check for intersections. Yeah, BRI and BRIC for a logical check if the same thing occurs in both. Or you do a dot intersection, which is a function for sets. Okay. Let's see. And how it works. Pretty easy, probably. It's just an unordered list. That's not too bad. If you remember basic set theory mathematics from school, then this example is very self-explanatory, but if not, you can Google set theory and Venn diagram to better... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Don't need that. That's good. Yeah, farming sim can be cool, but it's a little... I think I prefer the hunter mostly because I'm more of a shooty type person for that. Farming sim is cool. Merc mechanics? What did they... Oh, Formula 1? What happened? Did they break a car? Or did they make a car too good? Aww. They did the worst pit stops ever seen. Oh. Ooh. Oof. Okay. References. When you create an object and assign it to a variable, the variable only refers to the object and does not represent the object itself. Okay. That is, the variable name points to that part of your computer's memory where the object is stored. This is called binding the name to the object. So it is not a full variable. Russell was so fast. Saving George. Rip George, maybe? I don't know. Okay. It's called... Okay. So references are not full variables, but rather referencing to already existing values or variables. Okay. You don't need to be worried about this, but there's a subtle effect due to references which we need to be aware of. Okay. So there's a simple assignment. There is a shop list. My list is another name pointing to the same object. It's not a copy of it. It's the same object. Oh yeah, there might be some Formula 1 spoilers in here. That is true. You gotta watch out, Rare. These people are already watching or have watched the race. Okay. Purchase the first item, so remove it from the list. Shop list is shop list. My list is my list. And they should both print out the same, exact same thing. Mango, carrot, banana. Yeah. So it removed apple from both. And copy by making a full slice. My list, shop list, remove the first item. My list 0. Oh. But you can still remove stuff from the reference. Oh no, that's make a copy. Oh, okay. So that's what you just said before, SPD. I don't know how to say your name. SPD Kills? Speedy Kills? I'm sorry. Names are hard. Especially after 5.45 hours of Python. But that's what you just said before. It is, in essence, making a full copy. And then we can remove that, and it's now different items. Let's see. You have over 200 hours in farming sim now. Damn. You're a good cake owner, Potty. You're a good cake owner, I have to say. Really are. Right. And I will definitely take a look at the other tutorial things that you posted about with the videos, because I recognize there are some issues in this, and we found those before as well. I've already started into this, and I can't really just stop doing this one, especially as we are so far in already. I will be referring and then going over it. I'll be putting on another learning thing for that. For sure. Okay. String object. This is just more about strings. That's fine. Feel like we can go over this quick. If name starts with swa, if a in the name, yep. If name find war, if it contains, yes, it contains it. So if name find war unequals -1. This basically says if the partition, if there is WAR in the string name, which it is, because there's a WAR in there. And it says if it does not equal to -1. So if it is true, basically. It's a little roundabout way of saying that, I think. And there's also the delimiter. Okay, there's a delimiter which will let you join multiple strings to one big string, which will just put up a list of underscore, star, underscore, underscore, star, underscore between these. Okay. Pretty easy. It's just joining strings. Down. Summary. Okay. I think we're getting into the meat of it now, because I think we are getting into the parts of... We've explored various built-in data structures. These data structures will be essential for writing programs of reasonable size. Now that we have a lot of the basics of Python in place, we'll next see how to design and write a real-world Python program. There we go. Problem solving. Okay. we're coming on to... Oh! This was supposed to be marked on. Something is not clean on this. Isn't this supposed to be like a markdown? This header? Something's not clean with the markdown. Not good. It's not good. Yeah, there's an unidentified character here. Look at that. Look at that. We've already found issues. Okay. So we are now using all of our stuff together to get this combined. By the way, there's a multi-link for the other person, Rika, that is doing this along with me. I feel like she knows a lot about this stuff and is just gonna be skipping through this and is gonna catch up to me very, very soon. Okay, so we've got our first problem. Person or whatever wants a program which creates a backup of all my important files. Although this is a simple problem, there's not enough information for us to get started with the solution. A little more analysis is required. How do we specify which files are to be backed up, how they're stored, where they're stored, and after analyzing, we design a program. So we need to find the real issue first. It's like that's a big general thing. Backup of all my important files. Can be a lot. So we make a list of things about how our program should work. In this case, I've created the following list on how you want it to work. Okay, in this case, if you do the design, you may not come up with the same kind of analysis from every person has their own way of doing things, so that's perfectly okay. Files and directories to be backed up are specified in the list. The backup must be stored in the main backup directory. Files are backed up into a zip file. The name of the zip archive is the current date and time. Use the standard zip command available by default in any standard GNU Linux or Unix distribution. Note that you can use any archiving command you want as long as it has a command line interface. For Windows, for Windows users can install the zip command from the GNU Win32 project page and add C program files with GNU Win32 bin to your system path environment variable. Similar to what we did for recognizing the Python command itself. I've not done that yet because I did it initially. I guess that's on me. Okay. So we have to do this. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, so environment variables needs to be added here. Right, I see. Welcome back, Josh. What a race. Don't spoil it. Potatoes in here. If you guys want to, you can talk about it in car stuff. He's mad. I've already heard bits and pieces of it. Don't say anything, don't worry. Alright. I've heard some small parts about Cruise. It's a good one. Alright,
Hey,
there you
Liam,
go.
how far are you?
I'm in problem solving right now. So this is basically the start of where we would be doing stuff, right?
Ooh. Well, but classes have not been done beforehand, right?
Classes were done.
Classes were done.
Or rather,
Okay.
functions were done. Because there's no classes. Functions are...
There are classes, which I guess will be introduced in object-oriented programming.
Oh, no, yeah, no, there are classes. That's just... Okay.
Yeah, I know.
But why do we start
They-
problem solving then before we do classes? That's weird.
I don't know, maybe because you don't need classes.
True.
It's only if you want to do it object-oriented.
True. We could just do general scripting as well without it being reliant on any objects. Yeah. Also, Potato, why are you monkey Wing? What? Okay. Oh god. Oh god, Huggy's here too. Monk W Huggy.
Yeah, Huggy was in my stream too.
What doesn't Valent not have a sub? But I do. Was you here? Yeah, of course Huggy's here. He was always lurking around. I mean, we listen to his music all the time, so basically free promo. You judge and eat popcorn? Okay. I don't know what this guy's is. Yeah. Yeah, because Josh is saving money. True. Yeah. Okay. So, are we already starting here with the like doing stuff together? Because in theory, problem solving could be already where we start. Classes we can also do together.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so what this person wants us to do is create a program which creates a backup of all important files. Yeah, that's given, and then there was more information collected afterwards, which is done below. I don't know how far are you, or do you need any quick overview of stuff?
I'm just I switched off from push to talk, by the way, right now. So yeah, I'm at modules and the dir function.
Okay.
And what comes afterwards? Okay, this is actually okay. Packages, data structures, list,
Yeah,
objects and classes.
Data structures took me a little bit because I'm not used to all kinds of data structures and how they're used. I'm aware of some.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Structures are really easy
let me try to say your name.
Make in Python.
Kerta Vijay.
Really.
Thank you so much. And yeah, Josh is saving money, so he can't give everyone a sub. And yeah. Huggy's here to judge. Yeah. Nivella? No, I don't know who you are either. Who's this guy?
Okay.
Big Tetris man. Yeah, but that's basically that. So I've gone over everything there. Gone over tuples, dictionaries, and sequences as well. Also references, sets. There's some different things here that you could use. And then I would already say we come to program solving and then some more object oriented, but I think we're pretty much done with all the basics. There was also another tutorial series that is on YouTube provided by me by some people who said that was better, more high quality. I think I'll be taking a look at that off stream, but I've linked it. And I would say we could try to do some problem solving now.
Okay.
Currently, it is asking me to install the zip command from the GNU Win32 for this project, but we could also do something else. Theory.
What? What install what?
The GNU 32 package to enable the zip command on Windows.
Oh god, Windows. Yeah, I guess I need to. Yeah.
It's a question if you want to do that, or if you say we want to do something else. I mean, I've got, for example, 7-zip.
I don't know
if we can use
what
that
I have
anymore.
installed right now. I have 7-zip installed right now.
What are you making? So we have just switched off the basics about Python. We did that for a long time, about 6 hours now.
New bot, fed bot.
Yeah, we just did Python basics for 6 hours. No, I think we're at the end of most of the basic stuff. There's just object-oriented.
6 hours.
Yeah, there's just object-oriented programming left. Of I think most of that. The rest of this stuff I'm gonna go over off. So
Yeah, I just realized I'm also at 3.5 hours, and well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Reading goes quick. You bought? Yeah. The issue is that the Streamlabs chatbot uses Python 2.7. Yeah. So
this shouldn't be a too big issue, but yeah. Yeah, Huggy.
Yeah,
That's what I thought too when I read that.
yeah. It does say that at least. That's why. That's why I was confused earlier too, about it being something in general. But apparently it uses 2.7 something in the chatbot itself. Let me go for where to enable this. No. Thing is, there's some modules that were never officially rewritten for Python 3. Oh, okay.
But actually, Python 3 is deprecated since beginning of this Python 2
Python
is
2.
deprecated since the beginning of this year or something. So I would at least hope that Python 2 just goes away and wouldn't have this clash from Python 2 and 3 all the time, which for me is the most annoying thing about Python.
Yeah.
You always need to make sure, oh, is it Python 2 or Python 3 that I need to use right now? Yeah.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm currently trying to... Yeah, there's even a link on their own page for explicitly downloading Python 2.7.13, I think, is
good.
the setting.
Yeah, okay.
So I want to see how to enable that first place. So there's some external libraries out there. Some are really good and are not supported anymore. Left at 2.7. If you want to use them, you have to use Python. Oh yeah, that could be. Although I don't know if that's the reason or if they just want to slowly let it die off for no reason, which could be a thing. So I think I have to install Python 2.7.13. Your old Bellbot. Okay. So, okay. What I'm following right now, by the way, is this thing right here. Small YouTube video. I think it's in German. I'm not like really looking at though. Or rather listening to it. I'm just trying to look at it for purposes of seeing how I enable the overlay in the Streamlabs chatbot to even enable me to install that. So let's see. Got the capture for that. I've got the capture for nothing right now there.
Okay.
Oh, did I remove something? I removed something. There you go. So, oh god, so many windows.
Yeah. I know that.
So it seems there is a folder called scripts here that I think only pops up when you install Python. Yeah, it only pops up.
Chatbot den Pfad angeben, was wir jetzt erstmal machen, installiert habt. Denn wir müssen jetzt gleich beim Streamlabs Chatbot den Pfad angeben, was wir jetzt erstmal machen werden.
I can't deal with
Hier
it.
im Script-Tab klicken wir hier oben mal auf das...
Why is it German? Please. Oh god. It hurts. So that's good. That's alright. So down here there should be like a little tab popping up that is called scripts. It's just not there right now. I think I have to install Python first. So
But you have Python installed.
I have Python installed, though not Python 2.7, I think.
I actually do, I've figured out.
I thought I had it too, but it doesn't show up for me for some reason. I thought you were... I am German, but that's more the issue. I don't like listening or speaking German on stream like too much because it feels weird. And
Also feels weird for me if he does that.
yeah. So we need this 64-bit. I'm just installing Python 2.7. Don't tell anyone I'm here. No, I won't. No worries. It already exists.
Okay.
Yeah.
Won't tell anyone.
I don't know. You're good. You're good. Add Python access to path. That's the question. No, I don't want to, because I don't just want to enable Python 2.7 when I do Python, which would do this. So if I were to enable that option, I would be...
Okay.
I think that would enable Python 2 to be called when I just do Python in the command line, which I don't want.
What option? What are you talking about?
It's an option that is not selected by default in the installation.
Which one?
The one that's in the video, in the description, in the 2.7.13 description or installation thing.
Okay.
Once you have the syntax and basics understanding of the language, you can recommend learning to write code Pythonistic. Many people coming from other programming languages struggle with that because Pythonistic has some kind of specific guidelines, recommendation, how one should approach a code. Yeah, I mean, you can consider me as pretty much a blank slate-ish, because I don't do a lot of coding most of the days. So that's fine, I think. But then don't yeah. Okay. All right. So what we'll do now is, hopefully we've got this. We're doing that. And there is something called scripts here that should appear. Should. I can't say why it doesn't. If it doesn't.
Which page are you on?
Which page I'm on?
You're looking at video.
To enable the scripts function in the first place, because there is some stuff you have to do before that.
Okay.
Python guide, work, writing style. Okay. That good.
Okay. I can show you the page that oh, sorry, wait.
Okay. Well, I know about that bad stuff, for example. Yeah, you don't do one-line code stuff. You do code in multiple lines like that. Okay. Setbot scripts desktop. There you go. Download install. Configure scripts tab. I don't see a scripts tab. This is an issue. All right, I'm sorry, guys. The Streamlabs chatbot will be off for a short while I restart it. See if I get a scripts tab. There you go. Tetris. Poop yourself. Poop each other. Fine.
All I've done is make a fool of myself.
Yeah, that's what they are. Cool.
Okay, so you do stuff right now in Streamlabs, right?
I'm trying to get the chatbot to scripts, but
Okay.
getting that is not that easy for some reason.
Okay, yeah. Good luck then.
Global settings. The Raiders. New. The hell do I do this? Nope. But there has to be some way to enable scripts. I don't know how to though. You need to reconnect bot and stream other connections. Okay. Let me do that real quick. See if that fixed it. I don't know why it does that. Settings. There's apparently a thing to. Oh, I see. Okay, there's apparently a the wrong thing. It apparently disconnected the streamer for some reason. Okay, give me a sec here. Just quickly gotta authenticate against my Twitch and use the token too. Let's see, authorize. Okay, connect. There we go. Now look at that. We've got a scripts folder. For some reason I had to do that. Okay. So get back to writing. Alright, good luck with that. Okay, so Python is installed. There's apparently some... Probably shouldn't show that. Probably gonna need the API key at some point. There we go. Nope, not that. There you go. Get out of there. Go settings. Good. Put new API key. Okay, and we can now apparently do scripts. There's an open script folder. That's good. Okay. So that's okay. I can get to the script folder now. That's fine. Okay, how do we then write something like that? Let's see. There's a folder here somewhere called... Let's see. Services scripts. Okay, but this is not okay like that. Rather have... Nope. Nope. Sorry. Quick delays. This is horrible. Fix something really quick because there's issues with this.
Did you say something? I haven't had my headphones on short.
Okay, give me a sec. Gotta do some stuff here. I found something. Yeah, I found something.
Okay.
I just have to change something real quick or it's gonna be a little annoying. Look for this. Nope. Copy this. Like that. No. Oh, Windows. Calm down. And I want to change this. Okay, and I gotta change something else as well. Damn, Windows 10 is sometimes not nice. So there's this thing if you log in and they're forcing you basically to like log in with your user account, right? Or like with the Windows account. It can be really annoying. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it's often a lot. That is true. But now imagine this. If your full name was displayed somewhere in your file explorer while you were looking through your file explorer and you didn't use window capture, your full name would be displayed right there. It would be horrible. So you actually gotta fix stuff in the registry to not show that stuff ever. It's
Yes.
annoying.
Yes.
Because why Windows? Why? Why do you do this? Yeah, this still shows.
That's why I want to set up Linux for my coding stream.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea.
And only for that. So it won't know my real name, my full name.
Oh, I'd have to
I at least hope so.
restart this PC for that. Yeah. That too?
Ignore that.
No. No, it's I actually cannot. It doesn't work. Without.
Ah. Well, then you can be lucky that you have a streaming computer and a normal one.
Yeah, that doesn't change anything. I still wouldn't do screen capture.
No, I mean restart. Well, okay.
Yeah, I mean I can still have the stream running. Okay, so I can do a quick restart. It's not an issue. Yeah. Just be live with Linux. I mean that's like
Yeah,
the holy grail.
that's most probably what I will do.
So let me do a quick
Or
restart of this.
Yeah.
I think we might have just lost Jaravika for that. I'm sorry if we did. You also lost your music, guys. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's just I can't click over. So you guys still see me. Otherwise we see the chat. I see the chat through this. So dark. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. I'm just gonna do a quick restart. I'm sorry. We're just gonna have a sip, get a drink, get something to snack on. I'm restarting my other PC. And we'll be right back with more of this stuff. Music, I'm sorry, Huggy. Your music cut off too. It's on the other PC. That's why. And yeah. Okay. Okay, interesting. I see. Okay, so I have to enter my full mail address, which is weird. Hello, back again.
Hello. Yes, I
Yes.
can hear you again.
It also kills the Discord. Sorry.
I don't know,
but
but it is opened since I can hear you.
yeah. Small part. It's not even a pause. It's still all working. Just restarting stuff. It's fine. So now, if I open my Streamlabs chatbot, which hopefully should work without any issues. 10 chat tips.
As if.
Yo, why? Why is there 10 chat tips? I didn't see that. That's unfair.
What?
I didn't. I couldn't watch chat for that. Pause. God. I couldn't even see that in chat. Horrible. Waiting for PC. Yeah, all right.
There are no chat-ups. Wait,
Also, John Mez words. I'm sorry for not thanking you for the show, by the way. For the follow, by the way. I'm sorry. I think that might have been during the last pause.
Wow. Fatbud, why did you get him to make chat-ups now? Why? How? Why is he doing them?
All right. Rika's so confused.
Yes.
Yeah, very confused.
Why is he doing chat-ups?
Because it was asked.
But no one bought them.
He did 10.
He did?
He did,
When?
like, half a minute ago.
They're not showing in my...
Yeah, not in mine
my
either.
Twitch.
Chatterino is broken.
It's
Sometimes.
not Chatterino.
It's
Twitch
Chatterino.
opened.
It's showing for me 2 minutes ago.
It's not showing in my stream chat for you.
I don't know. It happened though.
Sure?
I've got them in my rewards queue.
Strange.
Okay.
Okay.
So scripts. Oh, script folder. The name is still displayed there. It is stupid. Not game. Yeah, I'm just not gonna display that, but I'll just start up Visual Studio Code again. Also, for some reason, you're more quiet now. What the hell? Oh,
I am.
that's why.
Huh?
Wait, no,
What?
all good. All good.
Okay.
This stuff that was not saved.
Okay.
Okay. Go back to chatbot. Flip the switch. No, I didn't. Okay.
Flip the switch.
I didn't kick my wall. No, I didn't.
Did cat go away?
The cat was away for a while.
Oh.
She just was here for like 10 minutes. She decided, nope. Okay. And
Okay.
we can do different stuff now. Also, I gotta restart Huggy's music backup. Also, see stuff again. There you go. Music's back on. Hydrate. There you go. Okay. Thank you.
I do
And
not see any redemptions in your chat at all.
I just saw this redemption, so that's fine.
Me not. I will try to do one myself.
So, throwing out all the sheet. Yeah, I'm sitting
I
good
don't
already.
see my own.
I see it.
What?
Thank you. Okay, and what we could do now is we can make a script for this. In theory,
Woohoo!
the question is, I've got there's a Discord for the Streamers chatbot, and we can take a look at the existing scripts that are already in. That is something we could do. We could do like a reverse engineer of a script if we want to do that.
What?
We could do a reverse engineer of the scripts that already exist. So I can just download some scripts from the already existing ones, and we can take a look what's happening in there.
Okay, do you share them over Discord with me so I can...
Sure, I can just share Visual Studio. So
Okay.
do we just import zips? We just apparently
Wait,
import
can't
zips.
we code in Visual Studio together with Visual Code something?
Maybe?
Visual Studio Code?
There was some talk about that from it worked, and I read something from it kind of works somehow little sometimes, but not really, but I don't know exactly.
Do you have Visual Studio Code installed?
Yes.
Are you using that right now?
Yes.
Oh, then you can simply start a session.
Okay. Done. Source control. I'm not in any... Okay.
I'm new to it, so I don't really know much about it. But yeah.
Good question. Run. Huh. I don't know if I can just start a session or if there's something else we have to do for that. Source control. Let's for Git. Run debug. Recommended cloud code. Makes developing with, what is this? Kubernetes cloud road. Okay. Debugger, Kubernetes, remote containers. Yeah, but number of tabs is definitely knowledge, for sure. So let me just load something in real quick into the into this. So I've got Pepega code. Can I just open the folder? I can in theory. Okay. So what we've got here is the message sounds. Oh god.
Did you share the project with me yet?
I have no idea how to do that. Okay, so what we've got here is a Py file that I can just copy in here. Yeah. Ew, Jesus. What the hell is that? Oh, that's Py codes. Okay. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Huh?
I'll just get rid of this for now.
I just installed the Python extension for Visual Studio Code.
Okay. So I still don't know how to set up a remote set. Oh god. Okay.
It just told me to do it right now.
Still waiting. Okay. Open SSH. Open SSH server.
Start to update.
Remote development and sec. Okay. Mode. Dev. There.
Is there even dark mode for this?
There you go. Installed. There you go. Or in the Windows subsystem for Linux. Okay.
There you have it.
Remote SSH. We still need some kind of remote SSH client or server rather.
It's doing it on its own normally.
Okay. I don't think so. But
okay,
sure.
what did you do? Where are you?
Listen to K was here. Yeah, he was earlier today.
Run extensions, live share. Did you click on live share at the
No.
left? Why not?
Where's live share?
Huh?
Where's live share?
Okay, if you have your open the Visual Studio Code on the left, there are buttons, and the sixth of it is live share. Don't you have it?
I only had 5 buttons installed until just now.
Ah, yeah, okay.
I do not possess something called live share.
Okay.
German translation. Oh, there's a live share extension pack. I probably have to install.
Probably, yeah. Wait, where does my music go? It paused itself? Why?
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna hide that really quick. Share. Okay, share now. Right? Share now.
I can click join.
And you need to sign in with either GitHub or something else.
I can continue as anonymous.
Oh, but I probably need the code, right, to host the GitHub session or something. Are you not getting my GitHub access? Thank you. What's
Enter
happening?
the name to display to other participants. Okay.
Well, we'll do this really quick.
Enter the URL of the collaboration session. Okay.
Oh god.
I can.
Probably hide this URL as an incoming collaboration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send it to me in Discord.
Or
Huh?
over.
Send to me in Discord.
Hmm?
Or what? Okay. Get the in there. Press enter to confirm. I'm there.
You're there.
I
Oh.
can.
I should
I
be able to
am
see.
joining. Participants. Why am I not one of the participants?
You're a participant, at least according to this.
Okay, I only see you as participant, not me.
Okay. Should be seeing this stuff. Hopefully.
Oh, have you? I cannot edit your stuff, can I?
Should be able to.
Cannot edit in read-only mode. Why am I?
Pretty sure I shared in read-write.
Okay, maybe then I have to.
Yep. No permissions. Yep. Yep. All right. Just this is not that easy. All right. We're working on it.
How do I get out of read-only mode? Oh, maybe because the thing we're just looking at is not in this project or something. Share terminals, PowerShell.
Looking at it right now. This was fun to get working. Oh god, you shut it next. You shut it. I get it. You just bully the streamer.
Session chat.
That's that.
I'll just close everything. PowerShell. Read only. Where's the PowerShell?
That's the read-only PowerShell though. Yeah, terminals.
Focus
That's
terminal.
servers.
Where are you? Oh, down here.
I'm currently in.
Can I edit them on read-only mode?
I can do something in the PowerShell, and you should probably see something.
Yep. Object not found.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I put a file in there somehow?
You cannot edit the terminal in read-only mode. Anonymous. Ah, okay. Sign in to proceed. Okay, I need to sign in.
You need to sign in. Okay, I use my GitHub, by the way.
Yeah, I should do that too, I guess.
So the question is still, how the hell do I get files in there?
Oh, I don't know. How did you get files in beforehand?
I mean, I've just got them in the file explorer up there. I don't have any files in the. I think I don't have any files in this session.
Ooh, I need to.
Not sure though. File open. Can I just open it? I don't know. Maybe.
You just see nothing for a bit.
So that's not showing up in here.
I need to.
Oh no, she
figure out
is
my
there.
Login data. Huh?
You are there somehow in the file.
Did I?
At least see your pointer in there.
Yeah, but I can't. Do you see when with? Ugh. But I can't edit since I need to log in.
Yeah, that's
which
okay.
I'm right now trying to
But
do.
you can see the file that I was in. Or you could, rather. Or did you not?
Okay. Huh?
Okay. Okay, doesn't help. Did you see the file that I
don't
was
know.
editing it or not?
I saw. I'm seeing stuff Yeah.
You're seeing stuff.
I'm seeing message sound Streamlabs system.py right now.
Okay, that's
In
good.
read-only mode.
That's good. But yeah.
Where's my login window? Where's my login window? I want to sign in.
Okay.
Can you tell me how? You stupid.
All right. So
Okay,
we've got that going. All right. So
how can I de-anonymize?
we've got this. And here you can see the script name,
Okay.
some script information that is at the start. There's a version thing in here. There's a description for the script. There's the creator and also the Twitch link for the creator. Version updates. And
Join.
then there is settings files, audio
Sign
files, audio playback queue, a message box that will let us change stuff in there. There's also classes in. So there is object-oriented stuff, it seems like. And that is loading in settings first. I feel like I can see if I can go for the simple thing here that I had before. Let's see. Oh, you don't see my Visual Studio. There you go. It's behind the chatbot right now. Let me hide the chatbot. There you go. So what I went for is basically this. We've got Python. I'm basically trying to do something like that. So what are we building? Write some code. What are we actually building? Is this intended as a foundation for setting up and releasing a command? We'll keep it simple. Make a command that, when invoked by viewer, returns a message stating the odds that this person is actually from outer space, in this case. Basic setup. We need a file. And we need a molder directory. Within that directory? What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a name. Okay.
Hello, I'm in.
Hello. Come in. Okay. So for the Python script, it needs a script for stream chat. The format should be command underscore. So I've got a let me send it to your chat. There's a thing that I'm going by, which is like a basic setup for how to do one of these scripts apparently. I think we can ignore this one for now. And we've got one that has a basic structure. We need a set of global variables for the script, which has a script name, a website, description, a creator, and a version. Then we need a script initializer. And then we also need some executable stuff. Okay. So there's some basics to the script. Let me just create a new file. And we're gonna call it, let's see. I just rename. Oh. What do I name my file? New file. It's just called untitled1. I don't want this. So let me put in file that is called programs Python Papega code. We'll name it text document. We will be naming it command underscore or rather we'll name it Papega check. There you go. That's gonna be our first command. It's gonna be checking if someone is a Papega. I mean, it's gonna be like a 80% probability, but it's fine. We're gonna name it by .py at the end. Yes, fine. So we're gonna put this in. There you go. It's a file. And we need some basics. And I think I'll just be stealing the basics from the other script. As is tradition with every coding thing ever. We're just going to be stealing most of it. And yeah, that's the start of this. So we'll take message sounds.
Why are you not talking to me anymore?
Oh, am I not? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to mute myself there. Okay, so
You did a long time ago.
a little long. Yeah, I'm sorry. I
Okay.
didn't want that. Okay, so this command is going to be named Pepega check. Pepega check. It's going to check if someone is a Pepega. So it's going to have a very high probability. And we'll be just doing it to, well, go along this. This is way more complicated, right? This other script, the message sounds one. It's got a lot of things in it. We don't need that much.
Okay.
What we'll steal for now is we need this. We'll just be putting this
okay.
in. I would say we steal this stuff as well.
Required script information. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll name it. We'll name it Pepega check. Sorted food. Oh, what are you getting? What are you getting, Josh?
Food.
So. There you go.
You got it open over here. Okay.
Yeah, I got
see
it open over there. Version is going to be 1.0. Some nuggies. Nice. And we're going to do checks if someone
Where
is a beggar. There we go. Versions can get deleted. There you go. That's the base.
Yeah, did it.
Otherwise, we need a script initializer. The other person had a setting with variables, some classes, and setting functions. I feel like we don't need that much. I feel like we can just do some of this stuff. I'm just gonna check this, copy this, put that out.
Okay.
And we'll do we'll just do it. We'll just name it main and say, because that's probably the main. So what we need is we need a def in it, or in it currently stuff. And then we need a return. And we need an initial. So what is loaded when the script is initially loaded into the chatbot.
Could you wait? Did you write that? Did you copy that from somewhere else?
Not directly.
Okay, can you please write it in lowercase then?
We'll see. Yeah.
I can.
Let me see.
This return also doesn't want to be there, I guess.
I think we might actually
But
need it in
there.
this way. I'm not sure. Let me see. The defaults. No, we need it in capital. We need it in capital.
Okay.
That's because Stream with Chatbot is running those.
Ah, okay, I see.
So we need a return in here. Execute is when it is run anytime the command is typed into chat. That is the execute. And then we also have the tick, which is every time the script processes. Every tick as a name success. Yeah. It runs every time where there's no incoming data or anything in the chat. That is basically a if true loop. So it just runs when tick is happening. Execute is run on an
do
input. Every script does that. It needs it.
Okay.
That's like the basic stuff that the script needs to be able to run it or to open it into it.
Okay.
What we then get is, in theory, I could also save this. I could import it into my chatbot. Hopefully, we'll see. And I just want to see how it looks. So how that one looks. Where's my scripts folder? Don't see it. Open it up. There you go. And we'll get the baggy code out. We'll get the Streamlabs system out. Copy it into there. And we'll see if it appears. There we go. We've got a package app and we can enable it. So that's a basic command. That is already working. Okay. So it recognizes that we just wrote a script. Any kind of script that it can read at least.
Okay.
That's a good thing, I guess. So next. Tool to zip the molder directory. Okay.
So reading the tutorial, we yeah, okay.
I'm reading the tutorial while we're going along, basically, because I don't know
Okay.
everything about this, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So what we do is our command logic goes in the execute data method, which gets called by Streamlabs chatbot when a message is posted in chat. So that's okay. I'm noob. Yeah, I'm a noob in Python and a noob in the API from Streamlabs chatbot, but we're working through it, or we're working through it. There's some gotchas to consider, but I'll guide you through it. So let's go to it. Okay. Any command in the chat would trigger our execute method. As we only want to respond to the command molder, we should verify that the first thing in the message actually says that. Use the data parameter that is passed for this, as it contains some properties and methods we can leverage. Okay. So we get the data, right? So we do this, and then we do a if to see what happens with the data. And then we do data dot get param, which is a integrated function apparently in Streamlabs chatbot. Without any, I assume it's the first thing that was entered. It's probably turning whatever someone writes into a list or something of the sort. And now we take probably the first element, which should be the first word. It might be taking everything someone says in chat as a string, and then separating it by spaces. So the first word.
Can't we check that by printing it?
Yeah. Let's print that. Sure.
And then we know what's in it.
Although I'm thinking about how the hell to compile that. Can we? Because we don't have access to the stuff, right? So we'd have to import the stuff from the Streamlabs chatbot somehow.
I don't know.
Well, if we wanted to display that, we'd need the get param method from somewhere, right? And we don't have that, right? But we could try to do that by printing that in chat, which would be fun.
Yeah, now I see what you mean.
Yeah. We could still try that for sure. We could just
But I guess it's more complicated then.
No, it's fine for me because I feel like it. Then we see what it does with the chatbot, right? It should react then. Okay. So for now, we'll do this, and we'll do this, and we'll do that, and it is package check is a command. Be capitalized. That would be the command, and then return. Also in a separate thing here. And another return right here. Our command should state whether someone is extraterrestrial or not based on probability. Okay, so first of all, it checks for this stuff. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna copy it over real quick. We'll see if this does something. We should probably be directly editing in the file or in the directory. Because I feel like this is me having to copy this stuff over does not make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
The issue I see with that is the path will be shown and my name is still in it, so I can't really do that.
Okay.
Okay, so in theory, if we do exclamation mark a package check now. Let's see. So if I do, let's see, package check. See if it does anything.
You forgot the exclamation mark.
Well, that's. I'm wondering if we need that, but we'll see.
Well, at least for... Okay, no, forget about it.
That's not how it works, Rhoda. Please stop that. Errors? Script errors? I wonder if there's like a debugging things for it. Script logs.
Maybe this page tells us.
So, oh yeah, the person there hasn't even gone into that. So, okay, so we get the data parameter that is passed for that, right? We should verify the first thing actually says that. Okay, so the first thing they do is check for that. I would even let the print there still stay and see what happens. They also have a probability of about 10%. So we need another definition, which is probably a variable, right? In this sense. I'm not sure what def in this case entails too. So the bigger probability would be around 80%. Would you agree with my chat? The Papega probability of my chat would be about 80%. Say.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. Now we need to beef that up and have it return true if someone is an alien and false if not. Oh, okay. So we now need to do that. We can do a random chance. We can just leave that the same. We need the parent, which will cause some issues for us because we don't have the parent in our probability, right? 80% sounds right.
What are you looking right now? I'm just confused about what you're doing.
So what I'm doing currently is basically reading stuff off the thing that they did or like pre-did, because we don't know about that. We can also take a look at the Streamlabs chatbot script documentation, I guess, to find out. But we are probably gonna
do this example. But where are you right now? This is what I'm.
Oh, on the page.
Yep.
I'm in implementing the logic a little further down.
Okay. So we already did this over here. And now here comes really the
actual content of the script. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
And now we, although this is Papega probability, right? There you go.
Good value of about 10%.
Exactly.
Are you writing something down right now? Because I can't see anything.
I am? Oh wait, the thing is in front. I'm sorry. I just can't even see us programming. Horrible.
Yeah, that's why I was just wondering what you were talking and...
Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're implementing this stuff right over here or rather I'm trying to put this in there. So random chance equals smaller than equal Papega probability. And based on the outcome, we will send back one of two messages to the chat. Make things more legible, let's introduce another utility method that will handle sending messages for us. Ah, that's why. Even if it ran.
Did you share another file with me, or which file is it?
What? Which file is it?
Where do I need to look at to see what you just did?
The Streamlabs system UI. Right in there.
It's not updated for me.
I saved, so maybe it takes a while after me saving, but I see you next to the get param 0. Your pointer.
My pointer's not over there. I actually typed something in, so maybe I have one problem in this file. There's a problem in this file. Excuse me, is this not updated right now, or what happened?
I have no idea. This is where it sits for me. Just been coding away.
Cause, well, you can... Huh?
It is not doing what it's supposed to do. 5 errors?
Yep, it is.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll
it's got some
close
errors in
this
there.
file and do not save it. And
I
then
see
I
you back
might
again.
be able to open it up again, and I see your changes. Okay.
Okay.
Can you
That's
please
good.
make it more readable?
All right.
We don't want to name it Is Alien, do we?
No, it's Pepega would be the name.
It's Pepega. You can see what I type in, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so now we're back to being
Yeah,
synchronized,
we're
I guess.
Hello there. Yep. Detox Mango. Greetings to you. We're
Nice.
trying to develop a custom command for the Streamlabs chatbot with Python right now.
Idea, explorability, okay.
Okay, so next we want to send a message in the chatbot, which is apparently is with this thing right here. So we got to give it a message in there. Double point that. Parent dot send. So anytime there's a parent in there, we apparently have to rely on this being a function native to the Streamlabs chatbot and just hand that over to it. What kind of work do you do? I work in firewall or like security and networks engineering usually. I do this as a side project right now, but I feel like I could probably use it in my work anyway, so I'm happy to learn about this stuff. Okay. So this is... Yeah. And add the following under the isAlien method. And we're going to use the username of the viewer who triggered the command in both possible messages. As we have to get that from the data parameter, we don't want to violate the try principle. Don't repeat yourself. Let's introduce a variable to hold that username for us. So what we don't do.
Why do you have this twice?
I think that might have come from the sync. I didn't want to have this twice.
Okay, this doesn't belong here, right?
Yeah, doesn't.
Okay. Just confused. Okay.
A bigger name. Yeah, we can name it that. So we want to have this. Been studying this kind of stuff for a while, and you're hoping to speak to someone who can tell me if you're ready for applying to work. There's some people in this chat who've been lurking around and who maybe possibly know some stuff. Depends on if they're still here. But if, for example, Nex is still here, I don't know if he is.
I'm in here.
You're in here. I mean, you're not working it, but you probably have info too, yeah.
I did work it. Yeah, okay.
Or Huggy, for example.
Yeah.
Oh wait, CCNA? Oh, you mean networks? I don't have a CCNA because the CCNA is Cisco networking again. So, Detox, are you talking about like Python? So more programming stuff or like networking things? And also, in which region do you want to apply? Did not study. Yeah, I don't think that matters too much. Some people want that, but what do you want to go into? Networking or like programming? You read Violent Python? No idea what that is. Okay, let's see. I see. Alright. I'm reading malware analysis papers by Forgot my... Okay. 5 to 6 films about that. Oh. Reading malware analysis papers and papers accepted by NDSS Symposium. Okay. Okay.
I continued,
Uh-huh. Did
as
we...
you might have noticed.
Yeah. But we need a username first, right? So we need the
And get it?
return here, right? Then we need to go here. I'm halfway done with reading practical malware analysis.
Ah, yeah. When it's unequal, yes, we want to return.
Yeah. Tag and name gonna be data dot then name. Halfway done with reading practical malware analysis. I mean, okay. I see. So you're going for more, I would say, security-oriented programming approach, because I'm more along the way of physical networks engineer. I'm like getting into programming now, but for myself, it was workmanship along the company that I currently work at, and they require some knowledge about what is it now? Cisco, Dell in this case, or general switching firmware behavior, and like general basic IT knowledge about theory, about a little bit of about encryption and all that stuff, but nothing major for me at least. But if you want to go into security, you should probably be going for as much pre-knowledge as you can, because security, you either get in by connections, by people knowing you, I would say. In general, that is a general thing to go by in the job world. Or you just go around and see and apply what's going for you. You can maybe also do like a practical testing thing somewhere. Like go to a company, do like maybe a short or test study thing. It won't hurt them. It won't hurt you. You can see if that's for you or if it's enough. And if it goes well, they can already like think about applying you, and you can think about applying. If that is along the way of what you're looking for. Because as it sounds like you are trying to go into like Team Blue activity, I've got someone who knows more about like Team Red activity-ish stuff. Because if you're going with practical malware analysis, you probably want to go into malware defense. Also, sorry for Tetris. It happens. But yeah. That sounds like the direction you want to go in. Like malware defense, in effect. Because you don't ever want to work in malware attack. You can go... I mean, you can go for pen testing. You can go for that. That's like the not sorry for... God damn it. That's like the most legit way of going for aggressive malware intrusion. But that's like the only thing. And it's as far as I know, blue team is always pretty safe to go by and work in. But god damn it. I'm gonna put it on a cooldown. Don't start this. You don't want this. No abusing the sound commands. Okay, so we've got the if is Pepega, right? You put that in already.
Mm-hmm. I did everything already.
Amazing. Auto this, yeah. Send message. Pepega message. I would say M. There you go. Something along the lines.
Mm-hmm.
I could go with something like. Although we should probably put a space in between, right?
No, that's making it automatically.
Well,
Oh,
in
but actually not over here, probably. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe because of Python 2
But the
point
print,
something.
Does it himself? I was confused about that, but it does it.
Hmm. This girl is amazing. I think you should invite her out someday. But I feel like either you missed something greatly, or you're just memeing on me, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't exactly know. Stop trying to get into my head after 6.5 hours. How about red team? I mean, red team, you gotta probably know people that do stuff like that. Red team is interesting for sure. It's like probably the most interesting thing there is. But it's also, you have to study to be ready to start. That I can't tell you. Let me see if Nino's around. Let me see if he reacts. He might know some stuff. Let me see if he reacts to the thing. Oh, look who it is. Nino, Detox has some issues about, not some issues, some questions about Discord. Yeah, Discord is dead. I don't know why. My Discord messaging is loading slowly. Detox Mango had some questions about security engineering in general and a little bit about test testing stuff, basic CTFs. There you go. Nino, you're probably the better person to ask. I know some stuff about security, but like only blue team stuff in the fringes of what you know. So if you were to grant us some of your knowledge, it would be greatly appreciated. Send me a question. Okay. Yeah, you can probably DM in on Discord or on Twitch or whatever. All we try to do is an update which corrupts halfway through the restart and canary itself. None of the fun stuff. Some symbols are non-existent. Oh bother. Oh bother. Pepka. Okay. Okay. So we've got the yes and the no message, right? And that should in theory be the whole script. Let's see if it does anything.
Yeah,
So,
let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
I'm curious. Logging.
So let me reload the scripts. And I don't know if this is now a command. Does it automatically edit? I don't think so. Or if we just have to do... It doesn't do much yet. Do I have to create the command for it? Reload the scripts as before. Make sure you enable the model command, or in this case, the backend check command. Type... Console section. Okay. So this should in theory do something. On writing your first Twitch command script? Yeah, no. So this is not doing stuff right now. Well,
Did you
we'll
check
see.
the box? Was there a box?
There was a box. I checked it. I can re-enable this stuff. So this is what we've got. This is the scripts that it has, and it should be reloading it. Oh, global name username is not defined. It has issues. We apparently managed to run it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, we're using username later, but it's Pepega name before. It's right there.
Yeah.
And right there. Okay. If it again.
Okay, I fixed it.
I think I
Are we
also
not-
fixed it. Are we not synced
Yeah.
again?
Yep, it's red for me again. Wait,
Oh,
I'll
God.
just close it.
Okay, so re-enable this. Got some issues, but it's starting to run. It's starting to run.
It is.
It is.
Ooh. So, what is it doing?
Nothing yet.
Why not?
Global name username is not defined. It still tried this. Let me reload scripts. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm a Pepega. There we go. It's working. It. All right. Yeah, the script is working. You guys can check if you are Pepega now by
Wow! Congratulations!
by typing in Pepega check with the capital P, please. Capital please. Capital P is the command. And then you can check if you are a Pepega. There you go. It's got an 80% probability.
Wow! Congratulations!
And basically everyone in here is a Pepega, obviously. There you go. And yeah, that's like a first command right there. We got one. The question
was
is,
everyone until now a Pepega?
well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's 80%. So you'd have to be lucky. I wasn't one at the first time, so
Yeah, so it's working. Okay.
it is working for sure. So question is now, what do we do from this? We could so if we more step it up, we could do let's see. What else can we develop from this?
So do you have any further ideas?
I mean, I thought this was gonna be a little harder for making the command itself, but it was actually pretty damn simple.
So you can make more commands,
In theory, I can make more commands, yeah.
like even more complicated ones.
Yeah. Can the hive mind here in chat of Pepegas provide another Pepega command for us to do? Got any ideas? Hide, download more RAM and take down the CIA HQ? Yeah.
No.
Let's just do that.
Okay,
So-
on it. Invalid. Wait.
Yeah. Invalid's already prepping stuff. We're gonna raid tomorrow. It's gonna go down.
We can actually make it also in this file.
Yeah. We could also create
We
it
can
in
make
the.
more commands in there. I
True
just
that.
realized. Yeah.
You probably only need one true. Although no, because this file is linked to only one command. On the level of the chatbot, it says name, and by that it creates the command. Got the boys for the CIA takedown. Is that something like a DMCA takedown? Can I just follow that? I bet the CIA doesn't have a good DMCA management system. I bet we can just take them down like that. Yeah, that's how it works. Okay,
So what next?
what is a little more elaborate is creating a changeable configuration for the Pepega check, for example.
Okay.
You can do a settings JSON file, which will let us change the
Are you
parameters
at
for it.
nice to have and the appendix?
Yep.
Okay. I'm there too.
Sending DMCA to the CIA now? Yeah, they're going down. They're going down. Okay. There's a
Cooldown
cooldown.
period? We don't need that.
No, we don't need a cooldown. That's easy. I can just do Pepega check, Pepega check, Pepega check, Pepega check. Although the global cooldown I think still holds. So it's still a tiny little bit.
And you're 3 times a Pepega now.
I'm a 3 times Pepega now, and yeah, there's still a global cooldown on it.
And Fat
Oh wait,
only
it is
also
responding.
3 times.
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god, it is responding. Jesus. Ah,
Oh, Fat God.
he managed it. He's not a Pepega.
La command said that. So
The last
now,
command.
From now on, he is not a Papaga anymore.
What a mad lad. The last execution. Okay. Adding UI. Yeah, I can also add a UI to it apparently.
Okay. Yeah, it says that.
Want this for a script, so let's dive out. Last one, boys. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Packaging posture.
You can't do that in my head.
Okay.
That's not my command. Sorry. Sorry, Fatbad.
Okay, I don't know how to
Make it. No.
Make it. So, I don't know how exactly to do the stuff in the folder.
What do you mean?
Two small additions. We need to store some way to find some way to store the stuff, right? Because there should probably be a folder per command. Store all the information about that. Because there shouldn't just be settings.json files lying around and probably getting like used by multiple files.
Didn't it tell at the beginning of this tutorial to
Create a
create
folder?
a folder for it?
Did it?
I thought I read something like that.
Because I just see the file naming. Oh wait, the thing needs to be the same. Okay, never mind.
Huh?
So there's a message sounds underscore 1.7 for the other thing that we have, and it just needs to have the same first underscore, I think. So if we name it, let's see, scripts, chatbot scripts, yep, and we'll name it check underscore 1.0, and we'll just take this and put the file in, see if it still reloads it. Yeah, it still
Oh,
works.
wait, I need to change the version number. 1.0.
It still works. So we can just do stuff, put stuff into a folder without any issues. And that still works. So now we can create a settings file for it. Is the user awake? The chance of honk if he's awake. True. Yeah. The issue is currently, I think, if I do a honk. Oh no, it still works because it's Moobot honking at me. Because Moobot has the counter, so it still works. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. That's a good idea, Rhoda.
We can simply make it in there, right? It could be the same script doing different stuff depending on the input.
Yeah, we can just make a different folder, call it something different. It's just not gonna be the package check, but the goose sleep or something.
Well, that's the opposite of what I said, but yes.
Well, yeah, we could change this one. We could also just keep this and make a new one that is pretty much identical.
Yeah, but we can also implement more commands in...
No, we can't, because one file
Yes.
can only hold one command.
Not one command, but one script, right?
Yeah, there can only be one script per folder.
Yeah, but one script can have multiple commands.
No, because well, it can, but they would all be triggered by the same initial command. No, so no, it can't. The name of the script is the command. You can't do sleep goose as well because there's only it refers to the script by going and to the folder, looking at package check, which is the name of the folder, and looking at package check, which is the name of the script, which has to be the same. And by
So,
that,
but
it is calling it up.
It's true what you say. This is unnecessary.
What is unnecessary? The folder?
What I just marked.
Sorry. Okay. What?
The check, if it starts with Pepega check, is unnecessary if this only is used when you type in Pepega check.
It should still check for it, as far as I read that.
But
Also, it probably should check if it doesn't just contain that. Possibly. So, if I do... although no, get param 0 would still be the same.
yep. Also, Fatbot wrote beforehand Pepega check Jaruka, so it's working.
Yeah.
So
That
I
is-
think
That is probably, yeah, that's probably unnecessary.
I don't think so, but hey, so let's start by creating a directory, and within that directory,
Yeah, multi-directory. Okay. So, yeah, he made a directory. That's fine, though. Yeah, I've got the directory set up for the Pepega check. And I've got that in. Okay. So we should do, let's see. Nice to have.
I'm just wondering if we could make it in there, but okay, we can simply copy that and
And create a new one for the sleep goose, whatever. Okay. So let me create a new directory called Sleepy Goose. Also gonna be 1.0. And we'll just, I'd say just use this. Just to save as.
we could make a UI to set the probability in the UI.
Yeah.
For the Pepega.
Pepega check.
Is Pepega thing, but yeah. Sleepy Goose.
Yes, Sleepy Goose. Obviously. I have to rename it. Yep. Do you update now? Did it work? Delete it? Yeah, it killed it. Oh god. Ugh. Wait, we're still in the we're still in the shared session. Okay, that's fine. Quack. What quack? Okay.
Okay.
So rename the contents of it. Checks if the goose is awake, all right? The goose. 1.0. Although no, 0.1, and then you can release it. All right. Finish. Okay. Sleepy Goose, you are indeed a Pepega. So we can do. We don't need a username. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, we don't need it. Yeah.
If it's Pepega.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll just remove some of this stuff. Okay. And yeah. I would say there you go. Goose keeps sleeping. So we'll put it at maybe, let's say 10. Make it rare. Instead we should have honk. Yeah, I mean it's calling up honk. And
yeah, but
the issue is this will double trigger it probably. I mean we can try it.
But
Because this would trigger a honk from Moobot. And no, this wouldn't trigger a honk because I'm writing it myself.
no, move what is.
No. This is what
come
I'm
from you.
writing. Yeah, because the chatbot's
okay.
writing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this should.
Didn't you?
Hmm?
Didn't Rodip say make a check if the goose is awake and a chance of honk if he is awake?
Oh. So we do is awake. We do a double check. Right? So we do is awake. And then we'll make it like 30.
And then we can make another function. Is angry.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
When
Is angry.
Then it.
And then do if is awake, then we do that honk, the geese is awake. What do you do with it? No, that's all right. That's all right.
Angry probability.
We're just
Is
gonna go ahead here and do this stuff.
10%. Oops. Got random chance. With an angry probability.
There you go.
Wait.
So I probably just need this.
Random chance lower than. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. This is awake probability.
Oh, I can't even type my own stuff again.
Hmm?
Okay, there you go. So this should work. Is awake, else.
Ah, okay.
No
It's
return.
good. Okay. Huh? Why?
Hmm?
Why do you put the message in there? Anyways.
What? Because it's not honking. It's awake.
Yeah, but it already says it's awake.
But it's not that mad about it.
But why do you need to say that?
Because it's not mad about it.
It's not because it is not honking.
But you don't know that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Then I don't need to know.
Well, you don't, but the chat needs.
Okay, chat, tell me. What do you think about it?
Okay, so he's angry. Yeah, if it's angry. Okay. But this should, in theory, work, right?
We need to check if we renamed everything correctly, but I guess it should work, yeah.
Sleepy goose, sleepy goose. Turn, execute.
I would also not write keep sleeping, since it's just to check if it is sleeping or not. Then it doesn't say keep sleeping, so it is sleeping or not.
No, because it's supposed to check if it is awake, which is the active condition, right? And then it goes on, so it checks if it is awake.
Yeah, that's
because
not
it's if it is sleeping, then this whole thing would be in the else section.
This should be is. That's all I'm saying. Because keeps sounds like you wanted to change something about it being awake or asleep.
No, because it might wake up later. That's all it says.
Yeah, but okay.
Don't fight
You're
me on
just
grammar.
saying the obvious, but okay.
Don't fight me about grammar. Not alright.
That's not grammar. That's not grammar. That's just
That is grammar. If the goose is sleeping and trigger
That's not
3-minute
grammar.
command cooldown. Ah. That could be cool. Oh, we probably... Okay, how do we add a cooldown to that? Execute. We probably need the... No, we don't need the user ID.
Yeah, no. Where is it? Yeah. Cooldown period.
Is on user cooldown.
Add user cooldown. But we don't want a user cooldown.
Yeah, we want general cooldown. Okay, I wonder if there's a documentation. I bet there is.
I hope there is.
Oh, look at that. Commands. Parameters.
Oops.
Switch API. That's Switch API stuff. Read and line.
Didn't want to click over there.
Let's look for data user. I don't see anything with data user. Okay. Okay. God damn it, Nino. God damn it, Nino.
What did Nino do?
Cooldown.
Adding cooldown for the command itself has similar flow. Simply exchange the user cooldown methods with the command cooldown methods.
Oh, is it?
It says so in
Oh,
the
okay.
tutorial.
Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. Been boozled. Alright, fine. Here we go. Latest.
Ooh, there's a holiday cake
So
in this
good and tasty.
It's a good one, though.
holiday songs.
That's a good one. I wonder if the scripts are somewhere down there. Minigame, more tools, settings. Ah,
Oh, I'm not muted. Oops.
oh, there you go. Set for Python scripting. Oh, there. There's a wiki. Got it. So let's look at the wiki. No. Okay, don't we need that? Don't need that. Find a page. We do data user. Nope. API request. Retrieving views. Oh, cooldown management. There's a section for it. Okay, so there's a parent.add cooldown. That's just it. Is on cooldown. So what it says here is on user cooldown. That means we do for parent. So we refer to that. Refer to the API. And then we do if it is sleeping, we do a parent dot add. Then we go for parent dot add cooldown. Oh, I was copying the whole thing. Sorry. There we go. Script name command. So that would be. I don't think we have to change these. I think that is set by.
Defined at
Yeah,
the
exactly.
top.
And the command we didn't set. I think we'll leave it like this for now. And then we'll put it on 500-second cooldown. That's okay. Yeah.
8 minutes.
8 minutes?
Huh.
3 minute, so 500-second.
500 divided
No, wait,
by
that's 180.
60 is
Sorry.
8. I just typed it into calculator.
Yeah,
because I
no,
was-
it's on me. It's just, it's slowly, it's coming back to me.
You really think I know what I'm doing here?
God damn it,
This
Roderick.
might as well be fortune tell.
God damn it.
I'm hungry.
And eat.
I can't. I'm streaming right now.
See?
All
Okay.
I've done is
Yeah,
make a
yeah.
fool of myself.
We don't have a command in though. I think we'll see if this works like this, right? So this is if data is not sleepy goose or parent is on cooldown.
Okay, yeah. Try it out.
Although
Problems.
we have to indent it, don't we? We have to do this
Huh? Why? No.
because it's currently on the same level as this, so it will take this else, right? Or is it? Does it not care? Because it should jump to that, right?
There's a return. It doesn't. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, there's a return anyway. Yeah, if there's a return anyway, it doesn't matter.
No. The return doesn't matter because when it goes to the else, but there is no else, so it doesn't go to the else.
Yeah, true. True. Okay, so this should work out. Hopefully. Don't.
Yeah, of course, Huggy, you're allowed to say something. Your Python OCD is making me crazy. Okay.
I
what do
think
you
he
want
might
to
be
say?
saying something about the indentation. I'm not sure though. We'll see.
What do you say?
He might be very,
Oh.
very angry. Very, very angry bear. Alright, let's see what we get.
Should there be an or there? I don't think so.
If the command is wrong,
Yeah, the functions are usually written lowercase. Yes, but those functions are especially
Those
from
are-
Streamlabs,
yeah.
and that's why they are written uppercase. I
Exactly.
already said to Liam at the beginning that
And
they
I'm
shouldn't
aware.
be written uppercase, but that's why the functions we made are lowercase.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're stupid. Yes, they are.
We just can't do anything about that.
Oh, he's proud. Aw. Thank you, Huggy.
Yeah.
And yes, I didn't
Okay,
like it.
here's the documentation about that stuff. It is, yeah. And yeah, for any of you guys in chat, by the way, this is what we're going by. This is the structure of Streambob. And that's where the horrible capitalized execute init and all that come from. Okay, I think
Shouldn't that be or?
that there should be a big or, right? Or what do you mean?
Actually, this dot shouldn't be there, but there.
What? What?
Did you remove the return?
No?
But why isn't it there?
Don't ask me.
Many also write like this camel case type. Also horrible. Do it always like you would do with. Okay.
Yeah, I
Do you
think I.
see the same as I do. You do. I think.
Yeah, I see a return there now. Yeah.
Okay. But
Although I
this-
don't know why this is getting highlighted.
what does it say?
Or if
Visual syntax.
if the command is wrong, or maybe it doesn't work in Python 3. Is that a thing maybe? But it works in
No,
2.7.
I think it should be. Whoops. I would just use this, but I don't know if
That's
this
a pipe.
Aggie help us.
Well,
That's an ore.
Yeah, well, it depends on the program. Could also be a pipe to
That's a
pipe something.
bitwise ore in
I know
Python.
I know it's a logical thing for an ore, but it might also be used differently. That's the issue. It is one form for an ore.
Okay, you were just another window. Okay, we had like this ore over here. And I'm not quite sure if this is correct. Because it said it's ore for Boolean values, and this is a Boolean value, as well as this is a Boolean value. I hope so.
That's a Boolean ore. Well, no, Boolean ore is that ore, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Boolean ore. The other one is the
Of them is not a Boolean. Oh, because this is returning a 0. No, this is a Boolean. Wait.
This is a Boolean. One of them is not a Boolean. It's on cooldown. It's probably not.
Oh, but it might just know that because it's not its own class, so it might be correct. Because it doesn't know the classes from the parent.
Yeah, of course it does not. It
Yeah,
says
see, so
all
it
the
can't
time
so it
that-
can't say that it's a Boolean.
Yes. It should work either way, since you can also Boolean check on any kind of variables. Okay.
So should we try this?
Try it.
Alright. See if it works. Everybody Boolean? Okay. Don't
That's
get
nice.
don't get
Everybody
snarky on me now.
Boolean. Boolean.
Rude. Rude.
Wait, but wait. Huggy.
Oh, it's not loading it.
Have you
No,
imported
it's
parent pro-
we can't import parent. Or I don't think we have not imported parent. I didn't know there was importing parent for that.
The tutorial we were using just
Oh,
says
it's not-
ignore those arrows that from the parent.
It's not working because let's see. Any issues? I'm logging. Don't see any issues. Reload scripts. Oh, any log issues? Oh, errors? Oh wait, there's errors. Global name command is not defined. Yeah, that's the issue I found there. This thing back here is not defined.
Okay.
We could do.
Ooh, more programs in my chat.
More programs in your chat. Okay, let me.
If parent is not part of script, then it doesn't know it, except it is part of something important.
Exactly. Basically.
It's
Well,
yeah.
we just don't have it open in there. Let me move this in here real quick.
Python has C-like implicit conversions to Boolean, so anything not resembling some form of zero, null, empty list should converge to true.
I see.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't think we have command put in anywhere. Any experience with kernel level provenance analysis? I don't. At least by how I can read that.
How can we name command? Do we just put something in? We can. We can simply wait. Let me try something.
Yeah, just name
How
it.
about
Probably just name it Sleepy Goose. Yeah, tag. Outbound network package. Cryptographic span. Okay.
spoken like a true C program?
Okay. Alright.
Did you look at what I changed?
You entered something to...
Maybe I should...
Where's your... Where... I didn't see... I
Where's
don't
my
actually
watch?
see it.
Did I actually see it?
No.
Why not?
Allows me. I just see command.
What do you see?
I don't see anything.
anything, then open your eyes.
God damn it. Can he not be this snarky? God damn it. I'm trying to work on
Sorry.
this. Jesus.
So what can you
I
see?
just see script name command. I don't see any changes you made there.
Ah, okay. Why
Did
not?
say she was hungry? True, true.
I saved. Can you now see it?
Nope. What's in there? Did you just put in a variable association for command?
Yes. 2 lines below the one you are typing right now.
I don't have one there.
Microsoft. Can you make anything right? Well, there's no better programmer than me in chat. I can chill now. Okay, Hacky.
There we go. Maybe this works. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put a command definition in there. Oh, I didn't read out the command. Or read out the script.
So what, Nino?
Oh,
Liam, it does.
it does
do
stuff.
something.
And now it sleeps for 3 minutes. We can't do this again for 3 minutes. It's because it's sleeping, you get it? Right.
We can't check if the goose is sleeping.
Well, yeah, because it's sleeping. Because it's the command is on cooldown for 3 minutes. That's what we did.
Yeah, I know, but okay.
Because it's sleeping. So you leave it alone for a while.
Okay, okay.
It was at request.
You're hungry, so you get more snarky. Oh,
Maybe. Wait, return? Why is there a return up there now? What? What? Erika, did you do that?
What?
The return up here?
Where?
To the right of Sleepy Goose.
No.
Did you not add Leam Sleepy in it? I could. Yeah, sure. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
I'll just close this file.
I'm scared by this stuff sometimes.
And try to open it again when I see. Where can I see the files?
Yeah, this stuff is not supposed to be here either.
Huh? Ah. Huh? What did you just do? What did you just do?
What the hell?
Where did you put the init? Did you just delete the init?
I didn't delete the init. Wait.
You did?
There is stuff there.
Ugh. Liam!
I did not focus this program. What? God damn it. Okay. Okay. So got that changed. It's good.
Liam.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry I was snarky.
All good. Let me open up the scripts folder again. And I'll just put the sleep goose in there. Christmas music on that stream? I mean, Christmas music is good. Have anything against it?
Yeah, it changed it. I had rock music and now I'm having Christmas music since I saw that Pretzel also has
But they've got a Christmas
holiday
playlist?
music.
Oh.
Yeah, they do. They have like
Used to real. Oh, it's still sleeping. God damn it. God damn it, please.
They
Okay.
have a channel that's called a station that's called Holiday.
Oh. Okay.
I open up this because it's just fitting to everything else, like my what I'm wearing right now and my new scenes.
Oh, cool. Have your
Yeah.
cams on when we do D&D one shot? I mean, if it's at your place, right? 12.
Mine, yeah, we
Yeah.
could.
So I will be at Jarika's place. I would probably have to bring a cam for that.
Your laptop has one, doesn't it?
It does have one. It's just shitty. But yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna. I don't think I can stream there anyway. So not really, right? A bit like minimal stuff, but I can in theory just throw up a quick OBS thing. It just won't be fancy. Does the cam fit in our closet? Yeah, barely. I'll see for my setup on next Saturday because there is the RC event where I probably won't be good with streaming, and there's also the D&D where I probably also won't have a lot of streaming gear. So I'll see how I do that. But I think this is good for now, right? I think we've got a basic grasp on Linux. Python. Oh, it's getting. I've been on this for a while now. All right, leave me some slack. A basic grasp on Python. There you go. We've got time now.
Oh, it has a Leam sleepy end.
Yeah, that's what we just changed. There you go. Goose keeps sleeping for now. And on that note, I think I'm gonna raid over. Are you gonna keep going, or are you hungry and you wanna go as well?
I'm hungry. I will stop.
We'll stop as well. Okay, then I will do so too. Anyway, and let's see where I'm sending my people over to here.
Yeah, we could send them to
They can overlay. You can use cameras or not. The reasons you might have a cam. Oh. Nino on a cam.
Oh, that's real interesting.
That would be cool. Sure. All right, let me see your rating here.
Well, but actually, Nino, it's more probable that Liam and I will be in the same cam.
Possible, very possible, yeah. Although we do have to then see how we do all that. All right.
We'll just sit next to each other. I think that's not that complicated, is it?
So who do we want to go to? There's some choices here. Where are we rating here? Sparkle's up. Elena is up. Blind is up. Jess is up. Badger is up. He's doing some Dead by Daylight. He's cool.
Okay.
Half is
I
up.
see Bosch, Half, Triatrans, Loreen, and Sparkle.
I would say go to maybe Half.
Go again. Oh god, what?
Maybe Half. I rated Bosch recently, I think. If I remember, or Sparkle.
Or Triatrans. Are Half and Sparkle playing together?
Tryhard. I would like to rate Tryhard, but Half and Sparkle are playing together, and I feel like Phasmo is more long practicing this. The issue is with Destiny, it's a very specific one. I don't know. Also, I've rated him multiple times in the past. It's been a while since I rated either Half or Sparkle, so I do want to rotate it if I can. So I think I will go for Half because he's got less views. So Nino and Cam together, what does this mean?
For who now?
I don't know. I'll be going for Follows.
Follows, okay. I'll join in.
Alright, sure. Then I'll mute myself and do the outro stuff. Thank you so much for joining me today, and it was a great bit of fun doing this stuff.
Yeah, it was.
You have a great rest of your evening. See you then.
Thank you, you too.
Okay, everyone, thank you so much for being here with me. If you have not yet, if you want to follow me on the socials, I'll just post them in here real quick. I can't even post this link. I'm not good at it. I can't even do this. Okay. Ignore it. Follow me on Twitch or whatever. I'll be live some days, and there will probably be some more coding in the future because it was good. It was a good bit of fun. I want to get deeper into Python because I can probably use it anyway. I'll be watching the video series that was sent to me in the between time, and we'll be rating her Follows now. I'll be heading off for the night, and he's playing some Phasmophobia right now, basically ghost hunting. So I thank all of you guys so much for watching. Hope you have a great time zone wherever you are. And please do show them some love. Spam some emotes. We got a raid prep emote going. Or we have a raid prep that everyone can use that wants to. Phasmophobia, not phantasmophobia. You stop that. You stop that. These are the emotes. We've got one for regular users with just the Dakazi. And we've got one for subs with the coming through and the Giz emotes or the honk emotes. I thank all of you so much for watching, for being here with us. And I will see you the next time we're doing more, well, more stuff basically. It's gonna be Monday. Alright, have a good one. Let me run the outro credits here real quick. And I thank you all for watching. Leave you with some music. I'll see you next time.
Shock!